time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Time's not what it seems. Shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know. Wake me, I love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know. It's coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm never gonna see you again in a place that sells vintage clothes. I guess you should know that it hasn't been the easiest years for a band living in the throes. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of flannel shirts, and I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost caught in a saving throw. And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care. Coming to a, I guess I should know that the softer every phase, the words remain as shown in the summer snow. Well, it hasn't been the easiest years in a life that hasn't let you go. And then I see a smile between repetitive aisles of well-worn dirt, and I thought you would show, I thought you would show, I thought you would show, and I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look back at all. to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a close. It's coming to a I don't want to be the kind who's always feeling sorry for myself. Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you guys are doing good, because I'm doing good too. I'm gonna bounce this over here. Yo, what's up? Hi, hello, hi. I hope you guys are doing good, because I'm doing good too. We're kind of breaking a little bit of a taboo here. Usually you're not supposed to be talking over a song or lyrics, but hey, we're allowed to break the rules here a little bit. 95 Street, that's incredible, Atomic. Thank you, and appreciate you being here. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys didn't mind a little bit of a later start today, because I figured, well, we got 11 hours on the clock, 11 hours and 30 minutes on the clock. We're kind of in the home stretch. Now, I'm not expecting anyone to come and snipe the timer, okay? I did run the numbers. Technically, I will say, we could get sent back to 30-hour jail. It's after work, even better. Nice. Yeah, that's right. I am your friend. How are you, London? But, yeah. No, it's like, look, okay, I did run the numbers. We could somehow end up back in 30-hour jail. Hope not. But don't worry about that. I will say, we do have 2 goals left, and we are like 110 off of finishing this next goal, which would be a 24-hour stream at some point. And, the final goal, which is, yick. Yeah, I know, yick. More like ick. Ugh. But, it's definitely a game, and I gotta say, hi. Hold on, let me switch up the music. Let's get something a little bit more instrumental, shall we? Well, I say that, but you know what? We're gonna, let's jump into something more high energy again. We'll keep it on in the background. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, this one's a good one. The compulsive click on the stream alerts. Well then, I thank you for that. Appreciate it. But I gotta say, I hope you guys have been doing good. I am having a pretty good day. So let's talk a little about schedule, okay? Because I put up a schedule. We're doing today my way, or in a little bit of a loose style here, okay? As kind of like we have been doing for like the past, 11 days? Yeah, it's been kind of that way. But what are we doing today? We are actually going to finish playing Kirby's Adventure because, it's kind of fun and also a very scary game, don't you know? But, no, it's funny, like, after last night's stream, I was talking with Oso and Joe, and I'm like, look outside to me. It's like, it's a very good game, very scary game. It's kind of the game that it's like, I want to make, like, a couple of different save files and, like, maybe run around and try some other things differently, just to see, like, how different it is. Will we keep playing it on stream? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I am having a great time with it. Oh, let's go, cheeky 40-watt streak. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff
on top of that. Look, the game's heart attack simulator, bro. You saw how fucking tense that was last night. Oh yeah, it was rough. But it was cool. It was very cool. I can't even deny that. That was a very cool game. You know what I mean? Very cash money. What else? Speaking of, I mentioned the timer. We already talked about that. So I ran the numbers. Now, technically, we're still not at our cap in hours, so I could be sent to, I could be banished to 60-hour jail, but, well, correction, it's more like 30-hour jail. For that, to be honest with you. But outside of that, what else? I mean, I did mention in the Discord that if we do end up clearing these last 2 goals, I will say any further donations, the timer will not go up once we get there, because again, I don't have any more goals after the 2K mark, because you guys have already done above and beyond progress. As you can see by the bar above my head, you guys have done outrageous work, fantastic job. And again, I have to thank you, Journey Mages, and there's going to be a lot of fun stuff to come. Like one of the things that was the first donor goal of this, which is what we're doing tonight, and it was so cash money, but I will never stream it again. Look, it's a good game, but oh my god, bro, I look, I don't know if I want to live stream Vedic Tech. It was crazy. It's good. I recommend it. Yeah. I definitely recommend the game. If that type of horror is not your thing, I can understand, because it's not my thing either. I'm not a fan of body horror, so like, I just want you to know, like, it's already double or nothing for me on that, where I'm like, look, you got me interested because the game seems so well put together and so interesting that I want to play more, but at the same time, it's terrifying. Oh my god. Can't we make the next goal 30 Days of Vice for 100k? Oh my god, 100k. Look, there would be so many improvements to the stream. That would be like a world of change for us. We'd have quality through the roof. But don't worry about that. No pressure. We don't have to do that. But, oh, sick wee crash sound in the mix. Crazy. Now, but what's it called? What else is on schedule? I know there was a Warframe update, and so I think they fixed the multiplayer thing, so I could finally do multiplayer with my friends again, I think. If not, I'll probably just do some story stuff on Warframe. I do have another character on WoW that I'm leveling because I finally decided that's it. We're returning to being a mage. I know, shocker. The Journey Mages have inspired me. We're gonna play my mage again. We're going back. We're going back to Origins. And then outside of that, what else? I mean, I think things are pretty good. And then later on tonight, we're going to be reading through Cyberpunk. Now, it's interesting how we're going to do this, because again, I mentioned it on stream last night, but I'll mention it here again. Now, Hero is not super familiar with tabletop RPGs for the most part. So Cyberpunk is a very crunchy system already. So I'm going to try my best to like guide around. And what I think we're going to do first is read through the book's flavor and the setting, so we can kind of like, you know, understand a little bit. We're going to take a look first at like Cyberpunk 2020, and then we'll primarily talk about Cyberpunk Red, which is to sort of correlate with Hero on this, because Hero's been playing through Cyberpunk 2077, and 77 is based off of Red. So if you guys understand my drift here, it'll be a little bit easier for Hero to sort of relate, and it'll be kind of fun, because then the next time he's going to be playing the game, he can start thinking about a lot of the stuff from the lore book that we got, because I've got 2 books from that. I've got the rule book for Cyberpunk Red. I also have the world setting book that we could take a look at, and I also have the copy of Cyberpunk 2020, which we're going to look at as well. So it's a lot of looking at things and reading stuff later tonight, because I want to say, if you're looking for that, that'll be in like 3-ish, 4-ish hours, because remember, time zone difference between Hero and I. So whenever he's good, we'll figure it out, and we'll get together and we'll start reading. It's gonna be a lot. Now, if you remember, you know, I'll probably be taking point on a lot of these, but it'll be fun to just talk about Cyberpunk. Now, am I super familiar with Cyberpunk? Not really, outside of like the game from Cyberpunk 2077, so I only know the base game. I never played the expansion, and I've read Cyberpunk 2020 before, but I've never played in a campaign for it, so I can't really elaborate too much. I know a little bit about like Blade Runner, but that's like it, and I've only seen like what, the 2 Blade Runner movies, and I think that was it. But I have at least a general idea of the concept. Mega Mage, oh my god, a different character would be a different character. Mage Man, that would also be a different character. But yes, we have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff coming up for today. Where honestly, today's a de-stressor. We're chilling, and yeah, as you can see, we got like what 11 and a half hours. So we got time. We're gonna see how much we'll hang out here tonight, and then tomorrow will maybe possibly be the final day. So we'll see. But again, I'm almost positive someone might actually just come in here and snipe the timer and get the last 2 goals. But hey, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, we did fantastic work so far. Ain't that fair? So, you guys cool if I start playing like something chill? I'm kind of in the mood to play something fun. We're gonna continue where we left off playing Kirby. I know, very silly tangent, but hey, it was a fun game, and we're literally halfway through the game, so I may as well finish it, right? And then we'll do something else. Maybe we'll play an MMO. Maybe we'll do something else. Very focused. I wouldn't run it for more than 1 shot unless you want to do. So you want to do nothing but replicants. Ah, I see. Fair. Yeah. Okay. Let me just make sure I'm ready here. Do I have my game audio ready? I think this is ready. Let me just like kill the music here. Also, I hope it's not like super loud. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna kill that for a second here. And we're going to, if I do this. Oh. There we go. Ah, perfect. It literally save stated where we were last time when I switched the game. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Yeah, don't mind me. We're just gonna have a little bit of fun here. We're picking up right where we left off, dude. Let's go. Let me just, I have to just change our category. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna have some fun. Also, I hope it's not, like, super loud. Bro, no, come back! Oh my god, dude. There we go. What's your favorite thing about Vice? What do you mean? Oh, it's fine. Oh, no, my power up. I don't want to talk about it. I'd love to see you make yourself as a mage in Shadowrun. The tactical RPG by Harebrained Schemes. I think... Hold on. Is it the same Shadowrun I'm thinking about? Because I know there's a Shadowrun CRPG on Steam. I think I've tried to play it one time. The only thing is I don't think I've played it on stream. I know I've played it like in my spare time, I think. Also, thank you for contributing more points to the TTRPG stream. Or the TTRPG, duh, you know what I mean. The TCG stream. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, this is... Okay, alright. We're platforming. Hold on. I suck, dude. I'm getting my ass kicked by a children's game. Stability. Bro is always here ready to hold space for the gang. Oh my god. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like, I try my best, I guess, you know. Oh, game's a little laggy here. God. Stone and Tornado. Not super great powers, but I'll take them. Oh no, wait, this power doesn't work on blocks. Oh no. Okay, at least I can do this. Okay, much better. Okay, we're good. Oof. Okay, alright, I need to, like, stop. I keep on almost jump scaring myself here. Oh no, I did it to myself. Let's see, there were some early SNES versions of Shadowrun. Really? I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's see, your favorite in the trilogy is called Dragonfall. No, I don't think I have seen that before then. Oh. I'll probably take a look at it then. Okay, I will say one of the things that I remember I was kind of curious with was trying Baldur's Gate 1. So, like, I remember, like, okay, Baldur's Gate 3 came out, it was like a really big deal. And I remember I got Baldur's Gate 1 in like a combo pack with like Neverwinter. And I did play a little bit of Neverwinter with Tav one time, and it's actually pretty cool. It's just really crunchy. Again, it's like 3.5, like a 3.5 video game, but it's not like a turn-based game. It's more like an old action, well, not like a Diablo game, but you know how like a lot of like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are real-time like RPGs like that? It was kind of like that. Let's see, Hong Kong and Shadowrun Returns are the other two. Both are more story focused. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. Oh god, oh god. Oh, this power kind of sucks. Wait a minute. Wait, does it? No, I'm a liar, it's bad. Never mind, I regret my decision. Oh, don't die. Oh my god, the squids are lagging the game! Get down. Oh. Don't do it, don't do it. Please, I need a food item. Yes! Oh my god. The electric dude is just lagging the game. Okay, this is gonna sound really silly, but when I see, oh, why am I, oh no. No, my power up! Okay, so it's funny how, like, last night, me and Oso were making jokes about, like, the angry video game nerd, and for some reason, when I see, like, this is gonna sound so stupid, when I see Hong Kong in a game title, I remember that one angry video game nerd video where he's like, he played a game called Hong Kong 97, which is like a weird Chinese bootleg game that for some reason just like, yeah, I don't know why my brain jumped to that. I'm just gonna say that, it's so stupid. Like, I see that and for some reason my brain jumps to that and I'm like, is that the mind control working? Is it over for me? Am I old? Look, it's okay. Me and my friend, like... Okay, this is gonna probably show my age a bit on this. So, like, when we were, like forever, and we still do this today, like, me, my best friend, and, like, a bunch of, like, friends in our friend group, because, like, we all kind of grew up, like, watching, like, this, angry video game nerd videos, and all that shit. We crack up, because there's just times where it's just, I will just quip something from that. And then it's like, I start laughing because, like, one of our friends who's, like, at least, like, a few years younger than us, and we met up in, like, college, we were cracking up because for him, like, Scott the Wods was his angry video game nerd, and we were cracking up because I saw that they did a video together, and it's really funny because we started laughing because we always made the joke because it's like, when I get annoyed at the game, I'm like, no, this game just sucks. I'm like, that's it, it's just bad. But then it's like, he'll go through, like, the nuance and stuff, so we would have, like, the joke where it's like, I'd give the angry video game nerd thing of, like, yeah, this game just sucks. And then he's like, oh yeah, well, I'll just give you the whole essay. Oh, man. Oh, I'm dead. I'm bad. Wow. Keep going, me. That's what I get for yapping about random stuff. It has a hook where you're like a banished from the triangle. Oh, that's kind of an interesting thing. Oh my god, whoa! That thing did a lot of damage. A lot of damage as it does 1 pip of damage. Dude, he grabbed me! Okay, that's not fair. What? Oh my god. There we go. I know, right? You're bad, but we like watching you be bad. You know what? Fair. Thank you, London. Oh god. Oh. Or like deliberately isolated yourself from the triad members and had to come back home and everything is disrupted. Oh, okay. Unironically, that sounds like a plot of a Yakuza game. It's like you have to return to like deal with the aftermath of like an event. Yeah. My god, these guys are like... Oh. Oh. There we go. We're good. Dude, the NES lag is crazy. Oh my god. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum dum da-da-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Bum 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 da-da-dum. It's just so funny for me that it's like one of the GBA games that I played like the most when I was a kid was like outside of like Pokemon. It was like literally just like this game, like the original version, or not the, it was like the remake on the GBA, which is like, I think it was called oh, I can't go down there. Damn. It was, I think it was Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, which was like a remake of this game. Yeah, because I think Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of Kirby's Adventure. And this was like a Game Boy game. And like this was like a Game Boy game that was remade on the NES, so it actually has color palettes and stuff. Something like that, I think. A little bit of history on good old Kirby. I do not remember this guy. He's just a drill. I mean, at least he doesn't seem to, like, do much. Let's see, I think we get into character. Yeah. Oh no! Come on. There we go. Oh, oh no. Whoa, 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 we fired some missiles. Oh my god, hi Blop. Hello! Hi, hello. Hi Tadpoles. How you guys doing? What's up, Blop? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. If you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Vice Captain. I'm usually streaming RPGs, TTRPGs, and we're possibly in the last day of the Donothon. We've got 11 hours on the clock, and we're playing some Kirby. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a great day. Great day, good night. I know it's probably super late for you, Blop, if I remember. But I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Just having some fun. I'm playing some Kirby's Adventure. It's 6 a.m. Oh my god. Blop, please get some rest. It's okay. If you got a raid and run, it's okay. There's no problem. I'm literally just playing Kirby. It's fine. I'm just chilling. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, you're awake. Oh no. No, my power! Damn it. Orange Ocean. That's the fantasy. Okay, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, can I even fight this guy? Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, if it's late for you, then please, by all means, if you gotta go, that's no problem. Don't feel like you have to stick around. I appreciate it. How do I fight this guy? Oh, no. Oh no! Oh, God. You know, it's funny, London, because I was actually talking with Raguna about that, because I was asking Raguna, I was like, I kind of want to try playing some of the old Mega Man games again, but I don't know if I should play the HD remasters, or like if I should just, like, play the original versions. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing really good. I am, we're hanging out. Look, after getting scared yesterday playing Look Outside, I'm having fun. I'm in my happy place right now. Look, I'm having a good time. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Oh no. Am I dead? Ooh, I might be really dead. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I'm so dead. That's not good. But, yeah, no, me and Regina were talking... we were talking about some of the older Mega Man games. Like, because for me, a lot of the Mega Man games that I played were like the, oh, what? Huh? They grabbed me! Oh, no! We played... Well, I played a lot of, like, the Battle Network... Okay. I played a lot of the Battle Network games and the Star Force games, and I saw that the Star Force games were getting like a collection, and I was like, I want to try and play them again because I had a lot of fun with them. I remember I liked them, so I figured why not. But oh yeah, dude, like I totally would love to do like Battle Network because I remember it was like one of the early RPGs I played. And I totally would be down to try something like that. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh no. Okay, maybe we don't fight this guy. Maybe I run away because I'm kind of getting beat up. Okay, we're gonna just leave him. We'll just go. I'm sorry, tadpoles. I have to dodge the other tadpoles trying to attack Kirby. No, I can't get the power up over there. Or the one up. Damn. Oh. I just realized, look at the power-up thing because I got the two dudes. It's mixed, literally, and it's Kirby, like, mixing a drink. Okay, that's kind of cute. I didn't even notice that. I didn't know it had, like, a little picture. And then I just completely... I'm so bad at this game. But I love this game. Look, there's definitely a reason why little kid me loved this game. Well, I played the GBA one, but it's basically the same game. Another one that I remember I played a lot of for some reason was like, oh no. No. Messed up! That's so messed up! You saw that! Oh no! I can't believe that happened. I got wombo comboed by them. Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. Oh. Ooh, that's the best I've ever done on that one. You have a DS with the GBA built in, but the battery's fried so you can't repair it. Oh no. I think I still have my original DS. I know I had two, because the first one that I had, the touchscreen broke, like the bottom screen, like, it stopped working. And then, the second one, oh, it's so sad. It, like, fell down. Someone wanted to see it. I was like, here, you can take a look at it. And they accidentally dropped it, and the top screen, like, ripped off. So for the longest time, my second DS, was held together by crazy glue and duct tape. And I got really lucky that I saved up enough, like, I remember I saved up, like, a ton of my allowance and anything like that when I was a kid. And then, like, I remember I used to, like, go into, what's it called? When I was a kid, I would also, like, go and, like, recycle some cans too for a little bit extra money. Oh, no. So I remember I would like go and help out and do that too. And oh, whoops. Oh, no, come on. There we go. And I remember that was like how I was able to like afford the replacement DS after my DS unfortunately met its untimely demise. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Yeah, if only. I feel like maybe there probably could have been a way, but I don't think little kid me was smart enough to know how to solder things. Hell, even adult me can barely solder things, so you know what? Actually, well, no, that's kind of a lie. I know how to use a soldering iron and stuff, but still, it is a little bit more work than you think. Oh, damn. Oh, whoa. Okay, alright. Tornado was kind of strong. What is that guy? Is that Needle? I don't even know if Needle's a power in this game. Whoa! Okay. Oh, the UFO guy like scared me for a second. No! I needed that! Gotta watch out for the little bomb dudes. Oh no! I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, lesson learned. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba da dum 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 dum. Ba da dum bum 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 bum. Oh no. That's not good. Dum dum. Ba da dum bum bum. Oh no, I just realized I'm almost out of lives. That's not good. Oh, I'm like right here at the end of the level. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. You know, it feels nice being in my happy place compared to last night. You know, it was really, really interesting playing Look Outside. Like, I do like seeing how very different my experience was from, like, apparently Joe and Oso, when they played, they had like really different experiences to some degree. Like some of the people that I was running into, they've never ran into before. I think that's really cool. That just means that the game's got like a ton of replayability. Very cool. Oh, was this like a pirate ship? Oh wait, yeah, it was like a pirate ship on the level select. Oh, I don't know why I thought there would be a secret here. Oof. Okay, rude. Oh, okay, I guess there's just a boss here. Give me here. Ooh, I get multiple hits in on him. Give me that, I want hammer. Oh no. Oh, give me here. You know what? There we go. Except it took like almost all of my health, but don't worry about that part. Bum, 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 bum. No! Oops. Oh, I was right there. Yep, let's continue. I may have made a mistake. Oops. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Let's see. We would likely need a specialist to attempt. Yeah, so like I remember what's it called? There used to be in like a mall that I went to, there was like a shop that you could like, it was kind of like a junk shop. Well, not really a junk shop, but like you could get things like repaired, like watches and stuff like that. I know sometimes they would do like repairs for like phones and stuff like that too. So I feel like maybe they would have been able to like fix that, but it would have been a little complicated. Bum bum bum. Dum dum da da dum 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 dum. Okay, I kind of want to see what happens though if I hit that. Oh no. No, I want my power. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yep. Oh. There we go. Alright, I want that. Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I want to see what this actually does down here. Does this open like a little secret? There we go. Now that I won't accidentally die, you know? Okay, so does this like do anything? Nope. Guess not. Oh well. Bum, 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 bum. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Back into the level. Bum bum ba da dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Wait, where did that frog go? It just like jumped off screen. Oh no! There we go. Da 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 da. Oh, there's a one up over there. Okay. Bum bum. Oh. Okay, but what if I just like... Ah, I see. Okay. So then does that mean if I go here... Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's fun. Oh, that dude explodes. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, let me see. This is like a cannon puzzle. Oh, he's dead. Is he? Oh yeah, he's dead. Wait, but how do you light the fuse? I mean... Maybe with laser? Because there's like a corner on here. Hey, Zach. Oh, thank you for the contribution to the goal. Which, yeah, by the way, if you're curious, we've got, what's it called? A channel play goal, where we're going to do a TCG stream. As to which TCG, I kind of want to take a look at MTG, at least to get started. And then we'll kind of see what else. Like, I'm a little bit familiar with, like, what's it called? With Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. But outside of that, my knowledge of MTG is fairly limited. I know my friends taught me a little bit of it to try and play Commander, but I would be down to like sit down and like really try to learn something. Also, hey, what's up, Joe? Thank you for the contribution. Oh my god. The enemies keep respawning. There's so many. I like the one that has like the broom and it's sweeping. Kind of nice. Yeah, you want to learn with you unless like you hold it to the very near future. No, it's like I feel like we're gonna have to plan a bunch of stuff out because obviously we've got all the stuff from the Donothon that I do want to plan out. Which, you know, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff to be planned out, actually. I know... What's it called? I want to do the karaoke stream. I want to do... We've got karaoke. We've got... I still owe you guys that TED Talk about, Pathfinder. There's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of stuff like book readings, a bunch of stuff. You assume there's lore in Kirby, you're like, what is going on? There is a lot of lore, and would you believe me if I said Kirby is an eldritch horror? Have you played Kirby's Tilt and Tumble? Yes, a little bit. I tried it. That is true. Look, we should be happy that Kirby's a good guy. That's what we should be happy about. Look, Kirby's just like a little baby, and we should be happy that Kirby is like a good guy, because Kirby can be like very dangerous. All it takes is one bad day. Oh no. Not like this. Oh no, my one-up. Oh no. Please, I just want the help. Alright, we're good. Look, all you need to know is bad things are happening in Dreamland right now, and... Oh no, come on, you can't tease me like that. There's like 3 of them. You're the only one up when you all. Let's see, that's the only Kirby game you played and beat. I think you can play it on the Switch Online. Love that game. It blew your mind as the first motion-based game you ever played. It's funny, the first, like, what is the first motion-based game I played? I mean, like, I played a couple games on the Wii, obviously, but I remember there was a GBA Yoshi game called, I think it was like Yoshi Topsy Turvy, and it had a little bit of something like that, where you basically, hold on, let me not die here. It had like one of those tilt controls at the bottom, so you have to like angle your Game Boy to like shift the world and stuff like that. Been playing MTG on and off since like 2001. Okay. Okay, whenever those like bomb guys are on screen, you just have to make sure that you like jump. Because if you don't, then you get hit by their full screen wipe. Also, Joe, look, I fear the day when Kirby decides to transform and morph like one of the creatures from Look Outside. Oh, it's terrifying, man. After all that. You know what? Nope, just go. Just keep on going. I got hit in the head by a coconut and died. You know what? Give me one of these umbrellas. We're going with an umbrella. Oh no. No! Oh no. Oh, never mind, we're at the end of the level. We're good. Oh, did we get it? Aw, second. That's okay. Actually, Zach, one that I think you might like, if you like that Kirby game, you should take a look at like Kirby's Canvas Curse, because that's a game that used the touch screen, and you had to like draw the lines around to like move Kirby around. Like Kirby is like a ball that like auto rolls forward, so you would have to like draw pathways and do like certain symbols on the screen and stuff, so you can like help Kirby get through the levels. That game was actually really fun. I played a lot of that too. That game was like really fun because I think it's like you get to like customize like your stylus drawing line, I think, too, and it was just fun. It was like a pretty fun one. So like you would have to like tap on Kirby, and when you would bump into any of the monsters, you would get copy powers that way. So you get to use like different things too that way. And like you had bosses where like you would need to like draw little ramps and loop-de-loops. So like if you drew like a loop-de-loop, Kirby would like get speed and like slingshot over into them. It was a really fun game. Really fun game. Definitely a little bit different because, well, it wasn't like a regular Kirby game, but it was still cool because, you know, you get to try something a little bit different. Also, I thought we were supposed to be on a beach. Now we're on like an icicle beach. No! Not the stun lock. I didn't even realize that was somewhere I could walk in. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I need to, like, get some healing, please. Okay, well, there's a 1-up, but I need healing. Oh, wait. We gotta go. Go. No, not the lag. Oh, okay, so the cannon's down there. Okay. That's messed up. That's so messed up. No! There's so many of them just ready to drop on your head. That's so mean. Okay. Okay. There we go. Nope. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Nope. It doesn't help that that dude's got like a super crazy running start at you. Okay, hold on, one more try. Hold on, I have to go get the firepower up again. Awkward. Okay, let's try that again. Oh! I got sniped. Oh! Am I scared? Yes. A little bit. I'm scared of how fast the enemies respawn. Is that the classic video game character, John Joseph Kirby Jr.? Oh my god. Please, no. There we go. Alright, we're good. Okay, just dodge the obstacles. Come on. There we go, we made it. Let's go. Okay, I definitely want to do the minigame again. Also, thank you for the channel points, I appreciate it. I got... Oh. Alright, we're good. It's fine. Like, all attorneys, he sucks. I mean, they're not wrong. I guess that does count. Alright. Okay. Oof. Alright. I got it this time. Okay, we're gonna win this. Come on. Okay, hold on. Round 2. Oh, that was so slow. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. That's good. I have to beat, like, a really, really fast one, though, now. No! Curse my reaction times! Damn it. I can't believe it. I don't even get a 1-up for that. I'm sad now. Phoenix reads London's chat message and cries into his pillow at night? Absolutely. You know, I do like that, the Aurora Borealis in the background. The only reason Phoenix Wright would have to cry? True. What has Phoenix Wright ever done for me? Oh. Okay, I thought I... Please! There we go. Oh my god, alien's so complicated. Hold down the B button to charge and let go. You can attack 4 different ways. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god! I'm getting swarmed! Oh. I got shot, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Where are you, UFO? Where are they? They despawn? Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. I know. You know, it's like, since this was like still like the early games, the Kirby doesn't get all the little outfits that he does in like later games. Ooh, up or down? We're gonna go up. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Oh. Oh no. It's a little dangerous. Hey, there we go. Oh no, sorry, screen flicker. I'm sorry. It's one of the flaws of this game, I know. He's using Ghost Kirby from the OG, oh yeah. Oh no! Look, the hyper's great, except when it like lags the game. Ooh, laser actually might be pretty useful here. I guess. Oh, I was like, why the staircase down here? Okay, I guess it's because it's from the other path, maybe. It's funny, Meta Knight looks a little potato. Uh-oh. Oh no, the sprites are lagging. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I have to like... Where is it? No, my power up. Alright, fine, we gotta do this the hard way. There we go. There we go. We're gaming. There we go. Okay, that was a little dangerous, but we got it. There we go. Meta Knight with a garnish of green onion. I don't even know what the boss is here. I'm like gonna die. Hold on. Let me go get like some one-ups. I know there's like another mini game somewhere here, I think. Or I'm a liar and I didn't unlock it. Alright, we're going back a level. Okay, so I don't have access to that. What powers do I have? Not great options here. You know what? It'll be fine. It's King Dibbity-Doo. Look, little kid me love King DDD, bro. Because I love penguins, too. I thought they were cool. Oh! Oh, it's just actually the Meta Knight fight. I forgot. Alright, it's go time. Oh, never mind, he kicked my ass. I, like, exploded. Alright, let's do this. Dark Souls PvP in a nutshell right here. We run back and forth until one of us whips. Oh, he has a block. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh. Penguins are cool. Yeah, they are. Look, see? Someone who agrees. Okay, we gotta fake him out a little bit, you know? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Oh my god, he runs super fast. I just realized, I think he like mirrors my D-pad inputs a little bit. Maybe? Okay, Meta Knight's a little hard. I have to like, we gotta dance around a little bit, I see. Alright, let's do this. Bro, no Meta Knight tornadoes like it's Brawl in here, just me getting beat. Oh. It's fine. I got this. I believe. I believe in myself. Get in there, Kirby. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Come on. Oh my god. Alright, Meta Knight is kind of cracked. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, we study. We study. We study Meta Knight. Here, Meta Knight. He like doesn't take damage sometimes. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, well I kinda got him on the backswing there. Okay, alright. A little bit. Okay, we camp a little bit. Hold on. Like, we have to get out of the corner. I like his up slashes to try and, like, catch me in the air. Aww. Okay. Alright, Meta Knight's moving a little bit. Oh, no, I was facing the wrong way. Here we go. Oh. Nice, come on. Ooh. Okay, I gotta wait till he, like, hits the ground there. Oh! You know, I feel like if maybe I button mashed her, maybe I could've got him. Okay, trust in the mash, I believe. There we go. There we go. We're winning. Come on. Oh, we got him in the corner. Oh, oh. Oh, we're almost there. Yeah, we got him. Oh, rip Meta Knight. There we go. Was this the last world? I think so. I think it was the last world, if I remember correctly. Oh, watch this. Hell yeah. I love the laser puzzles. Oh, awkward. Oh no, both of them, their attacks are lagging the game. Oh, can I even get this guy? Come on. There we go. I was like, can I even reach that? There we go. Oh, wait, what? Secret path? Oh. Oh, I already got that, though. Never mind. Never realized that was a secret path. Oh no. I already know that thing was like coming to kill me. Deploy the lag machine right here. Huh. Okay, I guess maybe that was like... I guess maybe that would have led to like another shortcut? Or maybe a secret? Ooh, let's go. No, but like, thinking back to like what I was talking about before, about looking to like the older Mega Man games after like me and Regina had a talk. It's interesting because like, so the only Mega Man games that I really played were like the Battle Network games. I know it's really funny because of course, like, yeah, of course that's what I'd play. I'd play RPGs. And apparently Kirby, which I'm dog water at, as you can see. But what's it called? Yeah, so like I was thinking about revisiting some of the Mega Man Battle Network games. Like, it's funny because like I didn't play 1 or 2. I played 3, 4, 5, and I don't think I finished 6. I would be kind of curious to see how I'd feel about those games nowadays. Because I remember I liked the Mega Man Star Force games. Like, Star Force 1, 2, and 3 were good, and I kind of wish they made more because that series was honestly really fun, but... I go figure. Also, is this just like a mini boss tower? It is. Interesting, okay. Also, I like that it's Mike spelled like M-I-K-E, not M-I-C. It's adorable. Okay. Give me that, I want the hammer. Oh no. yeah. There we go. Give me that. Easily best. Thank you. Even though I have like 1 HP, it'll be fun. Oh, why do I have to fight this guy with 1 HP? Oh, never mind. I don't want to fight this guy anymore. I have to wait till he like throws a projectile, I think. Yeah, there we go. We just gotta beat him that way. No, but I know on one of our Arena streams we were talking about it, and they like took the time to explain like the whole like Mega Man X timeline, because so it's weird because so I got really into like the Mega Man games of Battle Network, and I wasn't someone that played a lot of the NES games. I played primarily Battle Network and then Star Force, and then I tried a little bit. I think I owned Mega Man 9 when that came out, and that was like really fun. I know what's it called. A lot of people really liked playing oh my goodness, what's the game name? Mega Man X. Now that's a game that like I didn't really get around to playing, but like I know like my neighbor was like a big Mega Man X fan. And they played like all the GBA games, and they also played the X games that were on like the PS2, I think. Oh, ow. And it was mainly like they were PS2 games, I think. Because like we weren't that old. Like we're not that old. We didn't play the Super Nintendo ones. This is what it is. Oh my god. No, please. Oh, it got rid of my power. Oh my god, this guy is so annoying. Stop, please. Alright, this many bosses, not fun. Come here. Come on. Come on. Jump. Oh. You know, I got bro. He got me. He jumped all the way up. He caught me. I got caught in the schmicks. It's crazy. That's wild. Ba-da-dum. Okay, we try that again. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You know, actually, something else that's kind of funny. So, I know mentioned later on, we've got a collab where we're going to be taking a look at the Cyberpunk books with Hiro. So, I don't know if I fully explained the joke of why are we doing this with Hiro, actually. So, Hiro's been, like, playing Cyberpunk 2077 on the side, but the problem is, Hiro's been having an issue. Anytime he's about to play Cyberpunk, he will always just, like, drop it and then just play Helldivers instead. So the idea is, I'm like, okay, look, buddy, since you always keep on putting, off Cyberpunk, look, I got you, man, I'll just read the book to you. And that was kind of what started it off as a joke, but I was like, yeah, why not? I can sit down and we can look at the Cyberpunk tabletop stuff. And it is cool, because actually I remember Hiro was talking to me that they are kind of interested in, like, trying to learn a little bit of tabletop games and stuff like that, so why not, right? They seem very interested in Cyberpunk. We could take a look at it. The only thing I'm worried is, like, it is a little bit crunchy, so it might be, like, a lot for Hiro to, like, get into. Oh my god, my dude. Hello, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you, Chaotic. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. It bumped the timer a little bit for that, too, as well. Thank you. We're slowly petering on. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Can't believe it. How's day 11? Honestly, not too bad. We're at 10 hours on the clock. Originally, like, I started a little bit later because I was not sure if, like how much time we were gonna have. So I was like, all right, let me not do like a long 12-hour stream just in case. We're just gonna do, you know, kind of a hanging out stream as usual. And that's why I was like, you know, we'll start a little later so we don't get cut off by accident while we're, you know, doing a book reading stream or anything like that. You know what I mean? Because we are gonna be doing some reading. But so far, so good, man. It's been pretty good. We're hanging out. We're finishing up some Kirby's Adventure, because, so, as a joke, yesterday, so, I don't know if you were here for that, but yesterday, as a joke, we were looking at horror games, and the first horror game that I played was, well, it was oddly enough Limbus Company, and I did, like, the introduction and Chapter 1. Then the second horror game I played was Kirby's Adventure. It was Kirby's Adventure. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Mad lad, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Did not have to do that. Thank you. So we did Kirby's Adventure as the second one, and it's funny because Kirby's Adventure, the gag is like, look, Kirby's an eldritch horror, okay? That's the joke. No. Okay, at least I get to keep my power. Okay. We're good. But, outside of that, then we played Look Outside, which we did a little bit of another night. And I will say, if you haven't played Look Outside, I will say, first off, it's really, really good, but it is pretty scary. And, it does have, like, a lot of body horror in it. So if that's, like, not your thing, fair warning. And I don't blame you if it isn't, because it's not my thing either, to be honest. Yeah, it's really not my kind of, like, not my cup of tea, but I still wanted to try it because, it's really high effort, like, extremely high effort. The sprite work is good, the horror is good, without actually needing to be like, yeah, you know, scary games don't make it perfect for content. Honestly, it kind of is. I will say it's like, no! I'm dead. Awkward. Okay, this tiger sucks. I will say it's like, definitely... Bro. Don't do it to me, please. Okay, there we go. What's it called? I will say, however, it's really good because, like, there's a lot of variety in the game. Because, like, so I had my friend Joe and OSO on with me while I was taking a look at it the first time. And there's just, like, a lot of different things that happened in my playthrough so far compared to theirs. And I think that's, like, the really cool part, because it seemed like because they're able to see, like, all the different things happening between our different runs, it was just really cool. It was just, like, pretty cool. I will say, okay, it is an RPG Maker game, so if RPG Maker games are not really your thing, that's fair. But is it a good one? It is a pretty good one, I'm not gonna lie. It's, like, actually really good. But it is also super terrifying. Like, again, for me, the reason why it doesn't work for me is it's body horror, and I personally do not like body horror because I just not a big fan of that. It's not really for me. Body horror and gore, like, not really for me. But is it an effectively scary game? Yes, I would say it is. The music is really good, the sprite work is fantastic, and the creator is a really funny and nice person, which is silly because it reminds me of like Junji Ito, where like Junji Ito like is like one of the nicest guys ever, and they can also make some of the scariest stuff ever. So it's really nice to see that type of creator, you know what I mean? But is it cool? Yeah, no, it's a pretty cool game. Just you know, maybe play it with some friends. Play it in a nice, well-lit room if you feel so inclined. Unironically, I was like, it's funny because I played Fear and Hunger before, and to me, I was like, you know, it feels more, what's it called? It feels more difficult than like Fear and Hunger did. Oh yeah, solo at night. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know for me. Look, it was already tough enough for me to play it with like 2 people. Oh, thank you, Meta Knight, for the candy. No, but like, definitely for sure, it was an experience. Would I recommend it? Absolutely. Very good. Very much, it's a classic, I shit my pants out of 10. Very spooky. Oh no, all the umbrellas are lagging the game. Ooh, almost made it to the top. I think we get a 1-up if you land at the top one. But, no, if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's on, like, Steam. It's super good. Oh my god. I'm, like, getting beat up from all the spawning enemies. Yeah, definitely, man. I'm like, oh, the game is lagging. Oh no. Oh no, we're sleeping. No! Unlucky. Oops. Fine, we'll use ball. Never mind, ball sucks. Please. No, laser, come back. I'm begging you, come back. No. Dude, all the birds spawning, please stop! Okay, finally a power. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, the Canvas Curse callback. Dude. I was talking about Canvas Curse earlier, actually. I was talking about how, if anyone here hasn't tried that out, it's an interesting game. I remember I played, like, a ton of that back in the day. And, like, it was a very different type of Kirby game, but you had to use, like, your stylus and stuff to, like, move Kirby around like that. Definitely one that's still fun, and especially, like, obviously if you like drawing and stuff, you feel more at home with a game that's, well, about kind of drawing. It was fun. It was definitely a different type of game. You want to know what I was really surprised by? Learning that there's actually, like, a second game. Like, I think there was a Canvas Curse 2, but it was on, like, the Wii or something. Or was it on Wii U? I feel like it probably would have been a Wii U type of game. Hey, what's up, Unleashed? How you doing, buddy? What's up? Oh, the game is lagging! No! That's rough. How you doing, Unleashed? No! No! Not the slide. It goes for too far. I think we're like close to the end of the game though. I remember. This game's not super long. I think we're like at the last world. Yeah, because I think if we beat this level, then it should open this one right in the middle, I think. Or is it like one more world? I don't remember. I thought it was this many. Dude. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. What is going on in this room? Let's see. You did yell death threats at a Beedrill today. Oh my god. I forgot, were you playing more Pokemon Insurgents? Or were you just doing like a Nuzlocke or something? Oh, nice. Dude, I will still never forget the first time I saw Pokemon Insurgents, and it was like one of my friends from like, whoa, the gravity's different. Oh my god, okay. It was like one of my friends from like, high school was getting me to play Pokemon Insurgents. Damn it. Oops. And I remember, because it was funny, he goes, it's edgy Pokemon. I'm like, okay. But was it fun? Pokemon Insurgents is pretty cool if you haven't checked that out. Okay, you want edgy Pokemon, but it's bad? Play Pokemon, what's it called? It's a zombie ROM hack. I remember I played it like forever ago. Maybe I should play that ROM hack in like, for like Halloween or something. The Pokemon zombie ROM hack. Yeah, Snakewood. Yeah, Snakewood sucks. It's really bad. It's like funny bad though, because it's like everything is so broken and the fake Pokemon looks so bad. Like, credit where credit's due, the guy who made that ROM hack ended up going and making like better ROM hacks down the road, but it was still really funny because everyone's gotta have that one bad first ROM hack that they make. And Snakewood is like really bad. Yeah. Let's see, you're playing Insurgents and saw the whimsical Mega Beedrill in Gym 2. Oh no. No, 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 no. No! I got Wabo Combo! That sucks. I got shocked and then pushed off the edge. That's not good. Oh, give me hammer. Yes, that's good. I'll take that. And then I immediately lose. No. Did you see that, dude? No. Game's hard, bro. Why is this child's video game so hard? Not fair. Oh my god. Why is this kid's game so hard? It's not fair. Oh my god. Bro, this game's scary. You know, I was right to put it in the horror block. I now suddenly don't regret my decision. Ain't no way, bro. Kirby. Yeah, bro. Bro, don't you know? Look, 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 look. I put it in the horror block yesterday, at least. You missed it. Nah, man. Look, Kirby's a scary game, don't you know, man? You get jump scared by the infinitely respawning enemies. Curious, what timer? The timer I'm using? I think it's like Megathon or something like that. I think that's the name of the timer that I'm using. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I remember this level. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum. So whenever you give subs, or if you donate, which, by the way, I should probably mention that, we are close to another goal, which is the 24-hour stream. And if you want to extend the timer, you can donate. And you can do that, exclamation point Ko-Fi, or if I do this, got you. Also, I love this song. Song's a banger. Bam, there you go. We are at the, let me see where we're at. We are at, on the timer, specifically right now, yeah, there you go. Oh my god, the bot spammed like crazy, oh no. But, yeah, like, specifically if you donate there, we are currently, what, 110 away from our next goal, which is a 24-hour stream, and then our last goal, which is the end of the Donothon, is the... I play Yik. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Yik is... Oh. It's gonna be a game, alright, and I know a lot of people are very interested after what I've mentioned about what that game is. And it's like, imagine if the worst person you know decided to like write a video game and had his head shoved up his own ass the whole time. Look Outside is a weird one because it's very funny watching you play that, but you want to go and play. I will tell you, from what I learned now from like talking with like Oso and Joe, is that a lot of what you've seen me go through could be very different for you. Like, sure, there are some areas that will still be the same, but the other things like let's see. Yeah, it's the timer on the top left. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let's see, you heard about crows from MCDM. Actually, I haven't checked it out yet. You know, it's funny, I used to be like a super big MCDM fan when I was like learning how to DM. I used to watch like every episode of, what's it called? Of running the game, and that's what really got me started into learning about how to DM. Yeah, and I really loved running the game. It was what helped me like learn how to DM, along with like asking my friends a ton of questions all the time. And I really should like get back into watching his stuff, because I know like obviously there's, you know, his game that he made, and then also now pros, which is something else that I need to look at. The DM origin story? Alright, you want the DM origin story? I'll tell you how I became a DM if you really want to know. So, I became a DM after watching Joe. So, Joe was the resident DM of our D&D group. It was, like, me, Bones, a couple of our other friends. Joe was our DM. And, after watching him run his campaign for a little while, I want to say this was, like, within the first few months of me playing, I immediately asked, hey, can I try to DM a game? And I will say I did suffer the same thing every DM does at first, is scope creep. Make it simple. Don't make it a big elaborate campaign. It doesn't have to be. But I remember I read so many like things, like reading like DM's guides. I read a bunch of like I watched like all the episodes of like running the game, and that was like 100 plus something episodes at the time. And then I remember there was like a couple more other things that I remember doing. Hold on. Is there a little door here? I remember there was like a secret door here that I can get one-ups in. I guess not. But, what's it called? So yeah, like, I read like a bunch of forum threads. Because of course I would. I would go to, like, read threads and, like, try to learn a lot. And then, like, I obviously sat down with, like, my friends, and we sat there and talked about it. And, like, I learned a lot, and I eventually ran my campaign. It was fairly nice. We ran it for a little while, and then eventually it got a little bit too difficult for me to run, because for your first campaign to run a political intrigue, it gets a little bit too much. So ultimately we called it, and we sort of talked out the events of what would have happened, and we kind of like added it to the canon of our world. But nowadays it's like I feel a lot more comfortable running campaigns, so it's definitely like a learning experience for me, you know what I mean? Oh my god, whoa, you did not have to do that, thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift subs, dude. Oh my god, you absolutely did not have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now, I will say it's like, if you wanted to extend the timer and do any goofy stuff, look, if you wanted to extend the timer, definitely hit up the Ko-Fi, I will tell you that, because the subs are a little less time than a Ko-Fi, but thank you so much. You absolutely, you did not have to do that, but thank you. Oh my god, the mad lad. Alright, let's beat up DDD. I'm sorry, I have to beat up my favorite penguin. Oh no. Oh my god, he's got so much HP, I just realized. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, alright. I got my ass kicked. Okay, hold on. We gotta go get a power. Okay, we're going all the way back. I have to find a museum with the power that I want. You know what? Give me... We're gonna try Tornado, actually. Maybe Tornado might be okay to fight DDD with. It's gonna be really janky, though. Okay. Moment of truth. Okay, he's invincible at the start. Never mind. What? Huh? He can still grab me? No way. Dude. That's crazy. Okay, fine. I am getting my ass kicked. So you ran D&D for 10 years. You started running for Unleashed & Co. recently, but you've been taking a break and encouraging others that you may hibernate. That's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, that's kind of what happened with our regular DM. He usually would run stuff for us, but even he's like just kind of taking a break. So it's nice that like we've been kind of like I kind of got lucky too with my group of friends. All of us are DMs, so like we all kind of just take turns at who's running a campaign at a time. So like right now, before it was me for a bit. I know before that it was Joe, and now it's like our other friend who's been running campaigns for us recently. Although, I'm so dead. Damn. I'm like actually dead, oh no. Thank you for the hydrate. And you know what? I'm gonna give you one extra. I'm gonna stretch too. I gotta make sure I'm nice and ready. I gotta be able to take care of this, no problem. Also, I love the sprite limitation on the NES. You're so close to having enough to comfortably run your first session, not gonna lie. Very excited to see the players' reactions. You know, that's like the really fun part, Unleashed. Like, so for me, it's like, it's one thing like building a campaign and getting it ready. It's, once it's ready, seeing the players chew the scenery is the best thing in my opinion, because I love it that I feel like the world that I built feels ready enough that the players are living in it, and I think that's the best thing. Like, I know I'm working on the stream campaign for Triangle Agency, but even with that, like, I'm excited and I'm also nervous because I'm putting a lot of work in and trying a lot of oh, hold on, let me leave stage. I'm putting a lot of work into like try and make sure that my players feel comfortable. Oh, I probably don't want to do this level. But I want them to feel comfortable in the setting, and it ends up being pretty fun, you know what I mean? I mean, maybe. Never mind, I'm done. Alright, there we go. I wanted laser. You've seen that firsthand. A lot of things can happen. I felt that way when you and Hime played Draw Steel. Yeah. It's just, you know, you want to make it so, like, it feels comfortable that the players can have a good time in, but you also want to make sure that everyone's, you know, ready to play too. Okay, laser, like, does no damage. Holy crap. You know, I kind of think I should go back and pick up Putter or something. Because I think that was doing more, because it kind of doesn't do too much damage. Come on, DDD. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, the trip always gets me a little bit. Because it's like the lunge forward. Oh. May have caused a few of those fun scenarios. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, to be honest. Like, to be honest, that's kind of the magic when it comes to, like, when you're playing with your players, you know what I mean? Like, you want them to do as fun and as wacky stuff as possible, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I'd rather it be that way. Because that's what really leads to, like, the magic. You know what I mean? The magic is seeing, like, how they interact with your world. How do they interact with the characters? I know sometimes a headache could come from, like, okay, who's, like, doing a little bit too stupid stuff, or, like, you know what I mean? I get that. That happens. There we go. We're stun locking him. Look at that. We're getting him. We're stun locking GDD. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I mean, no, my power up. Oh, that's rude. You got me in the stun lock. Come on, DDD. No. Oh. Was it a trick that he did there? The trick probably got me. Okay, definitely Cutter was working for me. I think I want to use Cutter again. Let me just go and grab Cutter real quick. I guess also the other thing to keep in mind, at least, is what type of player, or what type of, tabletop players are your party? Like, are they the types that like combat? Are they the types that like roleplay? Because it varies, you know what I mean? I know it sounds kind of silly to say it varies, but it genuinely does a little bit to some degree. Hold on, we gotta lock it a little bit. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna try that again, and then we lock in again. We need to recruit. We have a solid mix of everything. Heavier on the RP side. That's okay. Honestly, it's like, look, in my opinion, I prefer more like on the roleplay side. Although, it's interesting how my D&D group is like, we prefer a lot of heavy roleplay, but there are some players that we also enjoy a solid combat encounter. Again, it kind of varies, because I know some people, like, they don't like combat, but then at that point I'll say it's like, if you're playing D&D, it's like, you know what I mean, just, if you're playing D&D and you're not a big fan of the combat, then I think maybe try a different system, you know what I mean? Because there are better options if you want to play, like, maybe like a politics game, or like, just a more formal, like, role-play in a setting, or in a fantasy setting, you know what I mean? Okay, maybe Sword was not the play. Go join an improv club. I mean, you know, that, unironically, some people feel that way. It's like, yeah, because that's true. Like, I will say it's like, if you want to play a tabletop game like that, there are games like that. You just have to find the right one for you. You know what I mean? And ever since, like, really sitting down and learning, like, a bunch of different tabletop games, I think that's the best thing. There is definitely a game out there for everyone. You just have to find it. Yeah, Daggerheart's pretty good for it. There's a lot of other options, and I think that that's good. You know what I mean? I like that there's options. Because that's what makes it a lot more fun, to be honest. Because I'd rather we try a new game than just play D&D for everything, you know what I mean? Now look, I say that as someone that it's like I play a ton of like Pathfinder 1E for me and my other, like my IRL group and stuff like that. Or, well, it's not even my IRL group, it's like more like a regular group of people. Come on. Hold on, we gotta lock in a little bit. Don't. Please. Okay, we're good. We're back in. Okay, we just gotta get away a little bit. Yep, there we go. Whoa, he jumped off screen, okay. There we go. Okay. Whew. I had to lock in a little bit there. We did it. The Fountain of Dreams. No, DDD. No, don't do it. No, don't hit DDD. Oh, here we go. I wish you experimented with systems earlier. They had to convince the old group. Yeah, honestly, that's the problem that I have with my regular group is we do have that issue as well still too. Where like, I know like only now recently they've become more open to like trying out some of these other games that like I played on stream. And I'm glad that they're at least open to the idea of like running campaigns and systems that are like not necessarily D&D or like Pathfinder. And I'm glad that they're like giving it a shot. Oh my god, this fight is hard. I forgot about this. A little shoot 'em up. I know there's technically like an enraged where you can just like, if you don't kill them fast enough, you end up getting stuck on the ground. Whoa, okay. Alright, I got caught. Well, thank you for the posture check. Hello, Hime. We are on the last boss. Or at the end of the game. Dude, Nightmare got hands, dude. Dude, I forgot. Dude, Nightmare is actually kind of hard. Oh my god, this... Ooh. Hold on, we're gaming. Please, please don't crisscross. Okay. Look, you man, I want... Ah! No! Look, I wanted to finish what we started because we got halfway through the game yesterday before we played Look Outside. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna finish it. I wanted to finish it. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing a fighting game with how much my D-pad's getting like motioned around here. Okay, I thought if I went all the way back I'd be able to dodge it. I can't. Hold on, we gotta lock in a little bit. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm like so dead though here for this last part. This part's hard. This part's hard. That Evo final's looking crazy, yeah, for real. Yeah, dude. You're playing a fighting game. True, you're right. Alright. Time for Nightmare to kick my ass. Yeah, I saw that coming. Ah, damn it. No, get me back in there. I want to fight him again. Oh, okay, good. At least we get the start right here. At least they knew. You're right, it is funny that the creator of Kirby also went and made Smash Bros. It's great. Oh man, it's a little laggy because of the background, but it's so cool. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Oh, there we go. Only a few more hits. Dude, why is this boss theme so sick? Oh no! I think it's hard enough. I don't actually know. Brother, you're right. The Kirby boss music does just hit like that. Oh, come on. He's got one more hit. This is do or die. Give me the freebie. Come on, Nightmare, throw. Throw harder than I could. Hold on. Oh, thank God his hitbox wasn't on. Ah, there we go, we got him. Is that Count Chocula? Kind of, it looks like him. We did it! Woo! We won! We saved the day! And I blew up the moon! Amazing. Perfect. Kirby fought to find the Star Rod. But King Dedede did not mean any harm. See, he wasn't a bad guy after all. Bad dreams had invaded Dreamland. A nightmare came to the Dream Spring and tried to cause pain to the people. Exactly. He foiled Nightmare. Dedede foiled the Nightmare by hiding the Star Rod from him. And Dedede helped Kirby beat the Nightmare. Look, see, Dedede's a good guy. Now everyone's dreams will return. Tonight, Dreamland will sleep well. Hooray. Look, isn't this so happy? He just throws it. Nemu went out of business for a hot minute, exactly. Hooray! Is this the legendary liminal horror? Yes. What's up, Bones? How you doing, man? Yay! There we go. We got the credits. This is fun. This game was great. I love Kirby. I wanted to have something fun. Look, because we played a bit of Kirby yesterday, I was like, I wanted to finish this. We were like halfway through the game. What's up, Bones? How you doing, man? We're chilling. Let me see, what's next on the docket, actually? Did you play the GBA port? Yeah, actually, the GBA port was, like, the first Kirby game I ever played as a kid. And, I remember I ended up, going back and finding this one, too. The Kirby lore. DDD's misunderstood truth. Smash Bros. DDD chain grab. True. Like, it's okay. Would you believe me? Unleashed that it's, like, in Smash, it's like, I play DDD and Joker. Like, I played those two characters. It's like, of course I played EDD. No duh. Like, I remember I played, like, a lot of the GBA Kirby games. Those were, like, a ton of fun, man. I had a great time playing those. I remember I ended up going back and trying, like, the NES version of Kirby's Adventure, because, like, one of my best friends, he collects games and stuff, so he got an NES and, like, a bunch of these older games. So I ended up, when he got Kirby's Adventure, I ended up, like, beating it over at his place. Aww, it says even, like, bye-bye on the power. That's great. It has my score and everything. Well, that was fun. A nice little detour. You can't judge because you were a Bowser K. Rool player. Wow, you were that guy, huh? Oh man. Terrible. I can't believe you do that. Why would you do such a thing, man? Oh man, hold on. Let me switch over here. That was a fun little detour. Let me get some music playing here. I'm gonna switch it up. Because I know later on... Oh, sorry, that was stretched. You know what? Stretch for free. Make sure that you are not shrimping at your desk. That's fine. Give me 1 second. Let me just kill the music here. Let me close that. There we go. Let me just close Kirby for a little bit. Let me get some music rolling for a little bit. And we're going to move to our next thing. Any specific TCG in mind for the stream, or are you just going to try a bunch of them? I want to try MTG to start. Because I know that's one that a lot of other people have played. It's funny. MTG is a lot of what people on the West Coast have played. I primarily on the East Coast, we mostly just played like Yu-Gi-Oh! At least here. So when I do the MTG stream, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do it, because there's like a couple different ways. I was thinking like I could either try like MTG Arena. I know there's like the tabletop sim for MTG. I know there's like, what's it called? Cockatrice, where you could play like one-on-ones against people and play Commander. I just kind of have to like figure out like what I'm doing. I do want to try MTG though. I know that's the goal. And then from there, I know a couple other people recommended like taking a look at like the Digimon card game and a couple other ones. So I wouldn't mind taking a look at that. Plus, my knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, I don't play as much anymore. I'm familiar with some things, but I'm like so out of like what current decks people run. I just always would play like rogue decks or like other things that are just off meta because it's just fun. Because like to play meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to be a very sad person. You don't get to have fun because all you have to do is tell people no. But yeah, let me switch category. That was fun. I had a lot of fun with that. Like there's a reason why Kirby games are some of my favorite. You know, maybe I'll add some more on the docket down the road for fun. Because those are like a fun little refresher, a little different change of pace. Look, I mean, look, we usually just play RPGs and like tabletop games. But I'm okay with a little bit of extra stuff, you know? As a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, you 100% agree with that statement about meta decks. It is true, yeah. Let me switch my category here. We're gonna just hang out and just chatting for a second here. I do want to play some MMOs for a little bit. Okay, real talk, I want to try to level a character in WoW again. I think I fixed the problem, well, one of the problems. There was like a weird setting or something that was turned on during an update, and it just like tanked my whole PC. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, I know Warframe got updated, so I could probably play some of that. I'm down to play some Warframe if people want to do something. But what setting was it? It was like phones. It was like, it's like below the graphics options. It was like one of the NVIDIA things where it's like, I can't remember specifically. It's not the DLSS thing. It was like something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was applying some sort of filter, and it was like eating up my memory or something. I just like could not run the game very well. And now it's like I have to play the game at very low graphics, but it's still like kind of choppy. I don't know. It's kind of a complicated thing. I don't know why it's like having really bad performance for me as of late, which is weird. Like it was fine last expansion. This one, I'm starting to feel it kind of like chug a bit. So I'm trying to see what to do, because I might do a little bit of that for a bit. Yeah, it was like an upscaling thing. I don't know what it was. I wasn't sure exactly what type of feature it was, but it was like really making my game lag horribly. Like it's really bad to like load into cities and stuff. And dungeons is like, it takes a little bit for me to load in, but when I'm in it, it mostly works. I don't know. I feel like I need to figure out what's going on with that game. Like, I'll give it a shot since I kind of want to level a character. Because yes, I mentioned at the start, I'm like, you know, I think I want to level up my mage. Like, we have to return to mage, you know, it's the time. Now is the time. So I've been like working on that on the side. But it definitely has been like taking a little bit since I really don't get to play too much at the moment. Yeah, AMD and Nvidia have all different names for it. Yeah. Because I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, just in case, check your settings, because it might be like one of those ones there too. Also, yeah, 10 hours on the clock. Look, by the way, hold on. In case you didn't know, I should probably pull this up. We have 2 goals left on this, which I gotta say, as you can see, we're well over our original goal. But if you want to see some of the extra goals, I may as well pull it up here, since we're here. So anyone who's curious, if you wanted to, you know, support me, support what I'm doing here and all the wacky, zany, fun stuff, you can. Goal. I'm like desperately searching for. Here it is. Let me move myself over here for a second. Go. And as I say that, VTube Studio like freezes for a second there. There we go. There you go. Ta-da! So anyone who's curious, with exclamation point, Ko-Fi. Bam. You can also hit me up there. So if you wanted to donate towards any of these goals, bam, you can do that. As you can see, our next goal is the 24-hour stream, which I think we're like 110 away. And then that would be a 24-hour stream at some point later on, not during this marathon. Asterisk, I have to say that because I'm, you know, trying to keep my sanity. Anyone who wanted to banish me to 30-hour jail, you could, but, you know, do that at your own discretion. And then, yeah, the last goal, which is the last of our side quests, is actually to hydrate. To hydrate. Oh, I've read your... Thanks, I'll read that routine, thank you. You know what, give me that hydrate, I can eat that. Thank you, I will take that hydrate and that posture check. Yeah. Yep, that is the next goal. And the last one is the, honestly, it's kind of a meme, but it is something that I know people are interested in. It is, I'll sit down and play Yik. If you don't know what Yik is, imagine an indie RPG written by the worst possible person you can imagine. And this person is an absolute, like, dick. They're not nice. They're very mean. And let's just say the game wants to be the 90s, but it ends up being like 2010s. And I don't know, man. There's a lot of problems I have with this game. It's not great, but it's... Let's just say it's enough that you could get people making tons of like video essays about it or like other ridiculous stuff. It's definitely a video game, that's for sure. That is for sure. Let me just quickly set some stuff up here, because I know we'll probably like goof around a bit, play a little bit. You know, we'll try to level the mage a little bit. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to do that for a little bit. If that doesn't work, we're gonna play some Warframe. That's all we'll do. Because I know later on tonight, I want to say, what time is it? Probably like 2.5, 3-ish hours, I think. We're gonna be good to do our collab with Hero. You know, time zone difference and stuff. We gotta make sure things are good, so. So we're gonna have some fun in the meantime. We're gonna goof off. Nothing wrong with that too. You know, well, I say that, but watch this just like not work at all. Go figure. Par for the course. What can I say? Oh, by the way, Bones, I was cracking up because I had to link your I retweeted your post. It was so funny when I saw that, dude. I was like, dude, I can't believe you made that for dinner. It was so cursed. And for anyone who's curious, it's a hamburger helper, which is like, imagine like ground beef. Yeah, you really wanted to eat the taco shell. You know what? I don't blame you. Yeah. So anyone who's curious, it's imagine like a taco, but it was ground beef and basically mac and cheese inside of it. You know what? I mean, look, you do you, fam. I don't blame you at all. Oh no, I forgot to update my game. It'll take a second. Oh, Bones, I don't know. Did you update Warframe, by the way? because I was having a problem with it, like, for the past couple of days, where I was trying to, like, play it with people, but for some reason, the game would not let me, like, invite other players. It was, like, actually a bug. Like, on the forums, like, the devs were like, for some reason, you can't invite your friends to a game. But, I hope they fixed it by now. Model lagging a little bit here. Don't mind me. It's a little choppy because it's actively downloading something. So, someone said the game got hacked or something. I can believe that. Bro, is this a Specialist remix? Yo, it is. It's a Specialist cover. Let's go. You know what? We're leaving it on. That's great. You think it's fixed? Okay. Yeah, because like I was trying to play some Warframe with some friends the past couple days, but it just wasn't working. So I didn't know what to do. Because I wanted to do the rest of Kuva Fortress. I was just missing Kuva Fortress. And, you know, I couldn't queue up with people, so I ended up doing Deviri. So I have Deviri and Circuit unlocked. If at some point you want to do that, I'm totally down to do that. Is it Circuit? Wait. Yeah, you get Circuit from Deviri, right? I think. It's that roguelike thing, right? Because I remember that. Yeah. So if you wanted to do that at some point, I'm totally down for it. Also, model is a little laggy, don't worry. It's almost done downloading the update. And that will be good. But yeah, we're gonna try to level a little bit. Which by the way, Bones, I don't know if Gav told you, but I'm probably gonna be switching to my mage. I'm trying to level it up. It's just taking a little bit of time. So it's like I kind of do like a couple of quests at a time. I try to like run maybe like a dungeon or two in my downtime. Mainly because like I thought about it, I was like, you know what? Now's the time. Why not? We'll give it our best shot. We return to mage. We go back to the origins. I'll finally actually play my character who's me. Why not? So let me see if I can get this sorted out on the side. Any Dante enjoyers in chat? It depends which Dante. There's a lot of Dantes. My man said any Dante Alighieri fans in chat. Warframe. Actually, that's one of the frames that I actually want to get right now. That's like the next one that I'm looking to try and get. I have to do the rest of the farm though, I think. I have to like see how to do it specifically because I know that's the one that I want to get, but I don't have it yet. I've been using oh my goodness, what's her name? She's got the horses, the Donothon, sort of. Oh my goodness, I can't remember her name, and I play her all the time. I'm drawing a blank. I feel bad. But I do want to use that one, and I do want to also play Dante. Because he looks like a lot of fun, especially like since I've got like that first tome weapon that they give you for free from the quest. Pretty cool. I'm down for it. You know, hold on. We're gonna just bump this. We need some high energy. Give it to me. There we go. Let's see, Dante's a lot of fun. Actually, also, I forgot, like, what is your favorite frame to play, usually? Because I know, like, you've been, like, switching between, like, a ton of different ones whenever we've been playing. But I don't actually know, like, what is your favorite frame to play? Oh my god, this game takes forever to load. There we go. I'm just like trying to get this set up. You need to probably learn what you're doing when you're making a Warframe, slapping some health, shield damage up, but to be fair, you're still early game. You know, at least at some point we could probably play some more too, because I don't think you and I have actually played yet together. We'll figure out a time. We could probably do some stuff. I'd be totally down to though, because it's always usually like a lot of fun when we're playing like Warframe and running a bunch of missions and stuff. There's like a ton of like other like what's it called, like the side content in Warframe. Like, I know I didn't do the K drive stuff. I know there's a lot of like the open world stuff that I still need to do. It's like a ton. It would have to be Dante just because how he makes the whole team invulnerable. He keeps his own energy up as well. Okay. I was gonna ask you guys, like, so whenever I'm like watching like you guys playing Warframe sometimes, I'm always kind of confused because it seems like you guys have like infinite energy sometimes, and I'm like, how do you guys do that? Is it like the build that you guys run, or is it like something else that's going on? Yeah. I know, wait, Hime, I don't know if you're still here, but I don't remember. Did you ever hit MR9? Because I still haven't hit MR9. I think I'm still MR8. I just like haven't really been like leveling a bunch of the stuff. It's like, my problem is I'm like, I need to like make more stuff to level up, but it's annoying. Zenruki mastery helps with everyone. Okay. You just want energy. You have the quest for MR9. Okay. So is it like happening or like what's going on? You failed it like 5 times. Oh, I think I'm not at MR9 yet, but I'm like close to it. I just haven't like, I just need to like level more stuff up. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm gonna just like wait till like I've loaded into the game properly before I like put it on screen. Don't worry about early on, just save up for stuff when you understand what you need. That's a good idea. It's a stealth thing where you sneak past guards, and it's one of your top 3 least favorite things to do in the game. I mean, look, if it makes you feel any better, Hime, when I was playing Deviri, one of the missions was like you have to sneak out of like the out of the thing, and you have to like sneak out of like the area where they were like trying to execute you, and I immediately just try to kill everyone. I'm so bad at that. I'm like, it's like, duh, you need to use stealth. I'm like, I did not use stealth. Flashbacks to when you quit your rage quit Tales of Fantasia because of the quest where you had to sneak past the guards. Oh my god. Oh no, Hime. I can't believe it. By the way, this mix goes crazy. This mix is good. I love it. It's a mix with yellow and Jamphibious. Gotta pick a stealth frame. I don't know, like, do you have a stealth frame? Actually, I don't even know, Hime. Do you even have a stealth frame? Also, good call. Thank you. I spotted. Thank you, Chuck. I do need to lower my settings. I have to double check it. Or I think my settings are already low, but like, I need to double check it again because it's like, ugh. This load is really bad. It usually is like a long load to like load into the game, but I don't know. I feel like I need to do something. It might be a PC problem for me. We'll see. Used to play with Titania, thinking it was sick, or thinking you were slick. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, fair. No, hold on, let me switch what we're listening to. You know what, let's jump into... Where is it? We're gonna do this one. It's been a while since we actually listened to the... one of like the original like big Too Mellow albums. Like, okay, this one's Memories of Tokyoto. This album's like super good, by the way. This was like the thing that like before Too Mellow was doing like underground instrumental stuff, and they did like a lot of stuff for some Adult Swim bumpers. They did music for Celeste and a couple of other mixes for some indie games. Then this album came out, and it was a tribute for like Jet Set Radio, and then he made a sequel to it, so Memories of Tokyoto, and then it's like was it Memories of Tokyoto 2? Is it 2, or what is this one called? Oh, Sounds of Tokyoto to Future. There you go. And that was like the sequel album, and it's really good. Playing Maple on an SSD has been the biggest quality of life upgrade. Yeah. Okay, it's funny. I actually need to double check because maybe I might not have my WoW on an SSD. That might be the problem. I'll have to like check. I think that might be the problem. And it's mostly because like I have to see if okay, I think I uninstalled Final Fantasy, so I might have space on the SSD. If not, I think I know what's on the SSD. It's Street Fighter. Bones, I'm sorry, I'm deleting Street Fighter again. Look, I'll keep Under Night installed, but I'm gonna delete Street Fighter because I think it's what's hogging my SSD right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna like do that on the side, by the way. Oops. That would definitely like probably make the game load quicker. I'll keep that in mind. Because like I had Street Fighter installed thinking like at some point like I did want to sit down and like run some sets with you, or at least like practice the game. But I just have been so busy, I didn't have the chance to like really get around to it. The Grendel Chad. Technically nobody saw me if they're digested. I mean, yeah, right? I mean, that's how that works, I think. You know, I should probably like actually set up the view for this whole time instead of like just, you know, just vibing. Although vibing is like half the fun part. There we go, it's gonna capture that, and let me just change audio. And let me like double check my settings real quick. We're probably gonna do that for like at least a little bit, just to kill some time till we're ready with Hero and stuff. Actually, yeah, Bones, do you want to like pop in here and we can like talk some MMO stuff if you're like on WoW or some shit? If not, you're good, dude. We don't have to. Cause I'm down. I'm just like vibing right now. Cause I'm gonna like try to level up. Oh, dude, not. Well, yeah, that explains why it took forever to load. Bro, I was in the middle of Silvermoon, dude. No duh, I'm lagging. Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Alright, hold up. Can I fix this? Oh god, it's so laggy. Okay, hold on. If I go here... Let me check my options. Graphics. Have everything on the lowest. Let me see, is there anything else? Like checking here.
Headlining the news is the recent statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, my Rokaku forces are on patrol
do that. I guess I keep on like putting on the highest on that. Fine. Oh, that's what it was. Bones, if you haven't, make sure you have ray tracing like low, like or disabled. I don't know why it keeps on trying to put like ray tracing on like crazy. That and like the upscale for like textures. I don't know why it keeps on like trying to do that like crazy. So if anything, probably turn it off. And that should be a little better. Okay, there we go. Let's see if that works. No idea why games feel the need to constantly change settings. Yeah, like, I mean, I can understand why they do it sometimes, because like, a good example would be like, if it's an older game, they probably want to like make it so like, it still feels new or looks new, you know what I mean? But sometimes like that doesn't always help, and oh my god, what is going on with my game, bro? It is Okay, well that's new. Is it crashing yet? Okay. It's definitely breaking. That's a start. Oh, thank you. Oh, did the cloak not redeem? Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, it's like literally breaking. Hold on. Also, hold on. If it didn't redeem the cloak or the glasses, hold on. I think that means I actually have to refresh the token here in VTube Studio. Happens sometimes. Oh no. Okay, I need to kill the process in WoW right now because it like just dead ass is breaking, like really super breaking right now. You have such bad luck with redeems. Like, hold on. I will fix it right now. Give me 1 second. I don't remember what button my cloak is. Hold on. I got you. I'll check right now for you. Is it this one? Hold on. What color is this button? Yes, it is this one. Here you go. There you go. Thank you. There we go. I forgot. It's like the token in VTube Studio like has to refresh every like 30 days, and sometimes I forget to refresh it. So if that doesn't work, sometimes I just have to like click on it again. It's okay. Okay, I see what's going on. No, it like actually broke. That's crazy. So WoW is like stuck looping itself, trying to like close and open over and over again. Well, I guess we're closing that for now. I'm gonna like do that. Oh my god. Okay, well, that is broken. So, who wants to play Warframe? Might just do that instead. Let's see, warm and toasty this rainy night. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you are feeling good. I swear to God, man. The game doesn't work. Alright, we're playing Warframe instead. Screw it. No, I was gonna do that. Nah, we're just gonna play Warframe instead. Fuck it. Give me like a second here. No, actually, hold up. Where is it? Where did I put the thing? Oh, I didn't even have Steam open. That would be it. Look, all the talk about Warframe's got me just... That's it. We're gonna play some Warframe. But you know what? Hold on. Let me take a quick break here, because I'm gonna like... We've been going for like, what? 2.5, 2:30? Yeah. You're in... Yeah. Oh, you're in an Uber? Ah, I see. And you're warming your cloak. Oh, thank you. Look, I appreciate it. Look, I hope your Uber is warm. Hopefully. But, what's it called? We're gonna take like a quick second here while I'm setting up Warframe. I'm gonna like just run real quick AFK so I can like grab some food and then we'll be good. Okay? Because I know it's getting a little late on my end, and like, look, we've been doing like these super long streams, and I have to like remember to like actually eat. And I say that as like we've only been live for like 2.5 hours, but trust me, like day 11 of like being live for like 10 hours straight up to this point. You know what? I think it's okay if I step away quick to grab something. Let me like just set this up here. I know, it went fast. Look, we had a lot of fun. We were busy playing Kirby, bro. Kirby's serious business, dude. Look, I'll at least try to set up Warframe here, and then we'll be good. So if anything, we're probably just gonna like hang out and talk. So like, if anyone else wants to like pop in here and shoot the shit with me, I'm totally cool with it. So like, I'm down with it. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll just hang out here. I'll eat a little bit, play some Warframe, and then when we're good, we're gonna probably dive into like a lot of reading in like at most like an hour with Hero. So we'll probably play only a little bit of Warframe after this. So be right back 1 second, everybody, and then once I'm good, we're gonna be here hanging out and maybe play a little bit of Warframe, just a little bit if we can. So be right back 1 second. Okay.
old to the new to the 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 new.
Sorry about that. 1 second here. You may have found your next way. What's it called? You may have found your next song? Okay. What's good? What's good? Hold up. Hello, you're live. Oh, hold on, let me get your audio on. Hi, hello, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
Yeah, it's time
I am here. I am the grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, what's up? How you doing, Osa? It's time to hang out. Let me lower this because of course it's like it wouldn't be a lunch break without my favorite grilled cheese. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. Let me lower the music. I have to lower the music and then lower Warframe because it's really loud. The new frame though, that's cool.
They are?
Yeah.
Haven't gotten to play them yet.
Rendell skin looks cool, you know.
Or the entire pack of the new skin stuff is very, very nice.
Yeah.
The new game mode, I like it. I understand all the complaints, and apparently I don't know if it's today or tomorrow that they're kind of patching it to make it a little bit more fun to play.
What do you mean? What's going on? What happened?
So it's not the funnest, and you kind of die a lot, and all the resources, it's kind of a pain. I want you to imagine you're going through a relay, because that's where it takes place on. Except now there's a whole lot of gunk in the way, and now there's an invulnerable enemy that tries to kill you, and that invulnerable enemy will also just kill you over time, and you can't do anything about it.
That sounds fucking horrible. Why would I play this mode?
Because it's the only way to get folly and all the cool other stuff.
That's kind of shitty, but okay.
But they are making it better.
Yeah, that's one out of how many possible good things you said?
Well, for starters, now the invulnerable enemy can be just shot at, so they will disappear for a while and stop chasing you. And then all the resource pickups are now shared universally amongst everyone instead of just you running around trying to get them all.
Well, I forgot. Let me just close Warframe for a second here while I'm just eating, because we're gonna eat quick and then hop on and do stuff.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. I have one friend on my friends list who's been playing a ton of Warframe recently. I don't know who they are on Steam. His dude's name is just the Combustion Man, and his portrait is the, oh my goodness, I forgot what indie game it is, but it's the one where you have to, stretch out the dude's face to make his facial expressions during dialogue. I'm sure you know what game I'm talking about right away. I'll send you a screenshot of what it is. It's like this. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna send you this. I know because I've seen Joe play this game, but I don't remember the name of this game at all. Hold up. As Discord's just loading, give it a second.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of that game, but I know what it is. I know it is a game. It's a point and click where you're a murderer, I think. well, you're supposedly not the murderer, and then you find out, oh, you are the murderer because you are the psychopath. You know.
Yeah, I don't
It's
remember,
one of those
but
things.
I
Combustion
know I've
Man
seen
sounds
that
like my
before.
kind of guy. Yeah, you know. Kind of. a little bit kill flame. Oh man. You know, worst case, I can always like have other NES games we can always fire up on the side.
Oh no.
Like I do have Dragon Quest 1 and a couple other stuff.
I mean, you can also just some more look outside.
I could, but I think I'm good for now on that. Like I want to, but I'm like I want to mess around with it a little bit more on my own. I'm like, I was thinking about it. I was talking about this earlier actually. I feel like I kind of want to make a couple extra side saves and just like try doing a bunch of different things to see how different it is. Because I'm just curious,
absolutely.
what else is there? Because if like just from our conversation last night, seeing how many different things that I got compared to like what you or Joe got, I'm very interested in seeing like how different the game can get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, the door stuff is always very, very different and changes a lot of stuff. However, it's like the other stuff, it's like you could choose to kill, you know, the shopkeeper now and then not get their stuff later, or kill like Spine or not kill Spine, stuff like that. Like all of that is very set in stone choices, but it's usually the door stuff that changes a lot from run to run. Because like that stuff's predetermined at the start of every day, and you might not even be home to see it.
Is it at different intervals or like after a set number of actions in your house?
I think it's like at the like different times, like on your clock, because they will interrupt you in the middle of something and then tell you that there's a knock on the door.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure
Like
if that was like how that was determined.
Yeah, I think it's like determined, like just it's predetermined as at time. Like they choose a time and then set that for that day. Because they will just stop you, like, imagine like you're doing, your every game session's like 2 hours long. They will stop you like before the 2 hours are done to tell you there's a knock at the door.
Gotcha. Now I'm just imagining the most cursed run where every knock at the door is a mutant.
That could happen. You could just get really unlucky because you were really unlucky with Dan.
Dude.
But you did also meet Gamerman.
Okay, Gamer's Katana ended up being so much better.
It really was a lifesaver.
Like, I straight up thought he was gonna be meme. No, it was like actual folded Nippon steel for real, for real. Like, I thought I was gonna get memed on and just like completely die, and no. That was absolutely not the case at all. Which
You
is...
just have to keep that thing up and make sure it don't break.
Yeah, which I hope.
Plenty of duct tape from that shop, man. You know, you can always just kill him and take the entire stack.
Honestly, I really want to do that in my save, yeah.
I see you're letting the blood rage of the cursed katana
Look,
get to you.
unironically, man, I was thinking about it and I'm like, I'm terrified because I let that guy develop the photo with the outside on it. He's so dead, dude. Like,
It'll be fine.
like what I'm expecting is I'm gonna get there and he's gonna be like a super mutant dude.
I mean, you have your cursed katana and like an actual team now. 2 punks and an 8-year-old that eats people.
I mean, you're not wrong. And that child is very good at eating people.
Yeah.
And monsters.
Yeah. He's gonna snowball out of control if you let him.
You know, I'm glad he's on my side now that I think about it.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, in your first little run through, you did kill him on the spot.
True. Okay, something I was actually thinking about. Civil. Okay.
Yep.
So, I was thinking about him, like, Civil's gotta be already a mutant, right? Like, there's no other way. Like, they had one of the telescopes. They totally have probably looked out the window already. Like, what if they're just, like, locked in their room because, like, they're just a big monster? Which is kind of scary to think about because it's like, I mean, they are our save point and kind of nice to us, and I'm like, yeah, they're totally a monster, probably, but my problem is I'm like, I guess it's the fear of not knowing what's in there, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, how is Sybil in 2 places at once unless, like, their eyes, like, well, you know, stretched like that? But I hope that's not the case.
Unless they, like, move when you move out of a room. Like, oh, he's left, I'm going to go to the other hole in his wall.
Yeah, and it's weird that they're just, like, always looking into our room. I don't know. I guess the other thing that I'm confused about is what was that, like, alternate meat dimension thing? Like, how come flicking the lights off like that, like, puts us in a pocket dimension where apparently, like, time is faster? I'm just confused by that part. I'm like, what do you mean by that? And then there was the whole thing with the painter that I still have to, like, finish. There's, like, a lot of stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah. And the best part is, a lot of this is just, like, you could ignore all of this until, like, the end of the game.
Really?
And just do other stuff.
Really? Because I was wondering, I thought, like, the astronomer guys were, like, important, that I had to take care of them or something, or do, like, whatever it is that, like, you know, they needed, you know?
Yeah. Like, you can if you want, or just, like, wait till all the time's up and then see what happens from there, or just do something else.
Okay. I'm thinking. Because part of me is like, what if you did a run where it's just you never leave your apartment?
See, I've been wanting to do that. Just play crossword puzzles or my stupid video games all day.
Like, I'm very curious what would happen, you know? Obviously, your only fights would come from people knocking at the door, you know what I mean? You would have no money.
And even then, you could just not open the door.
My man said, give me the bed rotting ending.
And from the achievements, we know it's not going to be detrimental because there is like an achievement for not cooking a single meal.
True.
So you don't. So you're not going to starve.
Yeah, I was honestly a little concerned about that. As silly as that sounds. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just I was like, obviously, you know what I mean. I would heal that way, but I didn't know if that would be the way we, you know.
To be fair, they have like a hygiene meter, and then they don't tell you anything else, and it could. I wouldn't put it past the dev to add a starvation.
You know what I mean? I've been noticing that. Like, you're right. I get a bunch of social stats, and I'm like, I don't know what any of this means.
I had to look up what hygiene was. The morale bonus. I have no fucking idea. But do you want to know what hygiene does?
I do. I'm curious. What does it do?
So basically, if you don't bathe or like brush your teeth for like a certain amount of days, you'll gain a debuff called Stinky, and that basically will draw enemies' attention from further away, and something else like reduce stats, I think, but I don't remember that one. But it does like aggro enemies much further. So normally you can kind of sneak past them and ignore them, but if you're smelly, then no, you can't.
Yeah, I see. Because then they would just
beeline straight to you.
Because everything wants my bone marrow, apparently.
Apparently. Or your spine, or your eyes, or your skin, or the rest of you.
The game's scary, bro.
I love this game. It's genuinely really good.
No, it's genuinely... Okay, I was talking about this earlier. It's weird because it's like, again, typically this is not the horror that I like. I'm not a fan of body horror.
Yeah.
But the game is so interesting enough where I'm like, I want to know more. You know what I mean? And I think that's a sign of like good design and storytelling where I want to know more, you know?
Yeah. Like, I have finally reached like some of the endings, and it is very good. Like, I love the payoff. It's very, very good.
Okay.
Like he knows how to actually do it without like flopping. You know what I mean? Because some people can build up a lot of intrigue, but then it just falls flat.
Yeah.
On top of that, there's still so much I have not done. There are so many like side stuff and secrets and all sorts of other fun things. And then the big 1-year anniversary update's coming up, and there's no telling what that's going to add. Other than the one thing I showed you that was terrifying.
I can't believe I died because I used a projector.
I died to that too, don't worry. Except I kind of did that one on purpose. That is like also kind of refreshing that he's not afraid to just kind of kill you.
Yeah.
On the spot. Because like the game very clearly warns you. It's called look outside. First thing it tells you to do is look outside. Second you look outside, your eyes just get sucked out of your head.
Yeah. If anything, like I was thinking about it, and it's like, what is interesting to me is, you're right, it feels, like I said, to me, it reminds me a lot of like Fear and Hunger with like how I wouldn't say malicious because it is a little bit, but it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it gives you clear warning
Like
signs.
it tells
it's like,
you this will kill you. Do you really want to do this? And you're like, yeah.
Yeah, because like that first bit with you like looking outside and getting your eyes stuck up, that is a warning. Do not look outside. Do not interact with anything doing with outside.
Yeah.
And the rest is just kind of your own mistake at that point.
Yeah. And that's fair. I mean, if anything, that's why the achievement was like you followed instructions, and I'm like, fair. I deserve that one.
At least it's not like Lisa, where they go through an entire cutscene and then drop you off of a cliff on accident.
Yep, I've done that. That's not fun.
I've done that 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just loves to do that. He's kind of an asshole, but it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
No, this one at least does it after you've saved.
Oh my god, I just realized how many achievements there are on Look Outside. There's 152.
Yep. Some of them aren't accessible just yet. That's coming for the anniversary, as far as I'm aware. But a lot of them are like die to specific boss or kill specific.
Yeah, like I'm looking at this, I'm like, what the hell do you mean reach the roof? You want me to go outside? One of them is go to the roof, and it's called just exposure.
Don't worry about it. Like that'll be an ending to get.
It's funny.
Or something to do. Huh?
Played with Benjamin. One last game. 44% of players. Teething. Defeat the baby teeth. 36% of players with that achievement.
I guess some people just like ignored it. Because whenever I originally went in there, I did just like I saw the baby pop out and then I just walked away. I just said I'm not doing that.
Yep.
And then when I went back, it just kind of crawled back in the hole and it didn't invite me.
Also, I love it that hat trick, getting tricked by the hat is like at 14%. Fair. But you want to know what's a lower percent for the achievement? Bestowal. Exchange Massacre Princess for the katana.
Because to be fair, I have never gotten that a gamer event ever.
There you go.
So I wish I did because I want the achievement for getting all the video games.
Oh, I see. There's some achievements here that I'm looking at that are like, okay, so kiss Lyle's one of the achievements. I didn't do that. I guess he would kill you if you kiss him.
Your choice.
Probably.
To find
Let's
out.
see.
On your
Terra
next
Firma,
playthrough.
reach the ground floor. Definitely didn't do that.
Not yet.
Oh, Stargaze. Defeat the Stargazer. Dude, I want to defeat him. I think I maybe have a chance now. I kind of want to try it.
You do have a full team, and you could level up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Don't maybe play some video games and see what abilities you can get.
I genuinely think that idea of that the main character learns skills from video games is pretty fun because it actually forces you to explore to find these things instead of just grind.
It is really funny. Because it's one thing I didn't notice until I was like mostly done, but yeah, Sam does not get abilities like level ups like everyone else. He has to get them through video games. And it makes you want to actually sit in your apartment and play video games for a bit.
Look, man, even
and
Sam needs some downtime.
Yeah, like some very well-deserved downtime from all of the horrors outside.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, and that's what I like about the game. It puts a very wholesome twist on the whole thing, on the horror and the body horror, because it's like, yeah, you kind of like those punks did take your room, but at the same time, they were probably going to die if you didn't help them.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have now basically adopted a toothed child, and you don't care that he's a freak. You just are there, need to care for him.
Yeah, you just care that he's a kid, and I think that actually works out the best.
Yeah, it puts a very, very wholesome twist on the horror.
Yeah, unironically.
And like every meal you make for everyone, and you play the video games, and all of them will chime in with like some games.
Yeah, like unironically, I think to me there's a lot of heart. It's really funny. Yeah. Despite how scary it is, there's a lot of charm and heart with it.
There is, and I really like it. The dev did a fantastic job with just like the characterizations and everything.
Yeah, which is something I was like really surprised by, to be honest.
I cannot wait to see what he does for the anniversary and what he decides to work on next.
My god, this
whatever he does is gonna be great.
Oh my god, this achievement, living dangerously, stayed away from home for more than 8 hours. Ooh.
Yeah, I did that on accident. I did
Look,
that
man.
because I got thrown into a place I couldn't escape from, and
Look, you say
I had
that?
to keep going.
Like, you say that, and I'm absolutely terrified.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now I'm just like curious what else is out there, dude. It's also terrifying, but I'm like, Oh, of course, I see one of the achievements get through the looking glass, get killed by the telescope. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I knew that was there.
Yeah, that would. Imagine going through that entire like fucking meat hell, finally getting back to that, and then just getting killed by a telescope.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, it's like you accidentally pressed the wrong thing.
Yeah, I've kind of done that.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. All right, let me see if I can set. I'm like almost done eating, and then we'll hop on some Warframe for a little bit. Although
yeah.
we'll see, because I have to see like what time Hero is good.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be reading some Cyberpunk. Actually, I have a question. Have you ever played Cyberpunk? Well, okay. I mean, like the tabletop stuff, but if you played the game too, I am curious.
I have played some of 2077. There's an entire thing I want to do with it. I would have to record footage of it, blah, blah, blah. But no, I have not played the tabletop.
Really? Like,
Yeah.
neither Red nor the other one, right?
Nope. I've always wanted to, because I like cyberpunk kind of settings.
Okay. I mean, that sounds fair. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably definitely give that a listen as you read through the books.
I'm just like...
One of the other big...
Yeah.
Like another one of the kind of big ones I would want to play is like Shadowrun. If you've ever seen that stuff.
Okay. It's funny because we were talking earlier about Shadowrun because Atomic brought it up. Talking about like the Shadowrun games, like the old school ones, and then the new Shadowrun games that were on. Well, I say new, but they're old now. Like that were on Steam.
Yeah.
So like, I've only played a little bit of one of them, and I'm only loosely familiar with it. Not like very, intricately familiar with all of it.
That's fair. The way I've heard it described is basically it's Dungeons and Dragons meets Cyberpunk meets like New York.
Yes, that's a very apt comparison because it is very much D&D. It's fantasy Cyberpunk compared to like Cyberpunk, which is like more corporal realistic.
Yeah, but this is more like you work for a lot of corporations, but you're mostly like a kind of gun for hire kind of thing.
Okay.
It's like, we need you to steal like this new technology from this building. And one of the interesting things is that there's a whole thing with like, if you go through it and stealth it and don't hurt the security guards, that company will actually hire you to go steal something else from someone else.
Well, that's actually kind of sick.
Yeah, they understand business is business. For them, it's also just business. They don't care that you stole from them. They care that you killed anyone. Because it's more about professionalism.
Honestly, that's smart.
Yeah. And a lot of like the big corporate people are literal dragons because, dragons like to hoard wealth.
That's awesome, actually.
And from one of the things that always got me interested is that the books for like weapons and augmentations and all of that are like hundreds of pages.
Oh my god.
And that's just for like one set of stuff. Like it gets very extensive, like how you can trick yourself and your car out.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Because pardon me, I'm sorry, I'm just also eating.
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to give you time to eat.
Yeah. It's funny because like I was doing like a cursory glance over like Cyberpunk Red.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing about it is for a modern TTRPG, I was kind of surprised to see that it is similarly crunchy to its original roots, but compared to like other contemporary TTRPGs, it is a little bit more crunchy because you actually have full-on skills like it's 3.5.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds fun. Because I do feel like 5e is a little too not crunchy, a little too soft, because it's like a little too easy to kind of kill everything, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, like I feel like early level characters in 5e are like the equivalent of a level 4 or 5, I'd say, in like a 3-5 or something like that.
Yeah. Like, one of the things I always did like with D&D is just how, like, level 1, you're probably going to get killed by a goblin if you're not careful. Like, you have to work and actually level up to start facing the bigger stuff, but in, like, me and my group try to 5e, and we're kind of going through it right now, but, like, it's a little too easy.
It is.
I'm not gonna lie, our DM has a very hard time leveling, like, encounters against us.
The other thing, too, is, like, monsters can't crit.
Can they not?
No.
Oh, well. Homebrew rule, I guess they can for my TM.
Yeah. That, and it's like, there's no, what's it called? There's no flanking bonus or any of that stuff. That's more like homebrew rule.
Oh, yeah, we do flanking rules.
Me too. Flanking is super important in, like, old games.
Yeah. This is just fun. It actually has to put you in danger. Otherwise, you could all just go Warlocks, Eldritch Blast, and Repelling Blast, and you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, I was gonna say, look, that's my problem when I play 5e. I just kind of like BM. That's my problem, because I'm like, look, I'm not interested in playing Wizard in 5e because it's just nerf. And everyone's like, wow, I can't believe you would say, like, they're like, what class to you is the weakest in 5e? I'm like, Wizard. And everyone will go, what the hell are you talking about? Wizard's really good. The problem is spells suck in 5e. But you're like, oh, but there's things like Wish and all that. Yeah, you get into a level where you can use that. I'm not.
Yeah, how often do you get there?
You don't. And it's like, on top of that, it's like, my problem is, it's like, Sorcerer stole all the fun parts of Wizard, because they needed to, like, buff Sorcerer to make it, like, actually good. Because Sorcerer was okay, it was kind of, like, weaker compared to Wizard. And I don't like the lore behind Sorcerer. I don't want my power to be just given to me by Dragon Blood or other means. I like being able to be the self-earned wizard like that. I mean,
yeah.
You know, it's really dumb, because it's like, when you have, like, the multi-classing where it's like, yeah, you can meta magic Eldritch Blast, so that's why Warlock Source combo is, like, kind of gas. Yeah, you just kind of, like, go to town on people, and that's just really what it is, you know?
Yeah, like, Warlock as a spellcaster is very fun. Sorcerer as a spellcaster is great with all the meta magics. Wizard, they can learn everything in the game, but that becomes very reliant on your DM. And that's kind of all they really get.
Well, you gotta remember the other problem. You want to know what was the big nerf?
What?
The big nerf was that wizards can't use, like, the meta magic that sorcerers had, because in older editions they had all the meta magic. Now they only have half of them. They have the bad ones.
Ooh. Like the extended range ones that never matters and stuff like that. That's no fun.
Yeah, because, like, in an actual setting, it's not really gonna matter ever. Like,
no,
like, Sculpt Spell is good, but other than that, like, it's all the stuff that, like, if you were going to use this, there's other ways to do this, but more efficient, you know?
Yeah, without having to, like, do meta magic.
Yeah, because,
like, a different spell.
Because you would just want the Sorcerer meta magics, because that's, like, the good stuff, because that's the, I want to upcast, or, you know, bump my damage die up, you know what I mean, or max out.
On top of that, like, the different main stat, like Charisma and Wisdom, you'll be using Charisma a lot more. Like, just in general. Like, it'll be more useful across the entire campaign. I feel like they do need to give Wizards something.
Wizards don't even use Wisdom. Wizards use Intelligence, and that's like a dump stat now.
Oh, right, yeah. Like, what would that even give you? Like, what would you even be able to, like, resist against?
Nothing.
EP.
Like, in older games, it was for skill points, but that's not a thing anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, since everything's the current, like, updated 5e, like, skill system, there's no skill points, really. So, Wisdom literally doesn't, or Intelligence does nothing.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even add to your saves. Or, like, I guess maybe if there are feats that allow you to use your Intelligence bonus instead of, like, Charisma bonus or something like that. Other than that, not really. There's not much.
They need to give wizards something, but I would not trust WotC to do it.
Yeah, me neither. That sounds fair.
Like, I feel like one of the things with wizards would be like, you know how a lot of wizards have spells named after them?
Mm-hmm.
And like, that's a big thing. Maybe for wizards
Like
they would
Tensor's
need to
floating
make...
disc or like Big B's slapping hand or whatever.
Yeah. Or like, yeah, I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head, but like, everyone has a specialty of some kind.
Yep.
I feel like that would have to be the way they would need to go with wizard. Allow you to have like a specialized school and you gain bonuses with those any like spells from that class, but also give yourself your chosen magic ability.
Well, yeah, because
like
I was gonna say,
you're
isn't that already like the subclass feature for wizard anyways by default? Yeah, you specialize in a school, but you don't gain any additional spells. You get maybe what, cantrips, and it's like, bro, who fucking cares, bro? It's a cantrip. Like everyone got those nowadays.
See, what I want is like stuff like how Warlock gets like bonuses on magic.
Well, yeah,
like,
the problem is
wizard.
Warlock is like too good. Okay, I will say, look, at least Warlock is good now. Warlock was bad in old editions because it was like Clawlock, and now it's like at least playable. Well, playable enough, you know?
Yeah. But like, give yourself like a specialized magic of some kind. Like, this is the spell I like I fucking love fucking magic missile, so that's the spell I get.
Well, yeah,
and
that's why you play.
Look,
that's why you make yourself a magic missile mage, bro, and then you just play that forever. Yes, that was a build. There was a magic missile build for like old D&D stuff, and it was funny.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
See, that sounds horrifying because magic missile never misses.
Nope, never misses, and it also just keeps on getting better and better.
Yeah. But like, they need to do something. I don't trust WotC to do it.
Me neither. All right, hold on. I'm just setting a Warframe, and I'll hop on for a little bit.
Yeah, you sounds good.
Okay, hopefully I can get invited to a game. I hope.
Hopefully they have fixed it by now.
Me too. Hopefully it should be working. I think probably.
I mean, they had a whole update. I would hope.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, the main reason why is because I think they had to shut that off because there was some there was a hacker that was using the invite system to send weird messages.
Oh, that's strange.
Like, you know how you had, like, whenever I invite, just like, 171 has invited you?
Yeah.
Instead of it saying that, it was like a paragraph-long thing complaining that he would never get a girlfriend because he cares too much about cybersecurity.
What?
It was fucking weird.
Excuse me, what?
It was just someone trolling, like, they were screwing around with it, but at the same time, it does become a, like a security hazard for digital extremes. And so they just, like, shut it down for a bit.
Bro, I literally launched the game and general chat says this update sucks. I think 1999 sucks. Bad take. It's good.
Oh, it actually went through. Holy shit.
Oh my god, you're right, it did. We can play the game.
Oh my god, we can play the video game now.
Alright, Kuva Fortress, here we go. Hold on.
Kuva Fortress, the fucking...
We can do Deviri, we can do all this other stuff. We can play the video game.
We can play the video game. You have 14 hours for the Gifts of Lotus, so we could do that real fast before you miss those.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just about to finish eating this, and then we'll be good. And then I'll just go run this to the kitchen, and we'll be good. Sorry.
Sounds Gucci.
But I will set this up on the side here. Because I'm gonna set this up. Play some... Oh, man. Where is it? Full screen. Do I have the setup ready? I don't even have it set up ready for Warframe. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I lied. It was set up for Warframe.
Oh, yippee.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because we tried.
Yeah, we did try. We did try. Hold on. You know, I have to, like, put you over here. You'll hide the bad words in chat. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, let me, like, change our category. Good old Warframe. It feels great that I can finally, like, accept stuff. Alright, hold up. Let me, like, kill the music. And... let me just finish eating this, like, real quick. Like, 1 second. There you go. You can get some, like, Warframe ASMR in here. Oh my god, we're finally in a party together.
Oh my god. Alright, free stuff code. Let me grab that for you whenever you get back.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like, where do you even put those codes?
If you go to the giant computer console that's like the
Bro,
market,
I'm looking at your
you
profile. Holy shit, dude, you look insane.
Oh, thank you.
Crazy, dog.
I love my fashion. And I've been playing a lot of Hildren because I found a Hildren build that is insane. Yes. Go to market, and then at the very bottom right there's redeem code, and you can just kind of copy Control V and put it in.
Okay.
And actually, recently a whole lot of influx of new what do we call them? Warframe partners have come in, and every Warframe partner gets a glyph code. So if you want fancy glyphs, there are a lot of new codes. And a lot of them are very anime, very pretty.
Yeah. A lot of them like trying to find them. Amazing. I have my own glyph code. Okay. Oh yeah, it's all VTubers. You're right. Yeah, I was gonna say because I saw Iron Mouse also got one too. I'm like, yeah, it's just all VTubers.
No, I didn't see Iron Mouse got a code, but I did see that. Did she?
Yeah, I think so.
What is her like? Because I know she posted, and that was the code, the free stuff code that I linked, but I could not find her glyph code, which is weird because Marco Meatball also got one, who was the guy who did the music with her.
I remember that, yeah.
And I'm like, okay, he got a code, but Iron Mouse didn't. Shrug. Okay.
It's alright. I love Marco Meatball. That guy's cool.
I know. I'm like, that's really cool for him, but at the same time, I want my anime.
Oh boy, not Shenpai.
Yeah, Shenpai got one too.
No, where's yours, Oso?
Well, you know, that would be fucking hilarious.
Bro, I want the grilled cheese. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Gotta make it happen, bro. But you gotta hit him up. Hit up Digital Extremes, you know? Say, I'll 1v1 me deadlock, and if I win, put my grilled cheese in.
And I will just send Rev to the Baroness constantly. Because she does stream her deadlock games.
And cosplay.
Yep.
Bro, the Sinclair cosplay stream was killing me, dude.
I know. I'm like, how do you even see through that thing right now?
Bro just wears a morph suit, dude. Oh, hold on, I forgot. I do have to turn it to a PNG because Warframe is lagging.
All right.
Look, man, some things never change, so what can I say?
Yeah. Some things just stay the same. Who do I want to play as?
Where the hell? I have so many Fugis on my layout. I have to, like, delete some of them or, like, you know what I mean? Condense them down.
Yeah.
It happens, man. Where the hell? There I am. There we go. Behold, I have transformed into PNG.
Gasp. You're now 2D and flat.
Of course. As I eat the driest biscuit in the world.
Is it a Popeye's biscuit?
It may be.
It won't. It might kill you then.
Oh, it's great. I just have to drink a gallon of water after this. The amount of baked and fried chicken that I've had during this marathon is concerning me. I'm thinking about it now and I'm like, damn.
You know, you might need to do like a couple push-ups or something to offset it.
Yep. Marathon's over. I gotta go run a marathon.
Time for the marathon part of this marathon.
It's the part where I just start sprinting on like a treadmill here at my desk and everyone's like, what the fuck is that sound? No, dude, it's the Swole Souls. Do you ever see when Josh Triface was doing like the Swole Dark Souls run where he's like, every time I die, I have to spin a wheel to do a workout?
Yeah, I did, and I'm like, damn, that's smart. That's a good way to get in shape. Also a terrible way to get in shape if you're running Dark Souls. Because the more you exercise, the more tired you are, the more tired you are, the more you're gonna die.
You know what we call that also? Diminishing returns. Did you know you can play Warframe on your Switch too now?
I did see that. And I'm like, yes, I can't wait for like maybe 30 minutes of battery life. With how much this game will
That's
probably
one
take
survival
from it.
mission, bro.
Not wrong. Get a lot done.
Bro, did I tell you what happened when I tried to run Warframe on my phone?
Oh no.
So when I moved in, I didn't have my PC set up for the first night. So you want to know what I did? Of course, I tried to play Warframe. And what do you think happened, bro? I tried to play Warframe on mobile, and, well, it went about as well as you think it did.
Did it blow up?
It was barely functional. Like,
Makes
it's
sense.
playable, but, like, do you really want to play Warframe like this?
No.
And, like, all I could say is I
really.
felt really bad for the guy who I joined his survival mission, and I completely forced us to lose, because I could barely kill anything.
Oh.
Alright, 1 second. Let me just go throw this in like, the kitchen, and then I'll be ready to go, okay? So hold on, I'm gonna throw some Kirby screen real quick.
Okay.
And we'll be right back in 1 second, everyone. Let me get some music playing. Alright, everybody. It's Warframe time, at least for a little bit.
Yippee.
We're going to Kuva Fortress. I need to kill the music.
Let's see. We do have like the very limited time left on the gifts of Lost.
Alright, we'll do Gift the Lotus first.
Because one of them is a weapon.
Alright, let's do it. Stock it out.
Oh, wait,
Wait.
I was about to say, oh wait, maybe we don't want to do it.
Oh, why?
Yeah, return to pubs. I mean,
Oh,
because
shit, wait. Oh.
it's the interception one.
Oh, fuck. I forgot.
It'll be fine.
Oh my
It'll be
god, I
fine.
fucking forgot, bro.
It'll be fine. Probably not. It'll be fine.
Look at my man Kruznik fishing. What a genius.
Yeah, getting good fish.
Baller.
Ballin'.
I can play the game.
Yippee.
My friend is
You
here.
can play with friends. Now let me. Oh no, I have disconnected. Goodbye.
Oh, it is already disconnected.
No, I'm saying that as like, oh no, now you have to do this solo. Good
Oh
luck, have fun,
no.
don't die. Oh wait, we gotta call in our other buddy, the other.
Oh, dude. I still think it was so funny when you said that voice actor did an AMA. It's so funny.
The first thing anyone said on there was, "See, mother, needlework was useful." It's just like, yep, checks out. That's the only thing I ever hear him say anyway.
I love Gift of the Lotus.
They are so fun.
Look
Oh
at
yeah, did you
all
put in the
these.
code for the free stuff?
Well, I think I did. I did for one of them, at least.
Did you get the Zylock?
I think I did.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I got it.
Oh, but one really interesting thing. There is a Warframe content creator named Quiet Shy who did have a glyph code, except it was only like limited ones, and has for many years just not played Warframe, like has deleted all of her content having anything to do with Warframe.
Oh.
And in this recent patch, actually got the universal code.
Really?
Even though they've quit Warframe like for like over 2, 4, 5 years by now.
Look, you never know,
Yep.
in case maybe they want to come back one day. Why? So, like,
Maybe.
do they, like, do just something else now?
They like do visual novels or something.
Well, that's cool, at least.
Yeah, they've done like 2 of them, I think. And it's really funny because they put it as like, yes, 5 years too late, but here it is, you fucking scum, my universal code. And then Rebecca, first comment is like, finally people can see how trash my taste is.
Wow.
And I just find that so hilariously endearing because that was a lot of how Quiet Shy's content was just calling you trash and scum.
Well, there you go.
And it is nice to see that even though they
I
don't
do
play
like
anymore.
that, yeah, they like still at least like went back to someone who was an older content creator.
Yeah, like still acknowledge them and still like, yep, you still are a part of this, whether you are making content or not.
It's alright. You want to know who that? Okay. Only the real WoW boomers in chat will know this one. But have you ever heard of WoW Hubs?
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I was never too familiar with WoW.
You might know this guy as a Hearthstone streamer because that's what he does primarily nowadays. But back when I was like a kid, this guy was like one of the premier like WoW content creators where he used to do like a lot of like okay, you're gonna laugh. He used to have a series called Pulling the Hobbs Style, like the Hobbs way of pulling or tanking or something like that, where he would teach you like how to like farm old dungeons in like at the time like Wrath of the Lich King. And like just teach you how to like farm these things and like grind gold or like how to tank bosses and stuff like that. And like this was like before like the professional MMO like guides and content were a thing. Like this was just not a thing at that time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you just had this like one guy who was like, yeah, I'll just do this. And then like, because what I see it as is like MMOs were like in a really weird spot back in the day. And like the main reason why like nowadays I think MMO content's like better is because like a lot of it back in the day was secrets. It was all secretive.
Yeah.
Like, if I found a strategy that worked for us to kill a boss, I will not tell you. Like, I remember there was, like, a big shift sometime, like, back with Warlords of Draenor and later. Like, it was when, like, a lot of the forums and everyone just kind of became more open, and they realized, yeah, like, okay, you're gonna laugh. You want to know what the big, like, website for WoW was back in the day? There was, like, a couple. There was, what's it called? It was Altered Time, which was it's funny, it was Altered Time, which was actually a mage forum website specifically for WoW mages that you would go to learn meta builds, and it eventually turned into Icy Veins, which is another mage spell. And Altered Time, like the old like Discord they made for Altered Time, they actually ended up one of those spells in WoW is a rewind, and it's just called Altered Time to honor the guys who started the crazy shit with the meta. But
Aw.
it gets even funnier because you want to know who some of the earliest like people were in that sort of field. So one of the earliest websites for like old WoW guides and like super meta shit from back in the day. You're gonna laugh at this name. It's called Elitist Jerks. Yeah. So because they knew what they were doing, bro. The website was called Elitist Jerks, and you want to know the craziest thing about it? So the current WoW game developer, like the team lead for like all the like game content in WoW for raids and all that stuff, and he's been there. His name's like Ian or Eon, whatever his name is, and he's been there for like decades. And you want to know something funny?
You get start there.
He is the OG guy from the forum who specifically was the guy who did the math and said, we literally can't beat Cthulhu. It's mathematically impossible. It was him that did it.
That's fucking beautiful.
It was him. And then he, like, ultimately him and the guys, because, like, a lot of, like, what Blizzard used to do was hire the nerds from the forums. So they would hire, like, a lot of the guys from Elitist Jerks. And the guys from Elitist Jerks were like, they actually did the math and did the numbers because Blizzard didn't know how the fucking game works. So they would just program, like, literally, they would just put broken moves in the game and said, I don't know, the players will figure it out. And then they would just wait till the Elitist Jerks guys would write a guide and then nerf it based off the guide.
It's fucking beautiful.
They would literally, like, that's just how Blizzard worked. Like, they would just wait until other people wrote the content and then said, okay, nerf it now. Or, like, they would look to, like, see who does what exploit and then just tell them, hey, could you show us that? Thanks. And then ban them. Yeah, these guys were ruthless, bro. Also, what's up, Maho? Thank you for the hydrate.
Welcome in.
So it's, like, it's really funny because it's, like, part of me is, like, I have a little bit of a fondness for that, like, it was literally the Wild West era for them where, like, with some of the stupid shit they would do on forums. Like, granted, look, I will always say Blizz is kind of a scumbag, but they're the pioneers of being a scumbag.
They really are.
Because it's like, for all the good they've done, they've also done some pretty bad shit, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I've always got, like, a very mixed opinion on them, because it's like, when it comes to, like, regarding, like, WoW history and MMO history, because a lot of MMO history stems from WoW at this point, because it kind of became, like, the benchmark for a while. You know what I mean? It's very interesting to see, like, how metas form and how things change. Like, hell, literally, Yoshi P said Final Fantasy XIV's, like, remake with ARR didn't happen, like, overnight. He said literally we destroyed ARR, or we did ARR because I played World of Warcraft Cataclysm. He goes, we raided in Cataclysm. I had the team raid with me in Cataclysm, and we did a whole raid tier, and we studied World of Warcraft, and then we went back and remade Final Fantasy XIV. And he said we just made it like WoW.
To be fair, it's like what works is what works, and you expand on that.
Yeah, and honestly, that's why, like, part of me is like, I feel bad because I know a lot of people have, like, tough takes with MMOs, and it's like, it's a dead and dying genre, and honestly, it's a genre of an older era where a lot of MMOs were, let's be honest, chat rooms. Yeah. And nowadays, I'm like, I just have a Discord server, bro. I can just hop into Discord and, like, hang out with people, and we can play, like, Warframe or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a very different landscape compared to, like, what we used to be and what we used to do. And it's like, it's not to say it's bad, but, like, you know what I mean? Why people play MMOs is different now.
Yeah, because back then it was a much slower game for everyone because a lot of them had, like, the regenerating, like, health and whatnot was always very slow. Because it was meant to be downtime while you talk to people.
Exactly. Like, that's, like, the main thing you do.
Yeah.
It's like,
but nowadays,
the case of Warframe, it's really different because it's like, it's a lobby game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Load in a couple missions, load out, like, you don't have to farm or not farm, but you don't have to, like, go prepare for the big dungeon that's going to take you, like, a week to do shit like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like more bite-sized content back to back.
Well, thank you for taking my glasses. Unfortunately, I'm a PNG right now, so I can't take those. But I did take my model's glasses, I'll let you know that. But, what's it called? I don't know, it was just really interesting in hindsight. Like, when I think back to, like, I'm a blind PNG, yeah, thanks. But, you know, no, it did really make me think back to, like, a lot of, like, how a lot of that was with, like, the older MMOs and just kind of, like, what happened with them, you know?
Yeah.
It's like with like how I've been playing like a bunch of like modern WoW, it's a very different ecosystem. Like we went from like where it was competitive back then, but the games were not meant to be competitive, to now the games are designed to be competitive and the players are meant to like really push the boundaries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just really different, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it used to be just like, yeah, if you fail the dungeon, whatever, you're just here to have fun.
Yeah.
To why haven't you already read the entire how-to on this boss?
Yeah. And like I remember, I think Crimson Dragon. I don't know if you're still here, Crimson, because it might be late for you. But I remember they brought up a good point where a long time ago when they tried to play WoW, the problem that they had was they had, or they would be like, hey, how come you don't have all these add-ons? How come you don't have like all this extra information? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's always been kind of a problem or like a sore spot for WoW. Is information has always been pretty bad. Like, I want to say Final Fantasy 14 really pushed them to like make things visible. Like compared to like wow, thank you, Orders. Very funny joke. All my good jokes are gone.
I love that joke because it's just like
It's such a
sounds.
it's such a dad joke, dude.
It's a very Warframe dad joke because of fucking Argon.
I know. No, but what's it called? I don't know. It's just, you know, visual clarity, I think, is the important thing. Is that fair?
Yeah. Because,
like, if you can't understand what the hell you're looking at, like, there's no way. That and so, are you a fucking Gundam?
I'm Gauss. His new skin makes him look like a Gundam.
Bro, you look sick. Oh, I guess.
Hold on,
Republic.
like, watch. Oh, I watched this fucking emote.
Oh, that's sick.
I love it.
But whatchamacallit? There's like, I don't know, I'm just rambling about this because it's very interesting to me. Just seeing how I play the game.
Changed.
Yeah, like seeing how I play the game now compared to like how I played it when I was a kid. It's like, it's one thing that like, you know, you grow up, you learn how to play the game better. But it's another thing to see like the game's like style shift as well. Where I'm just trying to think, how do I explain this? Because it's a very complicated thing to explain. It went from being more about being in a world. Excuse me. I think it went from like being in a world to now it's more focused about like the dungeons and stuff. And it's like, it's not to say like, oh, what? That was okay. It's not to say like that wasn't always the point to like run dungeons and stuff, because like that's kind of the point of WoW, but you know what I mean?
They seem like less focused on building the world and everything and more focused on making the content for people to play through.
Yeah, and it's like, I will say, at least now it's gotten better, because at least the world content is actually there now.
Yeah.
Because like whatever we've been doing recently, like that I've been going around and doing quests, hunts are cool. I do think unironically WoW's at its best when it's stealing things from other games. Unironically, WoW is at its best when it steals ideas from other games, because they at least try to do it better, or they at least like give it a little bit of a touch up, where they'll look to see like, okay, what did the actual company not do, and why do the players not like it, and how can we steal that and get away with it?
It's because they have more of the budget to kind of do with it.
Exactly. You see what I mean? Where I'm like, I said, as much as I hate these guys, I gotta give them credit where credit's due sometimes, because they at least like, they know how to steal the right way, I guess, if that means anything.
It's not like a knockoff MMO that steals like everything, like quite literally. It's like, here's the League of Legends characters as a class.
Okay, can we talk about how that's like literally every Korean MMO?
Yeah, it really is. And then have you seen like I think it was like the Korean or the Chinese version of like League of Legends that
I've
stole like Sasuke.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Like the mobile games are crazy, dude. I remember that.
Insane.
Yeah, the mobile game ads are like insane, dude.
Like they stole League's map and then just threw in Shrek and like most.
No, dude. No, you know what it is? Okay, have you ever played Warcraft 3?
No, I have
Okay,
not.
dude. All right, one day we got to do a stream where we play like OG Warcraft 3 maps. The only problem is I think we might get banned because of the remake. It killed old school Warcraft 3, and in old school Warcraft 3, you had a lot of the custom maps or custom models. So there was tons of anime games like Battle Stadium Dawn or a bunch of other stuff. More time needs to be added to the clock. Oh God. Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do, Bell? Are you gonna send me to the Shadow Realm?
Oh, Bell, he's almost free.
Bell, there are 2 goals left. I want you to know that. There are
That's
2
true.
goals.
I want to see that yick.
Look, if you want to see Yick, that's like, how much is that? Are we on like, that is the 2K gold. We are what, 310 away, I think. Something like that.
Somewhat.
Look, I know people want to see Yick. Yick is a terrifying game. I think the other guy's lost. Oh no, he's coming. He's coming.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You reached the goal you wanted to see. All right, fair. Oh, it's 308. There you go.
Fair.
Look, it's okay. I know people want to see both, to be honest.
I do.
Look, I know people want to see Yick, but look, we're almost there. Okay?
Look.
We got 8 hours in the bank. You have 8 hours if you really want to just torture me and surprise jump scare timer me back to 20 hours.
You'll never be done.
Look, man. We do what we gotta do, man. Wolf Howl. Thanks. Thanks, Wardus. I'm good with you not torturing yourself through Yick. Look.
Nah.
Look, man. I know, like, I in the wins, I've heard of one person who's very desperately trying to make it happen, so we're $1 off a Yick. Someone has mentioned it. I will not say their name. But I know someone out there in the ether is looking to plot to catch me. Let's see. I'll be happy if you hit the 24-hour stream. We're so close. We are very close to the 24-hour stream. We are very close to the 24-hour stream. That is true. Someone go half-seas. Oh, boy. Wait, the artist to say don't drink the kombucha? Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, he's telling you if you ever find yourself in Cetus, don't drink the kombucha because it would stick... The force to try and unstick your tongue from the top of your mouth would be like a hydraulic press.
What the hell? Okay.
Oh, he's telling me the same fucking joke right now. Fuck you, see, artist. Like, he finished yours and then immediately started telling me.
Oh, look, you have to share the joke, okay? Okay, right, where the hell are we going? Where the hell is Koopa Fortress? Let's get this shit out of the way. Let's see, where is Koopa Fortress? There it is. I have to scroll over to it. All right, let's do this shit. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, okay. We got 4 missions on Koopa. Let's do it. Let's get it over with.
You got this. We got this. It won't be that hard. It'll be terrible. It'll be very.
Look, I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, it'll be fine. I trust. Kuba, you gotta give me the Kuba, the Kuba. Crash the Kuba economy. Crash the market.
I still fucking love.
Oh, so we need to destabilize the Kuba economy.
It almost sounded like you said the Koopa economy for a minute.
All right, the Koopa economy. We must destroy the Mushroom Kingdom's economy.
It's the only way I can ever steal the princess.
Look, we have to bring them to bankruptcy. We must crush the Koopa economy. We're gonna have to repo Mario's cart.
I'm gonna take all of those star roads that of his. He keeps making a new one every year.
The Star Road's gonna be repossessed. All of it. I'll sell each bit of that rainbow. Oh shit, I left it on public again. Fuck.
No, I'm the host, so I put it back.
Oh, dude, you look sick as fuck, dude.
Thank you. This is the other skin that came out. Look
God.
at him. It looks like a fucking mech.
Bro, that's crazy. Bro, you
it
look
also
so
came with
cool.
a very cool emote.
Oh, I want to see this. Oh, that's cool. Oh,
I love it.
Oh, damn. All right, that's so cool, bro. I gotta get some skins, dude. I feel so naked, man. No, it's almost as funny as when I was playing Excalibur. Like, Excalibur looks like he woke up with no clothes, bro.
He really do.
Poor Excalibur, bro. He looks like he woke up from, like, the baddest bender ever.
Oh, hey, this is sick. Look what I look like in my ball.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
That is very cool. That is much better than usually. Wee.
Y'all cook these dudes, dude. You have no idea, bro. Bro, I'm almost at the point where I'm like, yo, I should just download Kirby's Amazing Mirror and we play that next.
Or the Kirby Air Ride thing.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the Kirby Air Ride thing. That would be really good.
Or Banjo-Kazooie. That's also
I
good.
do have that already, I think.
Same. Like I grabbed that as soon as I could, so
Okay,
fucking Microsoft couldn't kill it.
Would you believe me? I've never actually played Banjo-Kazooie before.
I would believe it because a lot of people haven't, and I love Banjo-Kazooie. It's one of my favorites.
I ended up what's it called? I ended up playing Donkey Kong Country, or not Donkey Kong Country. Well, I did play Donkey Kong Country. I played
Oh no, I put it on Pups apparently. Oh well.
Whatchamacallit? It was like Donkey Kong 64. That's what I played.
Oh okay.
I played Donkey Kong 64 before, and that game is like really long. Hi, hey, man.
It is really fucking long, but I love Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, like I remember I liked that game as a kid, but I don't think I ever finished it.
I eventually did.
You ended up playing Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never played that game, but I know a lot of people like that game, but I never played it.
I've seen a lot of bits and pieces of it. I've never played it. I've never played a Conker game.
The clock went up. What? Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. We got sent back to the start of the stream. That's crazy. I can't believe you stole my soul.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I guess you got time to play some Kirby Air Ride and some Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, we're definitely gonna have more time, that's for sure.
Good job, everybody.
You know, silly me. I started the stream late today because I was like, you know, I don't want us to run out of time when we're doing stuff, and you know, it'd be weird if like we ran out of time like mid Mass Effect stream tomorrow or something. And I'm like, you know, well, also a 24-hour stream at some point. Oh shit, you're right.
Last goal is gig.
Oh, you're right. I have to update it after this mission. Oh my god. Hello, Civ. Hello, Raiders. Oh my god, you're right. I hit the goal. Oh no! That means there's one goal left. There's only one goal left. Hello, Raiders. Hi, I'm a PNG because this game lags my PC. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm Vice Captain. I usually stream RPGs, TTRPGs, and I'm playing Warframe. Hi, hello. What's up, Civ? Hello, Raiders. If you gotta go, by all means, feel free. But if you want to hang out, thanks. Welcome. We're chilling. But hello, hello. Look, you say the one goal you should never hit, but like I feel like that's like a challenge. Okay, you got to be careful with that. Those are fighting words, all right?
Even if you don't hit that goal, I still want to see you do here because that would just be a nightmare.
Look, you know what you got to do. You want to see it, you know what you got to do.
Exactly.
Look,
see, the true punishment would be 100%ing Yick.
Oh god. Then I would turn into Raguna, who's stuck with Balin's Wonderworld or Wonderland. Is it Wonderworld or Wonderland? I always forget.
See, it's Wonder World because I remember the fucking who is it? Alpharad was like making a video on it, and he mentioned that I don't know why they didn't call it Balin Wonderland because like Balan Wonderland, it makes way too much sense.
Yeah.
But no, it's not.
Yeah. Hello. What do you mean introduce myself? I introduced myself like 3 times, Hime. I'll do it again. Hello. Hi again, Raiders, for the 3rd time. Hello. I'm Vice Captain. I'll say it again for everyone in the back of the room who may have had the stream muted. Hello. In case you missed it the first time, hi, I'm Vice Captain. I usually stream RPGs, TTRPGs, and I'm here again. Hello for the 3rd time, Sim. How are you doing? Did everyone hear it that time? Good. Okay. I said it 3 times. You want me to say it a 4th?
And I didn't hear that. Well, sorry, I was deafened. What?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I'm nothing.
What did
All
you
right,
say? Hello? Oh my god, we're finally free. We can leave. What?
Oh, right. I forgot they
fell.
did that. So, interesting thing. They've started at. I think the one they heard like a little bit of people talking about wanting like side objectives in these missions.
Yeah.
So one of the things for survival they now have is the
whoops.
security bypass, and it basically makes
Oh,
time go
oh.
by twice as fast for a little bit. But
Oh, that's actually really good.
yeah, that way you can get to your prizes and get out faster.
You know what? Sounds good. All right, let me like run to the extract.
All right, we can get
Yeah,
out
we
of
can,
here.
we can get out of here, bro. We don't have to stay here.
I forgot about that. I mean, I went out.
Get the hell out of here, bro. We're leaving. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
I'm walking here.
I'm
Get me outta
walking here.
here.
Get me out of here. I don't want to be in the Kuva Fortress anymore.
I don't want to crash the Kuva
No,
economy no
no
more.
Kuva
Get me out of
economy.
here.
We have to leave. No more Kuva. No more Kuva.
No more Kuva. No more Kuva.
Wait. Oh, okay, we're good. I see Horse Girl is your favorite frame. Apparently it is, yes. I actually like playing it.
Daggett is really fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like
It is.
it like has a very solid kit overall.
Mm-hmm.
The whole invulnerability on one of those buildings is really nice.
Yeah, it's very helpful because I'm bad at this game.
The only like weak ability of hers is actually her fourth, where it just summons horses and does nothing.
Yeah, you know, you just shoot the horses and then they like run. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Uma Musume. What about you also?
I played it for a while when it was very popular, and I liked it. It's very cute. It's very charming. You
Yep.
save a lot on voice actors by re-releasing the same character like 8 times in a different outfit.
Wow, that's crazy. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but then they also spend a lot of money making them sing every single song from like all 3 or 4 positions as like main vocal, backup vocal, backup vocal 2, and backup vocal 3.
You know, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
There's like I noticed that whenever I was like finishing all the races and got the song, I'm like, how much money do you have to spend making
Probably
them
a
sing
lot.
every position?
Like you probably have to spend a lot of money getting them to sing like each and every like different position on that song. Yeah. You're totally right.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
which probably saves them a lot of money when they make them 5 different skins.
You're right.
All that content.
Now hold on. I have to bounce us back over here for a second because I have to show this off because we have to.
Sounds good.
Hold on. Okay, first off, I gotta say, thank you again for the raid. 4th time's the charm. Hi everyone. Hello. Alright, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, well, that is the second to last goal on this wonderful Donothon, which, well, there's only one goal left, and that's Yick. More like ick, am I right? Ugh, but
I'm Tish.
but hey, look, if you really want to see me play Yick, well, let me update that tracker because oh my god, oh, it's lagging. That's a good start. Hold on. I love the no audio because Warframe, but you know, don't worry about that part. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Okay, that's a bug. My god, I can't believe we're back at 13 hours. All right, you know what? Here I was worried that, you know, maybe I should have started stream late because I was like, oh, you know, just in case. Well, joke's on me, Chief. Well, let me edit this. Because now you guys have got the 24-hour stream anime. So that's going to happen, and there's only one goal left. It's the final goal, the last one. And it's Yick. Yeah. Yeah, it's Yick. The final goal. I can't believe it. You guys finally made it. We're like at the end of all the side quests. You genuinely did it. Which, by the way, that's fantastic work. And thank you again, Junior Mages and everyone else, for a fantastic help and all the wonderful stuff. Giving the Yick remake. Oh my god, look. Look, okay. We got one last stretch, okay? One last stretch. And here I was thinking this would be maybe like the last day. No, it looks like now it's going to be like maybe like at least 2 days. So we'll see. We're going to have some fun, you know? It's going to be great. We're going to have some wonderful things planned. So, you know what? I guess it's back to Warframe for a second. Back to the frame. Let me just like ping Hero. Oh, okay. Okay, he's just getting ready. Okay. So we can probably do like one more mission or something. Hold up.
Sounds good.
Just playing Warframe. Okay. One more secret goal: restart Warframe from level 1. How about no? How about no? We're not doing
Level
that
1,
one.
only the worst weapon in the game, and you
Oh,
never level anything
God.
up ever.
Oh, okay, he's ready. Okay. One sec. Doing one more mission.
We could hit the X button right now.
Nah, it's okay. We'll do one more mission real quick. And then we can get started. How about that? We'll do that. We'll do one more mission real quick. And then we'll get started with the Cyberpunk read along. Which is gonna be really silly. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this. And it's gonna be very silly. I've already kind of explained a little bit how this is gonna go, but I'm gonna bring it up here and explain it here to everyone. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do sort of like our typical book read through that I usually do here on my channel, where we're gonna take a look through the books. But at the same time, Hiro is going to be doing some hand cam stuff, and we're gonna be sort of talking while I read a little bit back and forth. We're gonna take a look at some of the setting stuff for Cyberpunk in Cyberpunk 2020? What the fuck is this person's frame, bro? Bro, they got the whole menagerie with them, bro.
Oh, that's me. I'm Uriel.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, I was really confused for a second. I was like, what's going on here? There's a lot of stuff on already out.
Because I was looking at his, I'm like, he's just Umbra. You've seen Umbra.
I guess it's been a while, man.
But me, I'm Uriel, who has like 3 demons that comes with him.
Oh, yes. You're right. I forgot. It's been a while.
To be fair, I don't expect you to remember all 64 Warframes.
Look, there's a lot of Warframes, bro. I don't know how I remember most of the lead characters anyways.
I used to. I don't anymore. I don't know who's out. I don't know what's new.
There's so many new characters in League. I don't know, dude. There are too many new characters in League that like I don't know who does what anymore. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. I was gonna say, wait, we have to defend the thing over here.
Wait, but why? Because normally that's to help open the door, but the door's open.
You're right.
I feel like the game bugged out a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we're already inside, like,
unless it's mobile defense, which that makes sense. But I don't see the counter, so I don't know.
I feel like something's like really broken.
Maybe a little bit.
Vancouver Fortress being buggy? Hell yeah, dude. Bro, I love gaming.
I love gaming too.
Bro, this dude's using Excalibur Umbra.
Yeah.
He's Excalibur. Oh, okay, my movement got stuck for a second. Okay.
Okay, it is mobile defense.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Oh, hello. Oh, I completely whiffed, and I'm dead.
You're fine.
Your voice. I'm in, Tenno.
I'm in.
Stupid.
I'm hacking at 28 megaparsecs per minute.
I'm in, Tenno. Trust me. Well, let me hit this thing just so I'm immortal.
Fair.
Doo-doo-doo. Bro, where are the enemies at? Damn, okay, no, everyone else got this. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very easy, very easy.
See, Kappatain Fortress ain't bad when everything's dead.
No, it's not. It's quite nice when everything's dead. You know, it's a little refreshing. Well, that's a lot of spikes.
I fell.
Look, it's fine. There we go. I picked up the car keys. All right, let me go drive it.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, now we go to the next place. It's fine. It's fine. Where the hell is it? Oh, okay, it's this way. Look, it just took me a second.
Alright, it's
that's
very
a jump.
far.
Look, it's fine. I'm learning. I'm learning the Kuba Fortress tile set.
Just so you can never use it.
Just so I can never go here ever again. Never bring me back to Kuba Fortress.
Don't worry, you're gonna be stuck here for a while. Because you know it's really fun that they occasionally have one of the weekly challenges, do like a 30 or 40-minute survival mission in Kuba Fortress.
In Kuba Fortress, all by my lonesome. Damn.
No, thankfully with people, but yeah, by your lonesome because no one fucking does this shit.
Yeah, I can believe that. No one wants to be here.
I will say I love the idea of like a very war kind of tile set with all of the traps and all of the lasers and everything else.
Yeah.
But it's very clunky to try and move through. I keep hitting walls.
You know, that's fair.
Especially with how fast this game is, with like Gauss and Uriel. Like I like to be fast and I keep hitting every wall that's on my way here.
No, that checks out. Oh, I'm dumb, bro. I've just had like, wait, hold on. Is there game audio? Yeah, there's game audio, right? No, there hasn't been game audio this whole time. I'm dumb. Oh my god. Wow. I still had it. There you go. Here, now you can hear this. My bad. What a great streamer I am. I love video games, guys. I
love video games too. Especially when I can't hear them.
You know, are you guys having a great time? I am too. I hope everyone's having a great, very interactive, fun time. You can tell that we're doing a great job here. It was at the perfect level, yeah, you know. It's just the right amount of irony where you can't tell if we're being serious or not.
And it's the perfect time because you're about to be done with Warframe anyway.
Yep, yeah, of course. Like, it's fine. I'm pressing the button.
We had to wait for the teammate.
There we go.
All
We've
right.
got the teammate. Bro, he's all
To
blue.
go 1 inch down the ground, whatever.
Wow, why couldn't we just jump down here, dude?
We could have very easily.
You know, whatever, dude.
Whatever game.
You do you, Chief. You do you, fam. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da dum dum. We're going.
Let's skedaddle.
Oh my god, you weren't kidding. There is like so much junk in the way. It's alright. It's done. It's done. There it is. Okay. Uva or have that incubator blueprint. Okay, cool.
Oh, now you can make cats.
You know what? Cool. That's good. I don't have that. Okay. Alright. We are gonna take a quick little break. Well, I get it set up here, okay? Oh, so thank you for playing Warframe with me. We're gonna.
It was a lot of fun.
We're gonna do a little shake up here. Give me like a second here, and we're gonna get set up, and we are going to do our TTRPG read along. Okay, sound good? So let me bounce this over here and get some music playing in a second. And give me a second here. We just kill Warframe live. Rip. Okay. We'll be right back 1 second while I get this sorted out. Thanks again, OSO. Catch you guys
Anytime.
Catch you guys in a second.
scared shitless. Do you love me too?
The ultimate aim is to produce sound which is completely acceptable to the listener. Records that give you pleasure.
Hi everyone. All right, one second. I have to like actually put Hero on screen because I completely forgot I don't have your Fugi set up individually. My bad.
Oh,
let me
no.
just like, let me
Are
just
you
like
good?
have to copy and paste you like somewhere real quick. Hi everyone. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Let me transfer over here. Look, you're gonna see Hero like spawn in on my screen in like a second here. I have to like just go and grab him. Don't worry about that. I got him hiding somewhere here. I just have to find what folder he's in. Hold on.
The respawn is crazy.
Dude, look, look, I have to throw down the redeploy for you to spawn in, okay? It takes a second, alright?
Doing Dance Dance Revolution.
Well, look, I can tell you something good, and the good part is I realized, thanks to the wonderful, generous donations, I've got more time in the bank, which means we're probably gonna play some Helldivers this weekend. Or something.
Let's
I
go!
don't know.
Let's
We're
go!
probably gonna do something, okay? I need to find something. Look, considering how the time has been going on my end, there's only one goal left. There's only one goal, and then that's literally all the side quests done. Everyone's been doing fantastic for this, I have to say. So I will say it's like, I will proudly say, Haifu, no, bro. Bro, we're not playing that. We're not playing Shaq Fu. No. Look, okay? Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, okay? Depending on how things go, all right? You listen here, I see you, okay? I see you in chat. I know you've been heckling. You're like, I want to get this guy to play Yick. You know what that means. There's $200 left on that. And that also bumps the clock up. So I will say, if this is your last chance to try and send me to jail, this is your last chance to try and send me to jail. Now, granted, I will say, if we do meet that final goal, the timer will stop. No one will be able to add more time. So, I will say that. But I will say, it's going to be very fun with what we're going to do right now. Because what we're going to do right now is very silly, because I am going to attempt to read some Cyberpunk to my friend here, which I have to grab his source because he's invisible on my end, sorry. I could have sworn I had your source. I think I have you in like the big bundle of like boogies somewhere. There's so many. Like, it's okay, I'm talking to an invisible man on my end.
Are you just have everyone separately?
Depending on like who's on screen. Because if it's just you and me, then yeah, I'll just have you separate.
You know how much resources that takes off your computer?
You have no idea how much of a disaster this looks like on my end, dude. You have no idea, bro. People wonder
why you lag.
Look, man, do I have a hero source? Hold on, now I have to check, because now I'm like, am I going crazy? Do I have this hero exist? Nope, hero does not exist. Okay, there we go. Hold up. Easy. Look, see, I have spawned you in. You get to sit right over here underneath chat on my end. Hold up. There we go. You can sit right there. There we go. Look, you're already in a straitjacket. I have a captive audience. This is great.
I'm crazy. I got a doctor's note.
Well, that's good. That's good. Very good. Okay, let me like jump over to here. Oh man, I can't believe it. So much wacky stuff has been happening. I want you to know that. Also, I have to like, I'm gonna put you like right over here.
Okay.
You can hang out there. I'm just like setting this up for reading a book on screen. You know what? Should I bust out the Cyberpunk soundtrack? I mean, why not? This is the time to do it, right?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. You know,
that'd be fun.
You know what? Hold on. If we're doing that, there's one thing I absolutely gotta play. Where is it? Hold up. Which I did do this when we did karaoke last time, and you bet your ass we're gonna do it again, bro.
What?
We're hold up. Where is it? Ballad of the Buck Ravers. There we go. Gotta play some Samurai. There we go.
Wake up, Samurai.
Look, man,
We
it's
have a
tons
city
of
to
fun.
burn.
Alrighty, let me get this set up here. Which one are you? There it is. Okay. So, I'm gonna like share this to you so you can actually see like what page I'm on and stuff, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Let me just like make sure I did this correct. Okay, cool. I did this right. And this is gonna be like super jank because you're gonna just literally be looking at my web browser. But
No
you'll
worries.
you'll understand where we're at, so you can follow along with like pages on like how we're gonna do this. So I'm curious, what are you working on your end?
I'll be sorting out Riftbound cards on my end today.
Ooh. Is that, I forgot, is that the new League TCG?
Yes.
Really? Wait, so wait, did the other TCG die then? What was it, Legends of Runeterra?
No, that's the online.
Oh, so wait, that's a physical one.
Yeah, this is a physical, like the actual game. So
Mm.
like, you know, like
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Or White Shorts or Union Arena and stuff, or Magic, right?
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I didn't know if that was like I was just assuming it was like gonna be the same thing. Okay. Alright, well.
Totally different and better, honestly.
Honestly, okay. You know, I might need to ask you, like, when I do the TCG stream, I know, like, it's gonna be, like, my first time looking into, like, MTG and stuff. But, like, if there's any other TCGs you'd probably recommend that I could take a look at, I'd be interested. I know some people are telling me...
Riftbound.
Like, I know some people are telling me to look at, like, the Digimon one, too. But my only problem is I would have to, like, either do it digitally or, like, through, TCG sim for now. Because my only physical cards that I have are, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, which... have that and like White Shores, but I don't think anyone wants to play anime MTG and it's pretty shit, so I'm just gonna be upfront. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Alright, let me like
Honestly,
switch to like this other soundtrack.
no one
okay,
really
here's
plays
it.
White Shorts.
Yeah, White Shores is bad, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not good.
They only get it for the sign cards.
That's
all they get.
yeah, dude, I was gonna say that's literally the only reason why all of my friends play White Shores is just for the signed card. It's just that. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on, there we go.
They only care for that.
Yeah. There we go.
But I would
Someone
say
put this together.
Riftbound just
Perfect.
because it's really brand new right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then the cards are not that much.
Have you played the was it the One Piece TCG?
No, but I have a lot of people. I have a lot of friends that have that.
No, I
play
know,
that.
me too. I got a lot of friends that got like super into the One Piece TCG as well. Which is funny because I wasn't expecting them to get into it, or like at least a handful of them. But it's fine. I think some of them were also the guys who were into like the old Dragon Ball Z TCG, which game is ancient by the way now. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't play that game. It's bad. It's old. Okay. So I gotta say, welcome, Hero. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing good. You would laugh at what I've done today. Today's been a very silly day. I started it off
really
by
now?
beating Kirby's Adventure.
Okay.
It was a really fun time, you know. Got to play a game that I love. I played like the original version because I remember as a kid I played the Game Boy Advance version, which was like Nightmare in Dreamland. That was like super cool. Then like after that, I just like we hung out for a bit, played some Warframe. I tried to like play WoW, but oh my god, bro, I could not launch that game. I'm like, you know what? We're not doing that today. We're gonna play like a little bit of Warframe. You know, hung out a bit with OSO, and here we are for the Cyberpunk read-along, which I have to say thank you again to everyone in my community because you made this happen. So this was our first donation goal to do a sit down and look at the Cyberpunk stuff, and even better, sitting here with my friend Hero, who honestly I wanted to get you in on this because I know you were going through Cyberpunk yourself, and I figured why not have you sit down here and we can learn a little bit about it together. So it'd be interesting, you know?
You're making me read.
Well, it's more like I'm reading to you, but close enough, you know?
You're making me listen to reading.
Look, I am your audiobook for the day if you really want, so, you know?
Can I return the audiobook?
No, unfortunately you can't do that, sorry.
Damn it.
Why do you have a desk
it's
bed on a desk bed? Look, it's like extra protection for the table, come on.
Yeah, I might break it.
His big, strong hands. He's gonna slam the desk. Ah! I can't believe I died in Helldivers!
I should have played. That should have been me.
When the
Now, but I'm
when the
excited for
evac
this.
lands on you and you slam your desk. Dude, when the tank crushed us. No, we were in the tank and the evac crushes the tank, dude. No! That was brutal.
It was brutal. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh man.
Love it.
Okay. All right. Let's get started here. So what we're looking at here, we're gonna start first with retro Cyberpunk. So the Cyberpunk you're familiar with is 77. This is the original Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk 2020. Wow. Could you believe that was like 6 years ago?
Oh wait, what the 2020? Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's insane.
Okay, how does it feel? We're in the future now.
Yeah, we're in the future and totally cars
Yeah.
fly. And
Yeah, dudes look like
we have
this and
cybernetic
everything.
guns.
Yeah. So here's where we're gonna get started. So the fun thing about the original Cyberpunk book like this, as you can see from the cover, it's written like a magazine. And you'll see it more as we go through. Now I will say there's a little bit of artistic choices throughout the book, which is
Okay.
let's just say you can tell this book is written in the 80s and 90s, okay? So, let's see what it's got here. So, Cyberpunk, the role-playing game of the dark future. New features and hardware. And as you can see, wow, this looks really familiar, somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell from the coat on this, at least.
Oh yeah.
So, you got the chips and enhancements. You got the attitude right. Got the metal beneath my skin. I'm chipping in from Johnny Silverhand. Yes. Yep. It's that
Oh, so
old.
Johnny Silverhand.
So
my God.
in 2020, Johnny Silverhand is alive because this is like, really his like this is the era in which he was alive. In Cyberpunk 2077, you're in the future, far flung, but they do reference it, and you haven't got to it yet. But there's a section that you'll learn more about the 2020 era, and it's funny because in that section of the game, if you look at some of the names of the NPCs that are around you during a flashback, you can actually see that they're the like heroes or important characters that are listed in this book. John Cyberpunk made the pandemic. I'm sorry, that's John Deus Ex who did that one, not John Cyberpunk. Okay. So, as you can see, they did a really cool job with like a lot of the artwork in this. This is 2020, or this is Cyberpunk 2020, second edition. So this is like the most update in quotation mark version of this game. As we keep on scrolling, yeah, you can like look and see how crazy some of the art is in this book. I do love how like again it feels like an old magazine with like how like it's just printed out like that.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna like do a bit of skimming because again, I'm not gonna lie to you, it is kind of crunchy, but there is some fun stuff that we can take a look at. Like obviously we'll skim all of the rules for the most part. Like we'll look at it, but we're gonna go light because I know like you're still fairly new to tabletop games, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Mhm.
I'd like to point out something. I like how I like under drugs it says building your own.
Yeah, dude, of course. You know what
That's
like.
crazy.
Look, dude, what do you think, bro? That's like how this game works.
Yeah. Sorry, that was the first thing I saw.
Nah,
was
dude,
like,
I know.
what
Like
the-
I said, there's a lot of crazy stuff in this book. So it's like, well, that's the thing. They really want you to get into like putting the cyber into the punk. Cyber fashion, cyber psychosis, the cost of humanity. Like you can already see like it makes a bigger focus. And it's very interesting because like if you look at how in the game, how they show it, they really do show a lot of like, you see a lot of the bits and pieces of how crunchy the game is. I will say they try to keep a little bit of like the details in, but again, it's more like it's a Skyrimification. Thank you, Killer Flame. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it is. Trust me, it is a very interesting read, and I definitely recommend it. If this sounds like it's your type of game, definitely check it out. And again, when we look at the later stuff, because I also have Cyberpunk Red that we'll probably skim a little bit, because I think what we'll have more fun with the Cyberpunk Red is we can look to sort of compare and contrast a bit, because it's supposed to be the future. But the fun part is the world building book that we'll take a look at, which talks about the current Night City in 2027. So you get to learn about the different neighborhoods, the different gangs, and a lot of the stuff which, in my opinion, the game didn't really do a good job of talking about. Because there's a lot of gangs, but you don't really learn anything about them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they kind of skim over it, or they
Yeah.
don't really go into depth.
Mm-hmm.
You just know that they exist, but not
Yeah.
really like the full story of them.
Mm-hmm. And that's the good thing, because this book will actually do a good job of explaining it. And I do think, like, I think it works fairly well at explaining. So, we got a lot of stuff. 51 years left, true. Like, 51 years, and then immediately, Let's see, if you have access to yeah, that is correct. You absolutely can, and I appreciate that. And that helps me end up finding more books for us to grab. So,
No more books to read.
I know, like, it's great. So, let's see. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, I see something here in the bottom of the book here. All things dark in cyberpunk, future shock, running cyberpunk, and then the never fade away, a cyberpunk story adventure. That's interesting considering what we know for 77, because that is like one of the key things. So we'll talk about that. So we're gonna scroll down. Yep, that's cyberpunk, all right. The view from the edge.
Yep.
Roles, character, life path. So this is like your character creation section. So like we're gonna take a look at it. It is kind of crunchy, but you see how this is written? Look at that.
Oh yeah.
It's written like just straight up a magazine, and I do think it's very cool.
It gives it character. Give it like a character.
Yeah, like in my opinion, I think the best way when you're making these types of tabletop books is, I think I can understand some people get a little frustrated if maybe the book has too much distraction, but in my opinion, I think this is just the right level because it's keeping you engaged, and like you're looking at this and like trying to follow along in different bits and pieces. So like we have the quote here at the top where it's like, as a cyberpunk, you grab technology by the throat and hang on. You've got you've got interface plugs in your wrist, weapons in your arms, lasers in your eyes, biochip programs in your brain. You become the car you drive, the gun you shoot. With cyborg fingers, you pick computer locks. With enhanced senses, you see into the future, and the soul in the new machine. The world of cyberpunk is a violent, dangerous place, filled with people who love to rip your arm off and eat it. The traditional concepts of good and evil are replaced by the values of expedience. You do what you have to do to survive. If you can get some, or excuse me, if you can do some good along the way, great, but don't count on it. Which is pretty fair. You have the main quote here from Johnny Silverhand. Always take it to the edge. It's the cyberpunk way. Yes, Johnny Silverhand is like super cheesy, by the way. But
I can tell.
he's supposed to be, you know what I mean? Because he is the I want to say like the typical rock star of the era in this like book. He is like the celebrity at the moment, and that is like the thing that we see up here in the corner where it's like a view from the edge. I'm not a man or a machine. I'm just something in between. I am all love, a dynamo. So push the button and let me go. Loving every minute of it. And it's like, so you want to be a cyberpunk or just look like one? Before you pitch off your sleep mat and jump in, there's a few things we need to tell you. First of all, the name cyberpunk comes from two words: cyber, from cybernetics, or a fusion of flesh and machine, and then punk, from an early 1980s rock music style that epitomized violence, rebellion, and social action in a nihilistic way. The term was popularized in the pre-collapse days by a group of writers who specialized in writing science fiction, and with this kind of techno melange, their work featured a blend of rock, pop, sex, drugs, and the highest hippie technology, usually grafted onto your body somewhere. The archetypical cyberpunk heroes of the 80s range from the techno-barbarians roaming the post-Holocaust world to the cyberchip jet setters with designer bodies. So yeah, it's like a little bit more of the background of like what happened with that. See, always think of Keanu when reading Johnny. It makes it way funnier. You're right, it actually does make it way funnier because Johnny's like kind of corny. He's a little bit cheesy, but he's like that old school rocker. So it's like it's just silly. It's great. It makes it better. So yeah, of course, from our enlightened view here at the point in 2020. Yeah. This all looks pretty dated. After all, you've probably assessed from this article that your personal database comp, you use a Yoshuru 13A interface cable with a direct link from your wrist plug. You're used to hardwiring into appliances to make coffee, studding into the bends to drive down to the corner store. But understand, in 1987, this was all considered pretty visionary stuff. No one had plugs, and you couldn't dial Luna on a regular. Designer drugs were illegal, and you could walk down most city streets without an armored jacket. There wasn't even a net. So, I guess this is kind of an interesting thing to know, because this is, again, when you look at the writing of the history of Cyberpunk. When you think of 77, you think of like the future, like super futuristic, like internet, cars, and everything. This is even bouncing back to talking about Cyberpunks of the 80s as like a basis, and then talking about it moving into the 2000s. So think of it as like alternate history, kind of, you know?
Yeah, like something that happened, but like in another.
Yeah, like I think 77 talks about it, but there's like a big economic crash, and then it leads to like basically rogue AIs, so kind of like Skynet starting to form, if you know what that is.
Oh yeah.
So let's see, what do we have here? Now we know better. History books can tell you the detail about the crash of 1994. Oh, okay, there you go. And then when the euro combined, the euro combines, established into the World Stock Exchange, and the economies of the United States and old Soviet Russia collapsed. In those days, both were ranked as superpowers, instead of a couple of overarmed second-raters waving nuclear weapons around under the watchful eye of the Eurospace Defense Agency. As long as the Tycho mass drivers are ready to throw rocks at Moscow and Washington, we'll probably avoid having nuclear war. Everyone's been expecting it since 1944. After all, rocks are cheap. Now, of course, everything's more or less... Let's see, yeah, more or less ran by corporations. Oh, okay, cool. I see that it keeps on going over here, because we're reading, like, the lore section on this, and then, like, we could take a brief look at the actual technical stuff. Because the technical stuff over here, which we can skim it, is more like, for me reading to you as a player, but we're reading a bit of the lore section here, because, honestly, this is, like, really the meat and potato, because this is, like, the stuff that you don't really learn too much, because it's not important to V in 2077, you know?
Yeah.
So you don't need to know the history, you just need to know about how am I going to survive today, you know?
Oh yeah.
That's the crazy part. So,
I like how it's separated though. I like how it is. Not usually a lot of the times it would be like together, but this one is like you got the lore pieces to the side, which is nice. For
like,
whatever it's talking about.
yeah, and I think like the magazine style really helps it, because look at how it's formatted. That we've been following this like sidebar article. They still have the quotes in the middle to like help you understand like the key points, and then all the details around it, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see. Which are more or less ran by corporations, which are pretty much governments in themselves. You can go anywhere on one passport. One worldism is at its best. The currencies in most of the nations are stabilized to each other, and the Eurodollar is a world currency. Hardly anyone complains anymore about corporate lifetime contracts or the abolition of unions. It's the price of living a stable, safe society, right? So basically, this is where hypercapitalism happens, governments collapse, and now more or less the corporations have become the government. That's a very topical thing, but you know what I mean. After all, you could be living in the projects, 16 people to an apartment, sharing ration chips every week to buy food, with 8,000 apartments per city block. Sure, it isn't the best life, but what's with the booster gangs roaming in the malls and the major league crime problems? It beats actually being on the street. At least, how do you even pronounce this? Mega archaeologicals? It's like a even bigger corporation. Wait, no, it's mega archaeologies, I think. All right.
Arcologies?
It's like a oligarchy. If like I'm reading, it's like mega corporation, oligarchy, like government ran. It's a big word. There's a lot of made up words, as you can imagine, because the book does actually talk about a lot of the lingo.
Oh, like deeds and stuff like that, or
Yeah,
what's the biz?
like for example, like the like there's also eddies and all that, which was just Eurodollars.
Oh yeah.
And I know, like, I think if not in this book, I know in like the World book, it talks a lot about the vocabulary that characters use as well. Let's see.
Yeah.
So at least the companies have cops. Okay, rented corporate cops, but it's easier than fronting the euro for your own personal solo. Besides, the media nets make sure that every apartment had direct cable access to TV, radio, and a sensory feed, so that there's always something to do on a Saturday night. And where are we? Oh yeah, you want to be a cyberpunk. Well, here's more background for you to think over. When the grand old masters of the old movement first started writing the cyberpunk genre, as they surmised that most things they would be they wrote would be either they never happened or would happen in the far future. No one ever knew that the West Germans were already developing organic circuitry in the late 1980s, or that the US Air Force was developing mentally controlled weapon systems. Synthetic molar muscle fibers were just starting to be used to control prosthetics, and very few people could project into the 1990s when organic chipped arms and legs would be possible. There were a few primitive experiments with bioengineering, things like the frostband, and a few new types of nothing-like bioengineered animals that we'll have in the terraform at the Martian colonies. It took about 15 years for the new tech to finally catch up with the vision of the first. First, the military started using cyber technology to create the perfect soldiers and pilots. Then, the spin-offs led to prosthetic limbs, eyes, and other body parts. Organic circuitry led to direct hookups between men and computers. Combine that with advanced telecommunications technology and satellite downlinks, and the basis now for the planet-wide net was established. As each new technology advancement slammed into place, sort of a culture techno-shock set in. And then that leads to like the next thing. But we'll take a look at some of the rules first before we start looking further and further. Oh, thank you, Siegel. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's a better way to do it. Thank you. Oh, so it's literally like the walled city. Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh.
Okay, so now now that we've read a bit about that, it goes further on, but before we go too far down, let's take a look at what the book has to say about the game. Because now, let's say you want to understand how to make a character. Play the game. So how do we even do that to begin with? Cyberpunk characters are survivors in a grim world, or survivors in a tough, grim world and faced with life and death choices. How they make these choices will have a lot to do with whether they end up as a vicious animal roaming a ruined world or retaining something of their basic humanity. Cyberpunk characters are heroes of a bad situation working to make it better, or at least survivable when they can. Whether it takes committing a crime, defying authority, or even outright revolution, the quintessential cyberpunk character is a rebel with a cause. And as a cyberpunk roleplayer, it is up to you to find that cause and go to the wall with it. Okay, I really like that. I think that's really cool. I mean, it's very
I like
fitting.
how they
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I like how they talk, like the wording that they use for a lot of this.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think that's what makes this really fun, which is like, if the narration or, when you're reading it, it sounds like it's directly reaching to you, then I think that helps. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to like playing tabletop games, let's be honest, you're reading a textbook. Let's be honest, you're just reading a fantasy textbook. But how do you make it interesting? Because how do I like get people to want to know what's going on? You know what I mean? So,
absolutely.
The essence of cyberpunk, it's cyberpunking your character with the proper, disaffected, cynical, yet idealistic style. Whether you're a biker with a leather skin and metal claws, or a Devanane in a stain sporting, or in satin sporting the latest designer cyber optics, you're going to need a certain panache and a certain flair in portraying yourself. To achieve the essence of the 2000s, you need to master 3 concepts. And these 3 concepts are style over substance, attitude is everything, and live on the edge.
I've heard that.
Yeah. Oh, and rule 4, break the rules.
I love that.
I think that's a fun way to go about it. Okay, so let's see. So style over substance. It doesn't matter how well you do something as long as you look good doing it. If you're gonna blow it, make sure it looks like you planned it that way. Normally clothes and looks don't matter in an adventure. In this world, having a leather armor jacket and mirror shades is serious consideration. Attitude is everything. It's the truth. Think dangerous, be dangerous. Think weak, be weak. Remember, everyone in the 2000s is carrying a lot of lethal hardware and technology enhancements. They won't be impressed by your new H&K smart gun unless you swagger into the club looking like you know how to use it and are just itching for an excuse. Never walk into a room you can't stride in, and never look at someone unless you can make it your best killer look. Use your best I'm bad and you aren't smile, and don't sit around at the flat or cube waiting for the next job. Get out and hit the clubs and hang out, and make sure you're where the party starts. And then lastly, life on the edge. The edge is that nebulous zone where risk takers and high riders go. The edge, you'll risk your cash, your rep, and even your life for something as vague as a principle or a big score. As a cyberpunk, you want to be the action, start the rebellion, light the fire, join a great cause, and fight for a big issue. Never drive slow when you can drive fast, and throw yourself up against danger and take it head on. Never play it too safe, and stay committed to the edge.
That's so metal.
Dude, I love it. I love it. It's just right. I'm not gonna lie. It's just right. Look, it's just the right amount of like, ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's constantly etching. Oh my god, Seagull. So, that's kind of like the basis. So let's see, the core rules. Let's see, the core of cyberpunk roleplay. The world of cyberpunk is a combination of a savage and sophistication, modern and retrograde. Fashion, let's see, fashion model, beautiful text, rubbing shoulders with battle-armored road warriors, all making the scene in the hottest dance club, the sleaziest bars, and the meanest streets. Let's see. This side of the post-Holocaust, each character in this world is playing a role, a face that a person projects to the outside world. So in Cyberpunk, there are 9 roles, so 9 classes, and as a Cyberpunk player, you must pick one of the classes. So these are our classes. We have Rocker Boy, a Solos, a Netrunner, Corpos, Techies, Cops, Fixers, Media, and Nomads. Which is interesting because I think in Cyberpunk Red and in Cyberpunk 77, the game, you actually pick some of these for like your background. For like the street kid, the nomad, and the corporal, right?
Yeah, that's in the very beginning where you pick you're basically your path, your starting path.
Which is funny because technically, well, I guess these would be like your different classes or your bases. But I am kind of curious to see how this sort of leans in. These special abilities, skills are unlocked by having certain classes and roles. So for example, Rocker Boys have a special ability of charismatic leadership. And it represents that by how they do that. Let's see, charismatic leadership. The skill allows the rocker to sway crowds equal to his levels squared times 2, or times 200. Okay, now this is where the annoying part about Cyberpunk is. So a lot of people have problems with older TTRPGs because they're number crunchy and they're heavy. This game is one of them. As you can see, your level squared times 200, bro. Are you gonna do that? Bro, who doing that? I can understand, like, you're a rocker, you get the attention of a whole crowd and can rally them, but you know what I mean? So the solo special ability is Combat Sense. Added to all initiative and awareness checks, the solo makes the fastest reaction, the solo is the fastest reacting person in a situation. The Netrunners interface. The skill reflects the Netrunner's ability to interface or to manipulate interface programs, and the skill is used when operating on a menu function, such as locate, remote, run software, control remote, LDL link, load, create and delete. Other players can enter the net, but cannot use the menu. Text can use jury rig, which allows you to repair certain things. Meds can use surgery, so you can actually just perform surgery on someone. Oh, media, credibility. You have the ability for people to believe what you are saying as if you were on an on-air personality. And then, oh, this is cool. I like this art. This is the rocker.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
I know, it's crazy. Also, I love it. You see the silver hand scratched on the side.
Yeah.
What does he look like?
He kind of reminds me, like, at first I was like, oh, that's a cool, cool design. That's so, you see the silver hand and everything. And then I realized, you know who that looks like? Looks like the guy from Road to El Dorado.
It does actually a little bit. A little bit.
You know what guy I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. Look,
That was my first thought, or my second thought of it.
Also, I'm cracking up a little bit because I'm like, look at that. The mullet is crazy. Look at this dude.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cop's
Looks pretty
ability,
good.
authority, the ability to intimidate a crowd or people. Let's see. Corpo, resources, so you can like call upon using your persuasion. And then fixers, street deals, and nomad, family, allows you to call on as many family members to aid him.
We got Dom over here.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Family.
Oh, you're right. Bro, Dom is definitely a nomad.
Yeah, Dom is definitely a
Yeah.
nomad. The nomad, nonetheless.
Oh man. Okay, so now that we're on this page, we can read the rest of the lore here. Where? So Technoshock. Technoshock. When technology outstrips people's ability to comprehend, fit into their lives, suddenly people freak out. They get irrational, violent. Families shatter, relationships tear apart. People feel helpless in the face of the universe. Eventually, the whole society grinds to a halt, and the victim of a mass psychosis. That's what we now call the collapse. Okay, so the collapse was when the technoshock happened, where technology advanced so quickly and rapidly, it kind of just swept and took everyone by storm. You know?
Okay.
So there were three major responses to technoshock. The vast majority of people, their lives were uprooted and changed by the advancements, sat passively waiting for their leaders to tell them what to do next. A smaller group of them tried to turn back the clock, founding a basis for what we call the Neo-Luddite movement, which, wow, that's crazy. The remaining group, they decided to hit the future head on. With the old 1980s visionary writing as their guide, they now established the movement that we call Cyberpunk. So, now you're ready. As a cyberpunk, you grab technology by the throat and hang on. You're not afraid to check out the newest enhancements. Cybertech and BioWare, or in bioengineering, got interface plugs in your wrist, weapons in your arms, lasers in your eyes, biochips in your brain, and you become the car you drive, the gyro you fly, the guns you shoot. You drive headfirst into the net, using your mind to hurtle at light speed over a vast network of data fortresses and artificial intelligence. With your cyborg fingers, you pick computer locks, enhance senses, you see into the future. Cyberpunk is also an attitude you wear in most clothes. You know the right people, you follow the right crowds, you plan your crimes in the most select clubs and bars. Your enemies are corporate armies, cyborg biker gangs, power armored assassins, and computer wired netheads. You wrap your your weapon on our nerves, street smarts, bravado, and the Minami 10 smart gun at your hip. Are you ready now? Of course you are. You can't wait. Now you're cyberpunk. That's so funny. No, this is funny. I like
Cyberpunk
this.
theme song plays.
Yeah, I know, right? Now I like this. This is a special note about this printing. Ahem, this is not the 3rd edition. In this reprint, we've taken time to fix all the corrections and typos that we could do. There's a few problems and inconsistency, but these are rules, and they've been the same rules we've been using since the 2020 edition of the game. There's one big change, the art. One of our greatest joys of publishing the international editions is sometimes that your licensors come up with cool stuff that you really wish you put into your game. And the new art in this printing is in the form of great guys as Hirobrewla, who publish the Italian Cyberpunk book. So many thanks to them, and we all hope that you like it as much as we did. Oh, so all the art was from one of the Italian publishers. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so we have our first. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just gonna say they probably had like a, well, like probably like a collab with the like getting the stuff ready and everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So how you feeling after that like little introduction to the world of Cyberpunk in a tabletop setting?
I think it's definitely learning a lot more than what you learn from the game.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time of the game, you're just talking to. The only thing you're like realistically like doing is like just talking to what's it called? Basically Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Silverhand.
And he's like kind of abrasive, to be honest, at the start. So. It
But
kind of just depends.
Yeah, but I like how they like you kind of like see the other side because you know like the little snippets of Cyberhand for of Silverhand, like you know, And you were saying earlier, like the quirkiness of it, or like the, the cheesiness of from him.
Oh, yeah.
It's interesting to hear that from, from this.
Yeah, because in the book you kind of get like the idea of like, say maybe he gave a quote to a magazine or something, and it's like, of course, to like a magazine he's gonna be a little corny, you know. So it makes sense.
But he's not like that at all.
No, because when you actually, because when you actually get to know him, you're like, no, he's like a hardcore, like he's like a Kurt Cobain type of guy. You know what I mean? It's a very like deeper than they are. Yeah. Okay. So, rocker boys, rebel rockers who use music and revolt to fight authority. If you live to rock, then this is where you belong. Rocker boys are street poets, social scientists, and rebels of the 2000s. With the advent of digital porta studios and garage laserdisc mastering, oh my god, laserdisc, bro? See, every rocker with a message can take it to the street and put it in record stores, bounce it off the commissars. Sometimes this message isn't something corporations or governments want to hear. Sometimes what you gotta say is getting right in their face to the people in power who really run this world, because you don't care, because you're a rocker boy. You know it's your place to challenge authority, whether in straight out protest songs that tell it like it is, or just play kick-ass rock and roll to get people away from the TV sets and into the streets. You have a proud history as a rocker boy. Dylan, Springsteen, Who, Elvis, the Stones, the legion of hard rock heroes who told the truth with screaming guitars and gun-honest lyrics. Oh my god. It's so cheesy, it's great, dude.
It really is.
Oh man. As a rocker boy, you have the power to get up, or to get people up and lead and inspire and inform. A song from you can give the timid courage, the weak strength, and the blind vision. Rocker boy legends have led armies against corporations and governments. Rocker boy songs have exposed corruption, brought down dictators. It's a lot of power for a guy doing gigs every night in another city, but you can handle it. After all, you came here to play. I always knew I had to do it. It was really obvious. There were these scum out there who were messing with the world. They were always killing people, blanking the land, and laying in our face right when we caught them. So I decided I had to put the heat on them and make them sweat, and that's why I became a rocker boy. Yo, okay, that's funny. I just realized who this quote is from. Let's see. Music always gets me hammered down to the 3 A's. Axes, attitude, and audience. Me, I had an axe, an attitude, and all I had to do was get the third one, and it's Carrie Eurodyne. Which, if you remember, it's Carrie from the flashbacks.
Yep.
Which is pretty cool.
The flashback, and there's a side mission, and then there's the main mission where you kind of you go back and you need his help and everything.
Yeah. It's really cool, though, you know what I mean? Like, that's like some of my favorite things about this, because like a lot of the homage, like there's a very big homage, you could tell. They cared. They read the source material for sure. So there is a lot of effort with that in looking at 77. Sure, there are some things that are different, but you could tell like they at least read the book. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
is honestly great. Okay, solos, hired assassins, bodyguards, killers, and soldiers. Let's see. Oh man. Okay. You were reborn with a gun in your hand. Flesh and blood in hand, not the metallic weapons. Let's see. Not the metallic weapons factory that covers most of your other arm. Either as a freelance guard or a killer for hire, as one of the corporate cyber soldiers that enforce business deals and accompanies black operations, you're one of the elite fighters or the elite fighting machines of the cyberpunk world. Most solos have put in military time, either as a corporate army or as one of the government's continual police actions around the world. As the battle damage piles up, you start to rely more and more on hardware. Cyber limbs for weapons and armor, bioprogram chips to increase your reflexes, awareness, combat drugs to give you that edge over your opponents, and when you're at your best, you might even leave the ranks of a corporate samurai and go Ronin. Freelancing your lethal talents as a killer, bodyguard, or enforcer to whoever can pay your highest fee. Sounds good. There's a price. A heavy one. You've lost so much of your original meat that your body is almost a machine. Your killing reflexes are so jacked up that you have to restrain yourself from going berserk at any moment. Years of combat drugs taken to keep on edge have given you terrifying addiction. You can't trust anyone, your mother, your friends, your lovers, no one. One night, you sleep in a penthouse condo in the city, the next in a filthy alley on the street, but that's the price of being the best, and you're willing to pay it because you're a solo. Ain't that crazy? That was ooh, so edgy.
That's so edgy. You must be a rogue.
I know, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like the Bonner Assassin, yeah, like basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. After I got out of the army, I had this problem. I was good at what I did, but no one was hiring. I mean, what do you do when you're a highly trained killer with a background in demolition? Read the wanted ads? For a few months, I got on the streets. I got down into the dust. Let's see. I got into a dust down with a local booster lord, flatlined him, and went back to my drink. Within 10 minutes, the recruiter from Militech came up to me and dropped a business card. Now I'm a company man. Pay's good, the work's steady, and then they pay for my spare parts. So far, I'm still alive. So far, so good. And that's Morgan Blackhand.
Ooh. I forgot who that is, but I remember that he was a big part in Cyberpunk as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Yep. It's another one of the more notable people in like a setting. Let's see.
Yeah, that's right.
Netrunners. Cybernetic computer hackers. Oh my god, look at all these fake computer names. Oh boy. This is gonna be something. At 3, your parents bought you an old Apple IV GS with a Radius 241 wall screen. Your life was changed. By 5th grade, you already mastered everything the school computer literacy lab could throw at you. You were already using a C and a metalingua to the district's mainframe and change your grades. When you were 13, you shifted enough funds out of an unprotected Transamerica bank account to finance your first neural interface plugs. Now, nothing can stop you. With your direct mental link to the computer, you can plunge headfirst into the dizzying data winds of the net, a worldwide telecommunications system that joins humanity together. As an electronic wraith, you are the ultimate hacker. Your brain wired into special modems, computer links, you slip into the hardest mainframes with ease. Your defense and offense programs are arrayed with a touch of your mental fingertips. At a quick jolt of a demon or vampire, and the data fortresses fall. EBM, ITT, Sony Matsuda Ford, you've tackled them all, buying and trading and selling their deepest secrets. Sometimes you uncover important things, corporate treachery, or deadly secrets, but that's not why you netrun. You live for the new program, the next satellite downlink, the next piece of hot data that comes your way. It's only a matter of time, you think. Every year, the counter-intrusion programs get better, the artificial intelligence gets smarter. Sooner or later, a faster program or programmer is going to catch up. Reach out with electronic fingers through your interface plugs and stop your heart. But time's on your side, and until the ride runs out, you'll be there, bare-brained and head first into the net. That's pretty good. That's actually really cool. Yeah. NC Legends. Yeah, there you go. That's what they are. Yeah, they are the Night City Legends. These are the quotes that they're coming from. You guys who live in real space, you move so slow. Me, I like net space. It moves so fast. You don't get old. You don't get slow and sloppy. You just leave the meat behind and go screaming. First system I ever hit, I think I had some Weeple Runner playing Psyop for some. I burned in, jolted the guy with a borrowed Hellbolt, and I did major plunder action over all the data fortress. Somewhere out there, there's a guy with half his forebrain burned out. I wonder if they ever found the body. I wonder if they'll find me the same way. Spider Murphy. Quotes are really cool.
Mm-hmm. The headgear on them they have is crazy.
I know, dude, it's crazy. You know, it's interesting though. I'm looking at like how a lot of this is formatted. We just learn a lot about the classes. We don't get any stats. We're not like getting any of the technical stuff. We're just reading like breakdowns of the class and a general backstory of how you can write your character. And I think that's really good because that gives you room. So like let's say, Hero, you wanted to be like a solo. Now you have an idea of what to expect and you can kind of like come up with something like that,
Yeah, like with the material that you're given, like kind of like as examples and such,
Yeah.
or
yeah.
inspiration.
Honestly, look, that's like half the fun part, is trying to figure out how you want to make a character. So far, how are you feeling about this?
I like it. It's really interesting to hear because this is, like I said, it's like there's not stuff you would normally hear in the game. So it's actually I'm actually really enjoying really enjoying listening to this.
Oh yeah.
Because I would not read this on my own.
No, I know. Because again, it's like, it's kind of dense. Like, you wouldn't really read this, you know what I mean? It's like, unless you're interested. And this is just like, what we're looking at is just the old stuff too, which we'll take a look at the new stuff. Read a bit. We're gonna like finish reading through like some of the sections here about the individual classes. Then I'll pull up the chapters and see what we can look at, because we can kind of like pick and choose like what you want to look at, because there's a lot. And I know like typically like when I do like a lot of these detailed breakdowns, we'll go like on like a book, but don't worry about that. I'm not going to do that to you. We'll pick and choose some fun stuff, and then maybe at another time on my end we'll like do long deep dives of these books, because look, at some point I do want to run a Cyberpunk campaign. We'll figure it out when we get there. Okay, that's a hard part. I want to do Triangle Agency first, then we'll do maybe Cyberpunk. We'll see how we're feeling, because if we do, definitely I gotta get you in on that, because I know you'd have a good time.
Oh yeah.
But don't worry, we'll play the new one. No, look, don't worry, we'll play the new one though, because it's a little bit easier. Because it's like, I looked at the sheets, it's still crunchy, but it's not as bad with how to do the rolls, because for this it gets a little bit ridiculous, because you could tell this is just how it was, you know what I mean? Because this game was written at the time when it's like the people playing this are the nerds, like the big turbo nerds. So
yeah,
you gotta understand that's kind of why sometimes it is the way it is. Okay. So we have techies, renegade mechanics, and doctors. So basically ripper docs.
Oh yeah.
You can't leave anything alone. If it sits near you for more than 5 minutes, you've disassembled it and made it into something new. You've always got at least 2 screwdrivers and 1 wrench in your pockets. Computer down? No problem. Hydrogen burner out on your metro car? No problem. Can't get a video to run in your interface plug-in feedbacks? No problem. You make your living building, fixing, and modifying crucial occupation in technology. In a technological world where no one person really knows half the stuff or how half the stuff works. You can make some good bucks fixing everyday stuff, but for serious money, you need to tackle big jobs, illegal weapons, legal or stolen cyber technology, corporate espionage, and counter-espionage gear for the big boys, the Black Ops. Neat little gadgets like thermite bombs and hunter-killer robots for the occasional termination. And if you're any good, you're making a lot of money, and that money goes into new gadgets, hardware, information, and you'll be buying most of the new things because it might have a dozen side applications you can use. Of course, your black market working isn't just for making you friends, it's also racking up an impressive number of enemies as well. People who've run into your handiwork and resented it. So, you'll invest a lot into defense systems, and if really pushed into the wall, call in a few markers on a solo or two. Your cousin down the street is just like you, but he's a med techie. In a world where half the medicine is related to mechanics, it makes sense. He can do a black market surgical technique faster than you can fix a toaster, and solars are always running to him to patch up a wound and install new illegal cyberware. He's got a lot of the same problems you have, but he's hoping his new job with the Trauma Team Incorporated, yes, they're a corporation, they're not actually government, will loosen things up.
Really?
You hope he's right. You may need his services sooner than you think.
They're not government?
No, they're actually another corporation.
Oh. I did not know that. I thought they were...
I know, it's crazy. Let's see. So you want me to build a delay switch into that thing, and you don't care about the explosion radius? No problem. At least you got a simple job. The last guy in here, he wanted me to build him a cyber hand that had a built-in... frack. You don't want to know. People want the weirdest stuff these days. I hear I hear with the new cyberware they're coming up with, and Chiba, you're going to be able to cram your body with more options than frackin' Mercedes Aerodyne. No problem. If you get the parts, I can fix it. Count you on it, Chumbata. There you go. And the medias. You know, it's funny because I remember, because I played like Cyberpunk originally, like the like 2077. I remember there was the reporter guy in one of the missions who had like the camera like this in like the old school one. So that was cool to actually see in this here. I was like, oh wait, I've seen this, yeah. Let's see,
Okay,
newsmen and reporters who go to the wall for the truth. Okay. Let's see. You know, I feel like being a reporter in this setting is probably the most dangerous job you could do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you got to be close to the action to record.
Not only that, but like if you're trying to like actually speak the truth though too, yeah, you're probably gone. Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Because no one likes us.
Yeah, no one likes a snitch.
Nope.
They're bending the truth out there, and you're going to stop them. Someone has to do it. The corporations rule the world. They dump toxics, destabilize economies, and commit murder with impunity. The government won't stop them. They own the government. The only thing between a corporation and world domination is the media and you. You've got a video cam and a press pass, and you're not afraid to use it. Excuse me.
Yeah, you good?
You're a
You
national
soda, by the way.
I did actually.
I heard that, and then I figured that pause.
Yeah, I was like, I drank that too quickly. Thank you. It's
Yeah,
it's actually sparkling water. I drank that too
Oh,
quickly.
okay. Sorry, go on. But I was like putting the pieces together, like, oh,
Look,
called
see the
you out on it.
Damn, context clues. Holy shit, you got me. You're a national figure seen nightly on millions of TV sets worldwide. You've got fans, contracts, and your own corporation backing you. They can't make you disappear. When you dig for dirt down on the when you dig down on the dirt and slime of the corrupt officials and corporate lapdogs, they try to cover you up. Or let's see, they try to cover up. You can dig deep. The next morning, you can put the details of their crimes all over the screen sheets and on the vid screens. Then the government has to act. A week ago, you followed a hot lead and discovered some medical corporation dumping illegal drugs on the street. This week, you're uncovering a secret corporate war in South America, a war with jets, bombs, and cyber troopers that's killed almost 7,000 innocent people. Each new story you get on the air is one more blow for freedom and justice, not to mention ratings. It isn't easy. They've tried to pressure your media corp dozens of times, and you've had to stories suppressed once. Corporate pressure forced them to cancel your new shows. Each time you went to the top, you backed by your news director and your crew and fought to get the story out. 3 or 4 times they tried to kill you. That's why your backup's a cracked solo bodyguard, and you've got one of the top runners in the business digging through the net at your back to back your stories. You have to be good or else. Your runners just phoned in with a hot lead. He's found a line of 20 tons of illegal weapons being shifted into the port in Bolivia, possibly nuclear. You grab your gear and flag your backup. You're going to break those bastards this time for sure.
Heard Bolivia. Oh no, I was trying to remember what Bolivia was, and I was like, oh yeah, I now remember.
It's okay. Let's see. Okay, so it looks dangerous. Okay, so it's dangerous. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was a kid, I used to watch those reporters on TV. They wore those chill trench coats and were always broadcasting from some exotic place like Mozambique or Saigon, and they went right into the Central American war zones with cyber grunts, and they got the story even when the shooting was maximally fierce. Hey, Cheeky. Yeah, the artwork, and we're looking at the original Cyberpunk 2020, and yes, the artwork is crazy. Oh, it was maximally fierce, and that's the part I like. The danger. Ooh. Let's see, the cops. Let's see. Oh my god, that quote is so cheesy.
Which one?
Let's see, hold on. Drop it, punk.
Oh.
I don't want to hear your life story, and I don't care what society did to you. I just want to see that gun hit the floor now, before I give you an extra nostril.
Oh my god.
This dude's name is Sergeant Max Hammerman.
That's such a crazy quote. What
That
the?
is such a crazy quote, dude. Let's see. Okay. Cop. In the old days, they only used to shoot at cops. Let's see. Yeah, in the old days, they only used to shoot at cops. Now you're lucky if you take a slug. The street's mean these days, filled with new drugs, new gangs, and new weapons that make an M16 look like a kid's toy. If you're on the city force, you know how bad it is. They're carrying at least 4 high-caliber weapons, most of them full auto types, wearing a Kevlar vest that'll stop an 850 foot per square inch. And if you're still outgunned and outflanked, half the gangs are cyber to begin with. Super speed, super reflexes, can see in the dark, carry weapons in their arms. The other half are freelance corporation mercs, gangs hired by the corps to enforce their policies on the street. And there you are, a beaten cop or a detective in an armored squad car patrolling with this jungle with heavy predators. The corporate cops, now that's a life. Heavy weapons, fully autoed, heavy weapons, full combat armor, trauma team TM. Backup, AV. Let's see, Sergeant Max Hammer. You for real? It's so true. Very RoboCop. It is very RoboCop, cheeky. Well, to be fair, yeah. Honestly, I feel like RoboCop would be literally fit perfectly into this timeline.
Yep, absolutely.
Did you know that they built the
real quick.
statue to RoboCop in Detroit?
Did they really?
I think they did. Really funny. Sorry, you were saying.
No, I just wanted to laugh at the fact that they TM'd on.
I
a
know,
trademark
it's so
Trauma team.
funny. I know, it's so funny that every time Trauma Team shows up, it's trademarked.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Of course it's trademarked.
They took the time to do that. That's crazy. Sorry, go on though.
No, it's so funny. AV-4 assault vehicles and gyrocopters with miniguns. Jesus Christ, these corporate cops are crazy. But they only patrol sectors of the city that the government's licensed for them. Let's see, the nice and clean sectors with full of new office buildings and fancy restaurants where no jacked up psychopunk is ever going to go on a killing spree with an AK-47. You get the bad sections, burnt out buildings and abandoned cars, where every night is a new firefight and another great opportunity for a messy death. If you're really unlucky, you might draw a Psycho Squad detail. Psycho Squad guys get the job of hunting down heavily armored and armored cyborgs who flipped out. Sure, the PS guys have access to railguns, gyros, and AVs, but a cyber psycho can walk through machine gun fire and not feel it. A lot of the Psycho Squad detectives are crazy themselves. They load up with boosted reflexes, some get monstrously huge guns, and go hunt cyborgs solo. But you're not that crazy. Yet. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like that. Oh no, now, yeah, this is the part. Yeah.
The corporates.
The corporates. Slick business raiders with multimillionaires. And multimillionaires. In the old days, they would have called you a yuppie and a hard-driven, fast-track MBA up on his way on the corporate ladder. Sure, it's selling your soul to the company, but face it, the corporations rule the cyberpunk world. Excuse me.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. They control the governments, markets, nations, armies, you name it. And you know what? Whoever controls the corporations controls everything. Right now, your life as a junior executive is everything but easy. There are guys underneath you who'd kill for a shot at your job. There's also guys who'd over you who'd kill to keep you out of their jobs, and they're not kidding about the killing. Everyone up to the corner, and the corporation has his own crew of solos and net runners to cover his pet projects. Sabotage? Constantly. Bribery? Routine. Blackmail? Common. Promotion by assassination? Always a possibility. The stakes are that high. One slip up and you could be out on the street with the rest of the trash, or dead. And the projects your supervisors give you, some are pretty straightforward: design a new productivity schedule for the corporation's medical subsidiary. Some are pretty raw: send a black ops team into the city and spread a designer plague so that the market can clean up in selling the vaccine. Last week, you led a mixed team of solos, runners, and techies on a headhunting to run and kidnap a researcher from a rival company. The week before, your project was to steal plans for a new suborbital shuttle from Eurospace Agency, so that the Aerospace Division could copy the design and sell it to the Soviets. You told yourself you joined a corporation to make it a better place. Work from the inside, you said, but now you're not so sure. Your ideals are a little tarnished, and things are going pretty bleak. But you can't worry about ethics now. You've got a report due in an hour, and it looks like that guy in sales is planning to ice your database for good. You're gonna ice it first. That's good.
I like that they're using that.
Oh yeah. Money? Yeah, I got money. A new BMW Aerodyne, a penthouse flat in the corporate zone. All the money ain't worth frack if you play this game for power. The power to get things done, to make big decisions, to affect things. You make a phone call, and the next thing you know, you're telling the president of some Bush League Euronation that he'd better play it his own way, or he's history. Or he better play it your way, or he's history. That's why you play. That's why I'm with the company, an unidentified corporate. So how you feeling so far?
I'm really liking it.
Yeah, no, I
really
like the writing in this. The style is really fun to read. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost, I mean, because it's a different, like some of the toning is different too as well.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
So, or like the wording, I mean.
Yeah, and it works because it's like you feel like there is like a vernacular, or like, what's the word I'm looking for? The tone is very different. The tone is different from like your regular like fantasy textbook that we were rereading or something like that, you know? I wish I had like the bigger pages, but I could just like zoom in a little bit more. I'm sorry if it's like not super zoomed in. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. I can read it.
Okay, so fixers.
So it's good.
So fixers are interesting. It's funny. I play so much Nimbus Company and all this other stuff that fixers are. It's kind of the universal cyberpunk term that's used in like every modern-ish campaign, where fixers are like, you're the guys who fix things. You're basically the edge runners in a nutshell. So deal makers, smugglers, organizers, and information brokers. So think like Dex Deshawn. Was it Dexter Deshawn or Dex Deshawn? I think from like in 77.
Dexter Deshawn.
Yeah. So he's basically like your fixer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or rogue.
Pretty much. He's like your info broker. He'll give you your job. You realize that you were never going to get into a corporate job. You didn't think you were tough enough or crazy enough to be a solo either. But as a small-time punk, you knew you had a knack for figuring out what other people wanted and how to get it for them. For a price, of course. Now your deals have moved past the nickel and dime stuff into the big time. Maybe you move illegal weapons over the border, or steal and resell medical supplies from the corporations. You're a skill broker, acting as an agent for high-priced solos and net runners, even hiring a whole nomad pack to bring back a client's contract. Buy and sell like an old-style mafia godfather. You have connections into all kinds of businesses, deals and political groups. You don't do this directly, of course. No, you use your contacts and your allies as a part of a vast web of intrigue and coercion. There's a hot nightclub in Night City that you've bought into, and if there are any new military class weapons on the street, you smuggle them in. If there's a corporate war going down, you're negotiating between sides with an eye on the main chance. But you're not entirely in it for the buck. If someone needs to get the heat off, you'll hide them. You'll get people housing when there isn't any, and you bring in food when the neighborhoods are blockaded. Maybe you do it because you know they'll owe you later, but you're not sure. You're one part Robin Hood and 2 parts Al Capone. Back in the 90s, they would have called you a crime lord, but in this fragmented, nasty, deadly 2020s, now they call you a fixer. That's such a cool way to describe that. I love that. You're one part Robin Hood, 2 parts Al Capone. I love that. That's like such a cool way to write that, dude. Come on.
That really is a good way to write it. honestly.
I love this. Don't give me this Robin Hood stuff. I'm doing a job, no more. I give people what they want, and then they pay me. Okay, so maybe I even score, or maybe I even a few scores here and there. But that's good for business. You make a friend, they'll take you in when the street's too hot. They'll pass you a few bits of data when you call in the marketers. But that's business. I got a slogan. How much you paying me? Bill Nacho Hernandez, the Fixer. Also, I like this art of the Fixer. It's cool.
Yeah, I like a lot of the black and white of it.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
And then I think this is the last one, the Nomads, which are like the Road Warriors. Yeah. Oh, well, you can't say that word anymore, but
Oh,
don't worry about that. We'll skim that one.
yeah.
Let's see.
Different time. Different time.
Let's see. It do look nice. Yeah, it does. Let's see. No, yeah, like this book was written. When was this one? I think the copyright on it is like. This is the second edition of the book that was updated again to add in the art, and I think this was 92. Yeah, something like that. They drove your family from the farm, or let's see, yeah, they drove your family from the farm 10 years ago. Corporations rolled in and took over your land, put rent-a-cops all over the place. It wasn't the first time it happened. It wouldn't be the last time. Gradually, your family fell in with a bunch of other homeless families, and they met another group, until you created a pack of nomads, or a nomad pack nearly 200 members. Now crammed into a huge ragtag fleet of cars, vans, buses, and RVs, your nomad packs roam the freeways. You look for supplies and odd jobs, spare parts in a world where society is fragmented. The pack is your home. It has teachers, medtechs, leaders, and mechanics. It's virtually a town on wheels, in which everyone is related by marriage or kinship. Sometimes the pack pulls into a town just to fuel up and get grub. Other times it swings south to follow a harvest, where you pick crops and trade in for cash or food. Less law-abiding packs are like mobile armies, terrorizing cities, hiring out muscles in corporate wars. For obvious reasons, the cops don't like nomads. But it doesn't matter. Your vehicles are usually well-armored and bristling with stolen weapons, miniguns, rocket launchers, and the like. Every kid knows how to use a rifle. Everyone packs a knife. Being homeless in the 2000s isn't easy. Let's see. The most visible members of the pack are the scouts, leather armored riders on bikes or in fast muscle cars to protect the convoy from attacks and hunt up safe campsites. As a scout, you're on lookout for trouble, and you can usually find enough of it. With the rival nomad packs, the law, and the corporates all after you, modern day cowboy, you ride the hard trail. You've got a gun and a bike, and that's all you need. You are a nomad. And let's see this. Guns and cyber bikes. That's how we hold the line. We don't have any home except the caravan. We don't have any rights except what we take. We get run out of town by the cops, we get raided by the road warrior packs, and we survive because we've got guns and bikes. There are kids, old men, and women, families here. This ain't no booster gang. These people are my family. Nomad Santiago.
He said the thing.
I know, right? You said it. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll out. Let me zoom out here so you can see the whole image here. Just look at that. So you can see like the whole street.
Oh.
That's a cool thing. So now we kind of did that, and now we're like looking at some more of the crunchy part of the game. So we're gonna skim loosely over it because we got a lot of like what are the backgrounds, and now I think this talks a little bit about like what they do. So I'll try to summarize a little bit. We'll skim through some of this because again, this game is very crunchy, and I don't have a character sheet, or do I? Hold on, I think I could. Do I have another old character sheets? I might. That I could at least pull up to show as an example, because it is a little bit crunchy. Let's see, that's Cyberpunk Red. Do I have a regular old Cyberpunk? I don't think I do. Let me just check one thing, because I do have a source that I might be able to see if I have one. Don't mind me, I'm just checking.
Nice.
Oh, how nice of them. It's right on their website. You can just go to the publisher of the book on their website.
Oh, really?
They have character sheets you can just download for free to look at. Because this game is like decades old, so they're like, I mean, it's just a character sheet. And like with how many you would need to get, they usually give those for free. Because think about if you're playing in person, how many character sheets would you write in like over like a couple of years? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
So they're like, yeah. So hold on, let me just grab a copy of the character sheet so I can pull it up. Just to give you an example of when I say it's crunchy, I want to show you how crunchy and why like we're gonna just skim a little bit just to make it easier for everyone. And again, if you wanted me to talk even further or crazier into detail, we can always do a follow-up on it.
Yeah.
Which I think something could be fun is we might not do this today, but at some point we could probably do a revisit for Cyberpunk Red. We could try to make you a character.
Make Hirobrewla in
Oh,
the Cyberpunk world.
Oh, we totally could. Hold on.
Oh, I have an idea, but
Mhm.
that'll be for later.
Okay, so this is what the old sheet looks like to give you an idea. Yeah, you could tell this
Oh,
is
wow.
an old game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
very
this
much
is
so.
a very old game. But
like,
like
very old, like early days.
yeah,
of,
early
D&D.
tabletop type of thing where the thing that I do want to take a look at is like the life path stuff.
Mhm.
So we can like look at how you generate some of your backstory, I think. Yeah, it has your events for your life that you have to write. There's a lot of stuff like that goes into detail. This is why like some people freak out. They're like, oh, Cyberpunk's hard because yes, look at all of this numbers. There's a lot. The game, in my opinion, I would say the game is very complicated. It's a little overcomplicated. That's why like Cyberpunk Red exists, and that's why like if we were to play that, I would say use the rules for Red. But if you want to play in the 2020 setting, you could totally use this book to play in the 2020 setting. Because it just depends on when do you want to play in the history in the future, like the game, or do you want to play in like the 80s version of the future, or like the 90s version of the future.
Yeah.
Okay. So, wow, great chapter title. Getting Cyberpunk. Okay, dice system. So we're gonna like start skipping here. Okay, so it uses dice pool, I think. We're gonna zoom in. Okay, so we're gonna hold on. This is where I'm gonna have to get very nerdy here and just like read, and I'll try to tell you what's going on here because it's a little confusing, but I hope it makes some sense. So bear with me, okay, Hero?
Okay, no worries.
Okay, let me zoom in here. All the systems in Cyberpunk use two types of dice. Common garden variety 6-sided die. Wow, I like how they word this. This is kind of silly. Okay. All systems in Cyberpunk use two types of dice, so 6-sided dice and 10-sided dice. But this is how they word this. The common garden variety 6-sided dice found in most popular games and in Las Vegas. And the more
What?
eccentric 10-sided dice used exclusively by the Japanese Imperial Navy and in many role-playing games. I mean, yes, that's correct, but like, sure, that's, I mean, yeah, I guess. Dice are usually referred to in Cyberpunk as a D, followed by the number of the side of dice. Again, very important information to include if this is your first tabletop game. Yes, that's important information. But I wouldn't recommend this as your first game, I'm going to be honest, because this is a little bit difficult. Okay.
Yeah.
Rolling a group of dice together would be adding the results. So 3d6 would mean roll 3 6-sided dice, and then you get your value. So yeah, this is just explaining how to roll dice. We can skip that. Rounding and modifier. Okay, this is kind of important. Rounding and modifying. In Cyberpunk, if you are asked to divide something and you come up with a decimal, you will automatically round down. So yes, that does happen. Oh, oh, I can't. Am I a mod? Can I ban that cut? Oh, hold on.
Mod.
I got it.
Oh, wait, no,
hell
that's
yeah.
me. Did you get it?
Oh, I got it. Yep. Let's go.
Oh, thank you.
I got you, Chief.
Thank you.
I only realized what a D6 was, so yeah, it can be useful. That's fair. But, you know what I mean? It's like, I think there's better ways to word it than this, because this is just kind of flexing a little bit. Like, you could have just said a D6 is a 6-sided die, or a D10 is you know, I just saw that, I was like, you know, it's a little bit much. But this is, again, helpful if you don't know, so that's totally okay. All right, so rolling a group of dice, so 3d6, then you just add up the total. This is like we play in VTT, so it's easier. Rolling one or more sided dice together, including modifiers, so 1d6 plus 1, 1d10 minus 2. Basically, modifiers are like, I don't know how this game does it, but I think we'll find out. Yeah, the wording is a bit pretentious. Could you tell that this guy likes his own writing? I will say the author who wrote Cyberpunk is a little bit extra, but he's a good guy. A little bit extra, I'm gonna be honest. Okay.
I think extra is not a bad thing.
No, it's not. It's as long as you're not an asshole, you're fine. As long as you're not the guy who wrote Yick, okay? Which, by the way, last goal, that's there, you know, it's there. It'll be there. Okay.
What's your last goal, by the way?
My last goal is to play Yick, and that's like in $200, and then that means officially all of the goals of the Donothon are done. Nah, being extra isn't bad. No, look, being extra is great. You know what I mean? Look, it's the variety in life. Yeah, we're on the last goal. Cheeky, you missed it. I can't believe Killer Flame and Hime decided to double dip on this, and they tag teamed and got the previous goal. So at some point, there will be a 24-hour stream. So
you've been working up for that one.
Oh, look, I've been working on that one. Look, we've already gotten halfway there. We're trucking along. We're getting there.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
They really wanted you to get the 24 hours.
Look, like I said, the 24-hour will be another night, not during this marathon, because I need to rest first for that one. Well, look, I will say at this rate, depending on how we're going, by the time we end up getting to, like, if we end up getting to Yick, look, that's it. We're ending the Donothon with me doing the karaoke stream live. I'll set it up. Like, I will set it up. We'll do it. I'll bust out Carafun. We'll do this again. And I love it. It's fun doing
Caroline,
it.
Caroline.
Look, the best part is I'm not sick this time, so I get to sing and have a lot of fun.
Famous last words.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. Okay. Anything else? Okay, I do want to read this a little bit here, because I need to understand how this works. Rounding and modifying in Cyberpunk. If you're asked to divide... Okay, so it's round down. That's fine. Let's see, if a modified value such as a 1d6 minus 4 comes out equaling to 0 or below 0, it's automatically equal to 1 unless specified. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so minimum 1, you can't roll a 0. Fair. Okay, I mean, literally, I guess, yeah, sure. All right. So how does this work? Headwear. Let's see, headwear is the hardware. The frame, and which allows the character to interface with the rules. Remember, the disc is not software. The dice rolls are not your character. Oh my god, classy! Thank you. Oh my
let's
god.
Go.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hey, Slurper got one. Let's go.
Hey, that's a win. That's
Let's
a W.
Go. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for bumping up the timer a little bit more. I appreciate it, buddy. How you doing? We're reading through the Cyberpunk 2020 rules. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now my alerts. Now my alerts are gonna go crazy in the background. Let's go. Okay. So I'm curious how this. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh god! A hype train starting. 10 gifted. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Oh my god. I love it.
I had a feeling Killer was gonna get it down. I knew. I had a feeling.
Eco-friendly, comfy thighs. Oh my god! Some of these names. The mad.
Wait, what was that one?
Oh boy, here we go. Hype train incoming.
Hype train. Let's go.
A hype train is approaching. Oh man. Okay, so I am kind of curious how this works. Okay, so let's see, headwear, stuff you need to make a cyberpunk persona interfaces with the rules of the game. So remember, the disc is not software, dice rolls are not your character, so then don't get too caught up in statistics. That's true. Oh, it's one of Cassie's buddies. Awesome. That's great. Okay, so character points. So character points are the cash of the character creation. You buy them. Oh, so it's a point buy system. Wait a minute. Wait, Cheeky, hold on a second. I'm looking at this. Cheeky, does this sound familiar here? Okay, hold on. I have to wait a second because I have to mute the alerts on my end because I'm like, I don't know. There we go. The alerts are popping off. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I see the alerts are going off for everyone.
They're going off. They're going crazy.
They're going crazy. Hold on, I have to like lower it a little bit up. It's distracting me. I'm trying to like keep my train of thought, and I'm like getting distracted.
No worries.
There we go. There we go. I have lowered it slightly. Okay. Pachiki, remember when you played Deus Ex? I just realized something. Look at how it characterizes your stats. So remember when you were doing your stats in your character sheet in that game, from average to minor supporting character to hero to supporting, it's the same thing. I just realized that. Wow, they used Cyberpunk as its basis. That's funny. It makes sense because it is a Cyberpunk game, but it used the actual Cyberpunk 2020 book as an inspiration. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. It makes sense. It came out around that time. It came out like, I want to say, what, 5 years after or something? It is all connected. You're right.
It all comes together.
Okay, so I am curious about this. So character points. So it does like a point buy system. I don't know. Are you familiar with a point buy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
So
it's kind of just...
yeah, like you buy your stats instead of like you spend your points to allocate instead of like rolling dice. It's, in my opinion, a little better because I like to feel like I have control of designing my character instead of rolling, but rolling is fun sometimes. It just kind of depends on how we're feeling, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. The characters like good looks and hard and strong body, unshakable, cool, and street smarts, but not skills. We're given 3 ways to generate a character. So one is the random way. Roll 9 d10, total them up, and then you have that many points. The fast way is roll 1 d10 for each stat, all 9, and then re-roll any of the 2s or less. Cinematic. This option is for referees only. What the fuck do you mean referees only, bro? Oh. As the designer of the adventure, the referee has an option in choosing the number of points each character has based on their position in the game. That's so fucked up. Wait a minute. So the GM could just say, this person's the main character, you're a supporting character, you're average. That's fucked up, bro. I mean, who's actually gonna play it like this? I mean, like, okay, I could see some people doing it, but like, bro, people are gonna get angry at you, bro. People are gonna be like, what the hell, man? Why'd you make me the weak guy? Okay. That's, I don't know how I feel about that.
That's when you give the GM too much.
Bro, that's when the GM, that's when you slide the GM a 20.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I heard you like
Hey,
me the
GM,
best.
take care of this.
Oh, GM, take care of this. Okay. You are an NPC today. I know, literally, like, what the hell? Let's see, note. At this point, we could warn prospective GMs about the variables, or about the various dodges in their players or will have for creating superhero or super characters. But face it, if they want to create a Mondo character, who are we to stop them? You're all big boys and girls now, and if you think as a referee, think your players are getting away out of line, why not just go ahead and waste them? Bro, the book just said kill them. The book said if they're getting too rough and tumble, just kill them. It's the Cyberpunk way. Oh my god. Thanks. That's great. That's so funny. The wording, I love it. I love it, bro. That's just so funny. Mike does not play games in these books. No, for real, dude. He's like super intense in the writing. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's the copy of the photocopy of the book, or of our character sheet. Remember, the future is disposable. Okay, now get out your hard copy and roll dice, and let's start plugging in your character. Okay, I'm curious. So what are the stats? Because that's the thing that, like, we don't know. Because we understand, like, the core functions, but, like, what are the actual stats in Cyberpunk? So we have intelligence. This is your measure of problem solving, figuring out problems, noticing and remembering information. Every character type will need a high intelligence, and especially if you're a net runner and a corporate, you need it. Reflexes. This is a combined index covering not only your basic dexterity, but also how your level of physical coordination. This will affect feats of driving, piloting, fighting, and athletics. Characters who intend to do a great deal of combat, such as solos, nomads, or rockers, should always invest in the highest possible reflex. Cool. This index let's see. This index measures how well the character stands up to stress, fear, pressure, and physical pain or torture. In determining your willingness to fight on despite your wounds or your fighting ability to keep your fighting ability under fire, cool is essential. Also a measure of how together your character is and how tough he appears to others. Rocker boys and fixers should always have a high cool stat, and solos and nomads having the highest of all. So it's kind of like your constitution score. Okay. So it's HP, but it also doubles as a charisma score. Okay. That's cool. Or, well, not
That's
really.
kinda
Actually,
convenient.
okay, maybe not exactly, because I see what the other stats are, but interesting. Okay, I kind of like this. Cool sounds cool. Technical ability. Index of how well you can relate to hardware and other technological things. In Cyberpunk, you have the ability to use and repair tech in a paramount importance. Tech stat will be used when fixing, repairing, or attempting to use unfamiliar tech. While all characters should have a decent tech stat, potential techies should always opt for it being the highest. Luck. Interesting. And luck as a stat. Let's see. This is the intangible something that throws a balance into the events in your favor. Your luck represents how many points you may use each game to influence the outcome of a critical event. Use luck, you may add any of all the points of luck this character has to a critical die and declare your intentions to use luck before the roll is made. So all of your luck stat is used up. Luck is always restored at the end of the game session. So it's like hero points. Okay. And if you don't know what that is, well, it's the hero points for hero.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't know what that is, hero, think of it as like, say you misroll something, or you roll a 1. You can use a hero point to like, but in this case, it looks like you add your points to whatever you need. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Attractiveness. This is how good looking you are. In Cyberpunk, it's not good enough. It's not good enough to be good. You have to look good while you're doing it. Suit is everything. Attractiveness is especially important to media and rocker boys, as being good looking is part of their jobs. And movement allowance. So movement allowance, okay, so this is basically how many meters you can move per turn. If I had a guess, let's see, run determines how far your character can run in a single round of combat. A single round of combat is 3.2 seconds. In a meter, you can multiply your MA by 3, and your character can run 3 times the distance in a full 10 seconds with the run action. I'm just going to tell you, that's just stupid. I'm going to just make it simple. You can run, how many meters can you run? Oh, I guess you roll for it. You determine how fast you can run. You move that much, so every turn you have 1 move action, 1 actual attack, or 1 action you could do outside of moving. What essentially a run action is, you're spending double movement. You're spending 2 actions to run, so you double your movement. That's basically what I'm going to say. I'm already changing the rules as I'm reading this. That's how great it is. Because I'm like, this is so overcomplicated. And then leaping is just this, but you jump. And it's like, again, overcomplications. But I understand why, because that's just how this game is. But like, we can just like not do that. We could just like use simple movement rule. You know? Empathy.
It's definitely showing its age.
Yeah, because it's like we're kind of in an age where it's like, yeah, red is a bit more simpler. Yeah, no, it's funny, classy that you say that, because I've got this on the side.
Hey.
We're gonna look at that in a little bit. We're just still looking through the original for a little bit of context, and then we're gonna jump back and look through that. But yeah, I would say like red would probably be smoother to play. But if you wanted to, you could run in the world of 2020 for sure. I think that's the best part. You have 2 sections of like slices of history when you want to run. Sorry about that. Okay. You're gonna like Red's simplicity and rules, but 2020 has a better world overview. Yeah. So I have like a couple of books here. So we've got like the Cyberpunk Red book, the core rules, and we also have the World of Cyberpunk 2077, which is the CDPR's Cyberpunk Red lore book for the world, for world building, and you can use this as a basis to build your campaign, which is very good, by the way. This book is really good. It has a lot of concept art from the game, as well as some screenshots and stuff, but it also elaborates on the different factions as well as other things. So I made sure to make sure that we got some stuff to take a look at, you know. I wanted to make sure that you get the full package here. You get to have some fun.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and empathy. This stat represents how well you relate to living things, a measure of charisma and sympathetic emotions. In a world of alienated future shock survivors, the ability to be human can no longer be taken for granted. Empathy is critical. Okay. So that is kind of the rules. Yeah, you can see how crunchy this is because it's like this works off of like older systems. So like whatever your stat is, you basically add your modifiers. Which if we're going by D&D rule, it's like after every 2 points after 10 is going to be +1. So you just add that here in your modifiers and you tick like what you need and like what stuff you have, additional knowledge. It's a very crunchy thing from old games, and I say that because I play older TTRPGs and I enjoy them, but at the same time I can totally understand why people don't like to play those older games because you have to do homework. But the thing is, once you do the homework, like I can tell you almost 100% most of these you're never going to use, at least a good chunk of them, but they're there in the offshoot chance you might one day use them, because you never know.
Yeah, it's the one chance, the 1 in a million chance that you might use it.
Literally, that's how it is. Yeah. Okay, so what is this stuff? So view from the edge, headwear and stats. Dead is dead, parts is parts. Dead guy is parts. Interesting. Okay. When leading, convincing, or seducing, receiving emotional undercurrents, empathy is also measured of how close he or she is to the line between feeling human and being a cold-blooded cyborg monster. See page 73. So that's like when we get to the cyber psychosis stuff, which we will take a look at because that is actually a very important part of the story in 77, which is kind of interesting because I'm curious, how does this work in the game? So my understanding of how it works in the game is you have to balance the points. Yeah, I think it says right here, the body points. So like depending on your stats and your physical stats, you kind of have to tally up your points of how many, like what is your body versus your cybernetics, and then you have to balance out your humanity. It seems interesting, and I think we're going to see here. So humanity.
I feel like the cyber.
Oh, back ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I feel like the cyber psychosis is just like a sanity bar.
It really is, to be honest. That's actually how it is. It goes like that, and it's just like, oh shit. It's really bad when it happens. Okay. Humanity. This is a measure on which the toll cybernetics take on your ability to relate to living things. Multiply your empathy by 10 to determine how many humanity points you have. Write the result in your box in your hard copy form. Remember, every 10 points of humanity lost will automatically lose 1 point of empathy. This can have serious effect on any empathy-related skills, as well as forcing you to the edge of cybernetic-induced psychosis. Let's see. Interesting. So body type, BT. Strength, endurance, and constitution are all based on the character's body type. Let's see. Oh, I see. So you need to spend your points to determine what your body type is. Oh, this. I already see how this works, and I don't like this. Okay, so this is obnoxious. Okay. So you need to spend points to say how much do you want to get your body. So let's say you want to be average. So it's 5 to 7 points. You spend how many points? And then you may carry up to 10 times your body type in weight. You may also lift or deadlift 40 times your body type in weight. Okay. So how much does that cost? It's 5 to 7. What does that mean, bro? 5 to 7. I might have just fucking guessed, bro. All right, I guess based off of my body modifier. So, okay, so depending on my body type, so my BT stat number, I get to choose which one I want, my type. But because of that, I need to look at my modifier to see which... I get it, but this is not fun. Okay. Save numbers. Your character's save number is a value equal to your body type. So, all right, so we have our saving throw. So it's equal to our body type. So it would be this on the right, I think. But that's a minus. Why the fuck would you want a minus modifier? That's bad. Okay, hold on.
Maybe because there's a reason.
Let's find out. Let's See, to make saves, you roll a value on a d10 equal to or lower than this number. There are two types of save in Cyberpunk. Stun saves, so when you take damage in Cyberpunk or you've been exposed to knockout drugs, you'll need to make a stun save. If you fail a stun save, you'll automatically be knocked out and combat will be knocked out of combat and be unable to recover until you make a successful stun save in the following combat turn. Okay, so you're knocked out and then you have to keep making saves until you get up. And then death saves. When you've been mortally wounded, see Friday Night Firefight on page 104. That's a crazy title. Let's see. When you've encountered certain types of poisons, you will need to make saves against death. A failed roll, your body bank. Yeah, your body bank fodder. That's crazy. Okay. Not all people take damage the same way. For example, it takes a lot more damage to stop Arnold the Terminator than it does Arnold the Nerd. This is reflected by the body type modifier, a special bonus used for your character reducing the effects of damage. Okay, that's why it's negative. So if you're gonna take, say you're hitting me for 10 damage, okay? That's what the minus is for. So say I have an average body type. You're gonna hit me for 10 damage, I take 8 because it's 8 minus the 2 from this table. Now I get that. That makes sense. Okay. Understandable. Just took a little bit of context clues. Yeah, oh look, here it is, even the example I just said. Say you have a very strong body type and you were to take 10 damage, that's minus 4, so you only take 6 points of damage. Wow, I nailed it. Let's go. Okay. Find the body type modifier or BTM box on your hard. Dude, can we talk about how many fucking modifiers there is on this sheet, bro? Okay. We've got, all right, body type. Okay, 9 stats, body types. We didn't even look at skills. We didn't even get to that part. Okay, that's like a lot already. All right. What do we got here? What's the fun little blurb here? Lighten me up a little bit. Attention, body bankers. We've got a blue light special going on right now in the cryo chamber number 15. We've got eyes in all colors and conditions going for half price. Hurry down to the chamber 15 for the best selection and get them before they spoil. Metacross preservation. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's wild.
What the fuck is that on the left, bro?
What?
Oh,
master skills?
The master list of all the skills. Oh god. All right, now we're getting into the crunchy shit. Okay. All right, what's going on here? Fast and dirty expendables. As soon as you realize, Cyberpunk character generation system is designed to give you a lot of flexibility. Yeah, but like, it's a little overwhelming. You can tailor the character any way you want with a lot of personal touches throughout the process. Fair. Okay. But you need to generate a horde of faceless booster gangs. You're not going to want to invest this kind of time and energy. Instead, you'll want something fast and easy to help you create endless supplies of baddies to be mowed down like chaff by your player characters. Okay, that's fair. Okay, that actually works out. So like if you want to make an NPC, do it quick and easy, and that's a smart way to go about it. I like this. This is actually good. Good information here. The problem is I wish this was a little bit of a neater sheet. Okay. Generate stats, roll 2 d6 9 times, write down their stats. If one is 11 or greater, roll it again, place the stats in one sheet until all are filled. Roll for the character, and then just basically give it the basics. So it's just talking about making an NPC, which is weird because we were in the character creation, but I mean, I guess that counts. Pick a role for the character. I mean, I guess you could follow this if you wanted to make your character. So you generate your stats. Let's say we did the point buy. We already did that. Pick your role and skills. So pick a role for the character. Write the career skill package down. So what skills your character can actually use in the appropriate space. Dividing 40 points between these. Okay, this is like an old D&D thing, but it's still a thing. So you have 40 points that you can spend, and you allocate it to what stats you want to be better at. Okay, that's fair. If the character is an advanced NPC, roll additional stuff. We can skip that. Pick cyberware. Roll 1d10. Solos roll 6 times. All others roll 3. If a duplicate, re-roll. So you see what cybernetics do you have. So for 1, roll 1d6 for a type. So you can see infrared, low light, camera, dark gun, anti-dazzle, targeting scope, cyber arm with a gun. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different things you can roll. Let's see. The wereman, TM. Not a walkman, a wereman. That's great. Okay. All right. So this is just like all the different things. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. You get the Sandevistan, bro. You can grab that if you want the reflex booster, or you can get the rival, the Karen Zinkov. Okay. Let's see.
Teleport everywhere.
The weapons. Okay. Yeah. So this is fair. This is just for NPC generation. Oh, nice. They gave me a 4-pack of them. Okay. What else is next? Life path. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. This is actually the more interesting thing. So this is, you need to like build your character's lore. And I wonder if it's going to be interesting. Like, I wonder if the life paths actually impact some stuff. Okay. I remember she told me she was born in Miami about 2004 or so. She was pretty sure because she could still remember what it had been like when the Euros rocked Washington and near miss took out Tampa. She had incredible blue eyes, clear and like crystals, or two like of crystals of lace, and a smile from a magazine. Of course, the eyes were Technics Technics 2350s, and the smile was really from a magazine. A nice biosculpt job, but it didn't matter how much was real in the end. I still fell hard for her. I'm that type. Johnny Silverhand. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Everyone on the street has a story. What's yours? Let's see. The way to find out is by using a life path. From this page, you'll discover your past, enemies, friends, lovers, and liars. The life path will give you clues. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello, Nemu. Hello.
Namu.
Nemu. Oh my god, you played To the Moon. Nemu, are you okay? Are you feeling all right? Look, To the Moon made me cry. It's not fair. It got me, man. Welcome in. How you doing, Nemu? You're getting there. Oh, man. Look, man. It's a slow burn, but it definitely gets you. But how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hold on, I have to do the same thing that I did to Civ. I have to introduce myself like 10 times. Hello, I'm Vice Captain. I do TTRPG. I hang out with my man Hero here. We do stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Killer Flame. I have their last game, Imposter Factory. I haven't done it yet. I haven't. I got it when it came out. I can't do it. I don't want to do it yet because I don't want to cry. It makes me so sad. I don't want to do it. Not yet. I'm like saving it for like when I'm in the right headspace to like really soak it in, because all of their other games got to me. I'm like, oh, it's really sad. It's really good stories. I'm like, look, when I feel ready, I'll get to it. I have it. And I know I really want to go through it. It's just, I don't know if I can handle it. It's a very emotional story. Like, I think the second one, in my opinion, is a very, very strong one. So that's why I'm like, I've heard the third one's even better, and I'm like, you can't do this to me. I don't want to cry. I'm like, I can't do it, not right now. It gets to me. That's why I'm like, oof. I have to pace myself. I need to be in the right time. Yep. Yep, exactly. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay, right. Where was I? The life path will give you clues you need to make this person work for you. It'll give you, your referee, some idea of how to put in an adventure around a bunch of numbers. So yeah, this is how you're going to build your lore, and basically going from the stuff to like figure out who you want this character to be. Now, I think this is kind of a cool way here, and we're going to get to this. So, Tales from the Street, Section 3. It's like climbing out of the clone vat. You've got this half-formed person standing there dripping with slime, and you got some stats and maybe a vague idea of where you're going with this character, but nothing else. So, how do you take this blank and make him real cyberpunk? You start with the life path. A life path is a flowchart of plot complications designed to help give your character, or your cyberpunk character, an authentically dark future background. It's 7 sections covering your nationality, ethnic origins, your family, friends, enemies, personal habits, and even key events on a yearly basis. It's intended primarily as a guide, but if you encounter something you don't think fits in with your character, as you see fit, use the back of your hard copy and re-record your life path. Remember, Cyberpunk hinges on role-playing, so make use of the information of your life path run. It is a guaranteed adventure generator. Ooh, okay.
Guaranteed, they say.
Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Do you want to try it? Oh, also, I like this. Look, on the left, street slang for some of the common terms of the 21st century. AI, boosters, combat drugs, chilled, chip in, chumba. Let's see.
Chumba.
Chromatic rock, cybered up. There's like tons of all these. Look at all these flatline, the face, the whole bunch of stuff. Net run. Oh, input girlfriend. Nice. Go Leo.
That's crazy.
To make a trip into low orbit. Gyro. Small or 1-2-man helicopters. You gotta send me a meme about this. Oh, you gotta send me a meme about this, dude. For real. Output. Boyfriend. Polymer one-shot. A cheap plastic pistol that usually in the 5 to 6 millimeter range. Poser gang. A group whose all members affect a specific look, body style, or sculpt. A Ripper Doc. A surgeon specializing in implanting illegal cyberware. A Ronin. A freelance assassin or mercenary, usually considered untrustworthy. Rocker boy or girl, musician who performs, and that's their art. Let's see, samurai, a corporate assassin or a mercenary hired to protect the corporation property and make strikes against other corporate buildings. Slam on it, get violent, or to attack someone without reason. The street, where you live, at late at night, the subculture, the underground. Sup it, to have sex. Yep, that's about right. Flatline sounds so much better than unalive. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Now the question, oh dude, this looks like the fun part, or how silly this could get. So, origins and personality, what do you look like? So, in Cyberpunk, what do you look like? Fashion is action, and style is everything. So roll 1d10 3 times, once per column, and decide what you look like. So you can like roll that, and then you can roll what your background is, and you can like be fluent in different languages. You choose your native tongue from whatever background you get, and then you can choose other languages. The cyberpunk world is a multicultural and multinational. Where you come from determines your native language, customs, and allegiances. Choose one nationality. So choose or roll one nationality, then choose a native tongue from the options listed for the ethnic type. This is your native language. You speak at 8 and older. In addition, you also automatically know street slang, the universal polyglot of English, French, German, Japanese, and half a dozen other languages.
The universal.
Yep, the universal language slang. I do like this life path stuff. This could be like something fun that I hope that Cyberpunk Red has something like this, because this could be like a really fun idea for you to like make a character, and either you could write your own detailed story, or if you wanted to, we could like generate a character to see, you know, how this goes, because look at all this. So let's see. Family background. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Everybody on the street has a story and a past they're trying to live with. What's yours? So you roll to see where you start in your family, and then what is your family's ranking? So what is, like, what type of family is it? What's their role in society? Then you go to your parents tab and you roll, choose one or roll. Both parents are living, or something has happened and one or both parents got something to happen. So let's say, how do you want to go about this? We could pretend like we're following the tree here.
Okay.
So let's say we got our family ranking and we're on the parents. So you want both of them to live, or you want something to happen?
Something to happen.
Something to happen. So we roll and we see parents died in warfare, in an accident, they were murdered. You haven't, and so your parents have amnesia and don't remember you. Never knew your parents. Your parents are hiding to protect you. You were left with relatives for safekeeping. You grew up on the streets, never had parents. They gave you up for adoption, or they sold you for money. That's crazy.
That
now,
is crazy.
we jump to family status. So you do another roll, and it says the family status is either family status in danger and you risk losing everything if you haven't already, or the family is okay even if the parents are missing or dead, and you go to childhood. So do you want to go to family tragedy or family or childhood environment?
Childhood environment.
Okay. Childhood environment. Your childhood was, and see, spent on the street with no adult supervision, spent in a corporate or a safe corporate suburbia, a nomad pack, in a decaying, once upscaled neighborhood, in a defended corporate zone in the central city, or in the central of the city, at the heart of a combat zone, small village or a far town or a town far from the city, in in a large archaeological city, in an aqua pirate pack. What the hell's an aqua pirate pack? Or on a corporate controlled farm or a research farm, and then you go to siblings. Oh, this is funny. You have to roll a die. You may have up to 7 brothers or sisters. You roll 1d10. 1 through 7 is equal to the number of siblings. On an 8 through 10, you're an only child. That's really funny.
That's insane.
And then you roll for
really
each
insane.
sibling to see if they like you or they hate you. That's funny. And then we roll to motivations. Oh, hey, look who that is. It's what's her name from the bar. In 77.
Oh, Rogue.
Yep, it's Rogue.
Yeah.
Motivations. What makes you tick? Will you back up your friends or go for the main chance? What's important to you? So we roll your personality, and let's see, it's like personality traits. Choose one or roll for one. Look, I love this stuff. I'll be honest, Cheeky, I agree with you. This looks like so much fun to generate a character in this game because of all these different tables. I feel like you can make a very compelling character just off of this, and then you could like figure out where you want to go with the next. I think that's super cool. That's like some of my favorite stuff about these older books, because they do have a lot of these tables. Yo, what's up, Slurpa? Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Slurpa.
Nice, Kappatain. What's up? Raid. Hey, what's up, Slurpa? How you doing? I saw you were playing Silk Song. How's that been? Also, Slurpa, we are at the final goal. Only $200 dues. Wait, the Yick goal. It's crazy. I can't believe it. And we've been rebounded back up to where we started at the end of last stream, which is kind of funny. I was worried. I was like, oh, maybe I should start later because I don't want us to accidentally get cut off while we're reading, or like something like that. I'd be like, that'd be rude. I'm like, well, timer's up. See you later. I just delete the stream. We're far too close. Oh boy. But I hope you've been good, Slurpa. I saw that you were playing more Hollow Knight. Actually, I remember I was asking about what's it called? Roguelikes. Or not roguelikes.
Metroidvanias.
Yeah, Metroidvanias. I do have Hollow Knight, but I don't know if I should start with that or maybe I should play like one of the GBA Castlevanias. I know we talked about that. We gotta pick that up. We'll talk about that. But yeah, if you got a raid and run, I know it's late, dude.
Silk Song.
The thing is, I don't even own Silk Song. Dude, actually, you want to know what I kind of want to play? I'm really tempted to play. I don't want to play Slay the Spire 2.
Oh my god, you too.
I know, I've never played the first one, and I kind of want to play the second one, and it has co-op too, so I'm like, come on. I mean, all the more reason I get to play it with my friends too. And no, that won't be the TCG stream. The TCG stream will still be MTG. I do want to try MTG. I have to learn. It'll be difficult, but I want to learn. Or at least try to understand that. We'll figure it out when we get there. Okay. So let's see. What do we have here? So you can roll for your personality. Looks like we have a lot of like fun stuff here. So we have like shy and secretive, rebellious and antisocial and violent, arrogant, proud and aloof, moody, rash and headstrong, picky, fussy and nervous, stable and serious, silly and fluffy-headed, sneaky and deceptive, intellectual and detached, friendly and outgoing. Who is the person you value the most? And I do like these options here. Parent, brother or sister, lover, friend, yourself, pet, teacher or mentor, a public figure, a personal hero. Oh, thank you for the hydrant. Let's revitalize the SMT card game. You know, it's funny, Nick. If we were to do that, I'd have to ask Kyle, because I think Kyle has the recent box of when they did the reprint of the SMT card game. So I think we could look at those. I can ask him if he could send pictures, or we could like take a look at them or something. Maybe we can like pull it up in a VT or like a tabletop sim or something. Oh man. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate.
Good. I love it. What do you value most? Money, honor, your world, honesty, knowledge, vengeance, love, power, having a good time, or friendship. And then, how do you feel about most people? Now, this is interesting. because again, you know, a passion of how you feel that goes. Let's see, neutral. I like almost everyone, hate almost everyone. People are tools, use them for your own good. Everyone is a valuable individual. People are obstacles to be destroyed if they cross me. People are untrustworthy, don't depend on anyone. Wipe them all out and give the place to the roaches. People are wonderful. Very silly. And then what is your valued possession? And then choose one. And you can either choose or roll, and you just roll again. No idea how to play anything. Me neither. You have a tabletop sim for the SMT card. Unsure which version it is, though. You want to know what I actually want to see? I know there was that SMT board game that got kickstarted. They have like little figurines and stuff too, which it's cool because they did figurines of like all the classic demons, but I don't know. I definitely would need to like take a look at that. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello, hello.
Raid. Hello, Raiders.
Let's see. Okay, so life events. Okay. So now this is like the later section here. Let's see. You know where you came from, and you know what you look like. Now let's take a look at the major events that made you who you are. So you roll 2d6 plus 16 to determine your character's age, then pick any age at 16 or greater, and then for each year, add a new thing that happened. So roll a d10, and then you check the chart to see what major events happened to your character growing up. Oh, you okay?
Wait. No, I just realized. I thought that was a raid for you. That's a
No,
raid for
it's
me.
for
Hello,
you.
Raiders. I'm so sorry.
No, I know. I was like, it's for you.
I was looking over. I was like, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. Hello, hi. Because you got raided by Sunflower. I was like, oh, there's a lot of people raiding you, and I didn't realize there's people raiding me.
No, you're good. You're
God
good.
damn it.
No, you're good.
Oh
You're
my
good.
God. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Hello. You guys don't know me. My name's Hirobrewla. I'm your potion brewing slime, Captain of Lucky Marrow, and Smooth Brain certified. Hello. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, did he realize it?
No, I'm smooth brain. I'm smooth brain.
No, you're
Very
good, you're
much
good.
smooth brain. I'm gonna mute for just a
Yeah,
minute,
go
but you
for
can
it. Go for
continue.
it. Mhm.
Oh my God, I'm embarrassed. Embarrassed.
It's okay. Let's see. Okay. So you roll a d10. So 1 to 3 is a big problem, big win. 4 to 6 is a friend and enemy. 7 to 8 is a romantic involvement, and then 9 to 10 is nothing happened that year. Big wins. What do we got here? Ooh, okay. This is the fun stuff, Cheeky. So it's like we roll for this, you determine which one you get. Now you have to see how you deal with the stuff. Okay, this is gonna be pretty good. Disaster strikes. You get lucky. Ooh, and there's like a lot of these different things, and it tells you what are you gonna do about it. Yo, okay. This is cool. The what are you gonna do about it? And then it goes to, well, what do you do? And then, oh, dude, I love that. I think that's so cool. See, as you know, yeah, I know he went indie. Yeah. I know he worked on, I think like a mecha game and like something else too, I think. So don't worry. Where are we in this soundtrack? I'm like, we've been like going for a while on the... You know, I'm glad that they have the whole thing mostly in here. That's weird. There's like one song apparently, the soundtrack that you can't play. Weird. It's right. This guy made some awesome music for this soundtrack. Okay. I'm curious about this, so let's see. Disaster strikes. Living on the edge means taking a big risk. This year, you took some serious chances. Did it pay off, or did you go down in the streets? 1d10 on an event. You score big. Okay. You score big on an even roll. On an odd roll, you took a hit. Got it. Guns under darkness. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem, Killer Flame. Have a good night. See, disaster strikes, financial debt, imprisonment, addiction or illness. Rail. Let's see. Accident, lover, friend, or relative was killed. False accusation, hunted by the law, hunted by a corporation. Mental or physical incapacitation. What are you gonna do? Clear your name, try to live it down. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. And then get lucky, make a powerful connection, financial windfall, big score, find a sensei or a teacher. That's so funny. Find a teacher. Powerful corporate exec owes you a favor. Local nomad pack befriends you. Make friends with a police force, and the local booster gang likes you. That is kind of interesting. Illness or addiction. You've contracted either an illness or a drug habit at this time. Lost one PT for one PT of ref permanently as a result. Interesting. And then the next section, Light from the Edge, Friends and Enemies. Again, this is like such a very complicated character. I kind of like this. I think this is very interesting. I do like how the tables are labeled. This is also very fun. Living on the edge means that you don't do things halfway. Your friends are tight and your enemies are ruthless. And if you're here, it's because your social life took a major turn for the worse. This year, roll 1d10 and on 1 through 5 you made a friend. On 6 through 10 you made an enemy. Let's see. Make an enemy. You've gotten in someone's face. Enemies are the ways of life of Cyberpunk. So don't skip this step. Each enemy, choose or roll sex on the d10, odd or even, and this enemy is, and then roll this. Okay, then you go for the cause. This enemy, this enmity started when one of you did blank. The way they have this set up makes you feel like you're making a player character that you're gonna have for a while. Yeah, no, I do like it. Like, it makes me feel like we're really taking all this time to like craft this character and like generate the story and like everything else we're really building with it. And to me, I feel like that's great. I feel like that really builds up a lot of character here. You know what I mean? Definitely goes a long way, in my opinion. Oh no, did Discord crash? Okay, we're good. My Discord's super laggy. We're good. I was like, oh no, did I lose Hero? My stuff just froze.
No, you didn't lose me. You're good.
We're good. I got worried because I was like, uh-oh, I clicked Discord and I saw it like flicker for a second. I was like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. No, this is like super cool, by the way, Hero. Like, I'm looking at this, the more I'm digging through this, this is like so in-depth to help you make a character from scratch and like generate a story. This is like so cool. I really like this. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Also, anime out of context, I saw you were playing Final Fantasy. Dude, Final Fantasy 5 is awesome. That game's great. You're gonna have fun. I love that game.
Which was? Oh, that's, yeah, I never. I was just trying to remember which one it was. It's been so long.
I know. That game's so much fun. I played it for the first time like last year. I had a great time with it. I was surprised. The story in that game's really fun too. It's really good. Let's see. This is very interesting. Like, so what we're looking at here. Yeah, thank you for the follow too. So what we're looking at here is actually making a friend or enemy, and it's very interesting because it tells you like how you make your friend or how you make your enemy. It says go through this process first, and you choose like the cause, and then like what's going on here, then what you're gonna do about it. If the two of you met face to face, the injured party would most likely, and then talk about like do what this is, and then what can he throw against you? What kind of forces can your enemy put on the table? And then we keep on seeing where this goes into like different lifestyles. And then it's funny because then you just have so you made a friend. You lucked out and made a new friend, a rare occurrence in the cyberpunk world. For a new friend, roll this.
That's crazy.
It is so funny. It is very funny. And then your romance, your romantic life, and it talks about like, let's see, there's more to life than just combat and bad breaks. Romance is also part of the life on the edge. So if you're here, you probably had a romantic action as one of your major events. Then you roll through the table and figure out how it worked and how it happened. And then it's like adding another character to your backstory. It's like, what was the tragic love affair? What happened? Where did it go? You know what I mean? It's just kind of funny. It's like, and it just kind of goes around, and it's great. It's interesting. Mutual feelings. Do they still love you? What happened? There's a lot of process into this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Whoa, that's crazy art.
And they oh yeah.
Oh damn.
They
Let's see. And then working. Okay, so this is the annoying part, the skill checks. Okay, so how long will it take? It's interesting that they have this listed here, but at the same time, it's like, this could be a lot of stats to read. I'm just gonna like skim this because this is just like, yeah, talking about doing skill checks and everything. Yeah, the art style is so 90s. It does look like an X-Men comic, or like a cartoon. It does, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, dude,
It
the
has that
net
feel to
runner,
it.
literally. That looks cool. Interesting that they did this over here on the left with modifiers for like the different situations you might be in. So like maybe you've never been done before, or you don't have the right stuff. I do like this because this is like a good way to like help you figure out how maybe you should adjust skill checks. We're gonna kind of skim through a lot of this because this is just like crunchy. Like, yeah, there you go. That's how crunchy. You don't need to really know this for your sake, but for if I were to be the DM and run this, you kind of read through this, and when you played one RPG, you kind of understand a lot of them, so you kind of understand the concept of a skill check. So like, let's say hypothetically, okay, Hero, I'm going to ask you to make a reflex check. So you roll your reflex plus whatever your modifier is, and depending on how high or well you roll, I have to tell you what happens next. That's just kind of how that goes.
Okay.
Now there are some cases, and it looks like there's a fumble table here, so sometimes if you roll a 1, then I have to roll a fumble to see what happens, and then I tell you what ends up happening as like an extra thing. And sometimes it's just okay, other times not really. But it doesn't seem too complicated. It's a lot of verbiage for a lot of general tabletop stuff that there's a lot easier ways to explain it than this, and this is just dense. So, go figure. Let's see. I used to think I could get by with a razor and a smile and a fistful of chips, but if you're gonna rock and roll, you have to know how to squeeze every last drop of pain out of your instrument, and that takes skill, Choomba, not chips. From Johnny Silverhand.
It's so cheesy.
I know. And then these are all the different types of skill kits. So this is actually pretty good. So like depending on what class you got, you would just sort of be able to pick some of these, and then if you wanted to create a new role, you pick 9 skills and then your 2 core stats that you deal with, I think. Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
And then this is like the master list. We don't need to look at that. Anything else interesting here? Because I think this is just like, yeah, this is just talking about checks and stuff. We can just like skip ahead.
This is background.
Yeah, this is like
Skills.
like the book for like, yeah, this is like we're looking through like the literal details for like skills. It's funny because I see right here different forms of martial arts. So you have Aikido, animal kung fu based on animal movements, boxing, Thai kickboxing, Taekwondo, karate, judo, Choi Lei
Karate.
Fu, I think, Kappatain, and wrestling. I do like that they have like a wide variety because again, Cyberpunk, oddly enough, is multicultural. So yes, you can have someone learning any different type of martial arts. Yeah, man, they got wrestling. Yeah.
Wrestling.
Let's see, anything else? Okay, a lot of these are just like talking about multipliers, and then like when you upgrade your skills. Essentially, it's like a little bit complicated. we can skip around. Anything else in here that I kind of want to look at? Or I think we got most of it. The outfitting. Hear me out. Cyberpunk Luchador? Dude, absolutely. If anything, I think a Cyberpunk Luchador could work better in 77, because I think there are gangs that have like a better writing that you could use as your basis for it. So I think you could totally make a Cyberpunk Luchador, especially with like all the body enhancements. You'd be like the brick wall walking out, dude. It'd be crazy. Actually, that'd be a super cool character idea. You could be like bodyguard, like on the side, and then like, oh dude, it could be so cool. Let's see. Okay. What's going on here? This is just talking about outfits. So this is like equipment and stuff that you could have, different things that you can find. So like a lot of like your typical things. These are like your starting kits, I think. Occupation table. I mean, I guess, yeah, you could have the jobs that you get at your certain levels. Anything else here? Oh god, encumbrance. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. We ain't ever fucking using these rules, bro. I'm gonna tell you, encumbrance, throw that shit out. Like, we'll use the rule of cool and logic, okay? Like, you can't carry a nuclear bomb on your back unless it's in Helldivers, okay? Like, you know what I mean? Unless you've got like a super kitted out thing, or you've got big bad muscles, you know, we can figure it out. We're not gonna do the number crunching because, like, look, you see this shit, bro? You really want to do this, bro? I mean, this is literally the index for like when me and Hime are playing like one of our, like when we're playing like Rift Breakers, and I'm like, Hime, how much damage does this weapon do? And then I have to like pull up the book, and then this is what I look at. Like, this is literally what I look at, okay? Like, this is just literally used as a reference sheet for you to pull up specific things. We can skip all this. Let's see.
The Excel file.
It literally is an
Type
Excel. Yeah, that's a scientific equation table. Literally, you skip that shit. You don't need to look at that. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're looking at that, you're doing this wrong. You only look at it as a reference table. Like, you look at it and go, what do I need? You look at that and then you leave. You don't need to, like, bro, what is this, bro? What is this, bro? What does this mean? What does this mean? Oh, okay.
It means
okay, all right. So, weapon, proficiency, condition, of availability. So I guess like if you're trying to buy it from the store, you have to roll for the thing, your damage, the number of shots it has.
Crazy.
What the fuck is ROF? I don't know what that's. I guess that's reload speed, your range, and then how much it costs. All right, we're skipping.
ROF is rate of fire.
Oh, I'm dumb. Thank you. I'm stupid. Never mind.
No, you're not.
I don't know how to gun. Sorry.
It's just roof. It's roof.
I want to roll for crit. Oh hell yeah, dude. Let's see. The Mad Ripper Doc, dude. A Mad Ripper Doc would be so sick, dude. Yeah.
Wait, Ripper Docs are always mad though.
That's true, but you could be like a madder Ripper Doc. Okay, and then these are just like the resources. Bro, is that a? I was like, is that a hot plate? No, it's a CD player. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Look at this phone. A mini cell phone, bro. How do you feel? This is 2020.
Oh, like, yeah, that's totally how it's gonna be.
Hell yeah, dude. I love the future. It's here today.
Yeah.
Okay, this dude looks hella cool, though.
Oh, yeah. That actually looks like a Helldiver. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, he looks so cool. Into the punk. Cyberpunk. Let's see. Forget everything you've heard about cyborgs. This is the 2000s. Today's cyborg is stylish. His cybernetics are designed for a streamlined, high-mover lifestyle, whether equipped with implanted data chips in his nervous system, enhanced with his tennis game, or bioengineered mini-weapons for his personal protection. The cyborg of the 2000s is a cutting-edge, high-tech... is the cutting edge of high-tech living. But he isn't necessarily a walking tank either. Cybertech can be smoother and less obvious. You have to integrate your new tech gadgets into sleek, seamless whole, whether you're predator or prey, and the faster you learn to blur the lines between the two categories, the longer you'll survive. And that's the point. Survival. Okay. Cyber fashion. It's hip to be aware. It's hip and aware to have high-tech graft into your body, if you can afford it. At least a couple of enhancements, software chips installed in your nervous systems. Yeah, daytimer chip. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we kind of get it. Bro, holy stream decks. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, don't look at that. Don't worry about that. Don't look at that. Laguna, you didn't see that. Don't look at it. But hello.
Ooh, okay, this is gonna be all right. Here we got some fun stuff to read. Okay, but before you start loading, there's a catch. Let's see. The cyber psycho must constantly fight to keep from going over the edge and committing irrational, violent acts of murder and mayhem. Most of the time, he loses. Then everybody loses. Cyber psychosis. Something happens when you start adding metal and plastic to people. They start to change. It isn't pretty. In the 2000s, we call this cyber psychosis, a mental disease in which the addition of cybernetics causes an already unstable personality fragment. First, the victim begins to relate more to the machines than humans. Soon, he starts to ignore people, parents, friends, lovers. Eating and sleeping all become less important. And finally, human interactions begin to irate, culminating in a terrifying rage that consumes the victim entirely. So how do I get cyber psychosis? Interesting.
You want cyber psychosis?
No, but that's an interesting question. So every character in Cyberpunk has an empathy stat, so we already talked about that before. The stat is a measure of how well the character relates to people and the basis of such a skill, such as leadership, lying, convincing others, romantic relationships, etc. Likewise, every major cybernetic enhancement has a corresponding human or humanity cost, which is added together to get an overall human cost of all enhancements. Humanity costs are rated from very low to very high, correspond to the general effect of an enhancement will have on the human psyche. In addition, each option added to this enhancement has an additional point of value. So for every 10 points of humanity, a character loses 1 empathy. See, so for example, say I had a new cybernetic devices for a total of 36, you lose 3 humanity. Let's see. This can start you with a cost. 3 empathy is a character. See, the character is something of a cold fish, emotionless and cold. With an empathy of 2, the character is chilly, foreboding, and distinctly unpleasant with others. With an empathy of 1, the character is usually violent, psychopathic, and vicious. You must constantly fight to keep from going over the edge and committing irrational violence acts of murder and mayhem. At an empathy of 0 or less, the character is fully in the grip of cyber psychosis. Is driven by a maddening hatred of other humans or living things. At this point, there's no turning back. The character is taken over by the referee, who plays it as a non-player character with all the worst attributes of a murderous, mechanized psychopath called a cyber psycho.
Cyber psycho.
Not all cyber psychos are rampaging type. Many exhibit subtle symptoms like compulsive lying, kleptomania, sadism, brutality, split personality, and extremely violent mood swings. Interesting. Hold on, I want to read these quotes on the side here because these are very interesting. I play Leona in attack mode. Oh boy.
Nerd.
Nah, that's great. That's the fun part. They're like, let's see, they're so like weak and flimsy, you know? You just reach out and touch them and they die. Known cyber psycho. Guy weighed about 550 once he counted all the metal. When we took him in, down at the maglev station, he already killed 15 people. He said he couldn't stand all those flimsy sacks of blood and water hemming him in. Damn. And then this talks about like the Psycho Squad. So like the people that are tasked with taking them out, and then registered cyber. Yeah. Skip around. So humanity costs. How does this apply to me? Simple. Each time you add an enhancement, there's a corresponding loss. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Like, with how they want you to do this, the idea is, well, to maintain a balance of self. You know what I mean? A little bit of a cohesion. I got hiccup. Sorry.
You good? Sparkling water hitting.
I know it's hitting me. I'm like, oh, what the heck? Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, so these are like the different types of implants you can get. Interesting. Bro. Nah, dude. Not the contraceptive implant. Good for 5 years. 98% effective, bro. That's crazy. Let's see, what else do we have? Audio box, vocal synthesizer for special effects. Let's see. A lot of these are actually like good for combat. Let's see. Implanted fangs, vampire fangs, so you can bite like a vampire. Wolvers, rippers. The Mr. Stud implant. Wait, no, did I miss it? Where is that? Hold up. Hold up. Did we miss that? Oh,
Really
shit.
a thing?
Oh, no. Oh, bro, that's a crazy one. All night, every night, and she'll never know. That's crazy. Oh, my God. That's so funny.
My
What
first implant.
By the way, Mr. Stud, TM.
Wait, no way.
That's so
no way
funny,
they
dude.
trademarked that.
Oh my
no way they trademarked that. That's insane.
That's so funny, dude. Oh my God. The cyber vamp, dude. A cyber vampire sounds so sick, dude.
That does sound cool.
Bro, cyber psychosis off the Mr. Stud, bro. You're gonna turn into that, like, oh my goodness. Okay, wait, all right. Side tangent. This is the funniest thing, and it's so inappropriate. Okay, yeah, classy. Here. Okay, do you remember the guy who was like the oh my goodness, oh my damn? Where it's like it was like a remix of this guy eating like fries in his car.
Oh yeah.
If you go to that guy's YouTube channel, he talks about how he got a dick implant.
No
And
way.
he's like, he goes, I got the Superman. It's a video that you have to watch to believe, and it's so funny because he goes, how's life after getting a Superman implant? And he just talks about it, and I started cracking up because someone like linked this to me, and I'm like, there's no way this is a real fucking video, dude. And the dude is just sitting there talking about, he goes, I have a synthetic cock, and then the next video is, all right, we're reviewing Arby's in my car. It's like the dude reviews food and then he just does one video talking about getting a dick implant, and then it's back to reviewing Five Guys or something, dude. Oh my God. It's such a funny, like, there's no shot, dude. This is a real fucking video. It's just crazy. I can't believe it's a thing. My dude just goes, I got the Superman.
Couldn't say Mr. Stud because it's TM'd.
I know, right?
Trademarked.
Oh my God, it's so funny, dude. Let's see, what else do we have here? What
That's
else?
insane. Image enhance.
Let's see,
Dark gun.
dark gun, ultraviolet, camera, cyber audio, radio link. You can listen to the radio. Scrambler, detector, voice stress analyzer. It's a lie detector. That's crazy. The Wearman stereo music system. Hell yeah. See, cyber legs. What do we got here? Reinforced joints. Real skin with 2 ends. TM. The limb looks
No
real.
way.
Difficult. Super chrome copyright. I love this. I love all the copyrights and TMs. It's so like perfect for this. It makes sense. It's supposed to be super corporate. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, buzz hands, circular saw hands. Holy shit! Oh my God!
What did I
Oh my
thought
God!
about the...
You could have talon feet, like birds' feet. Oh my God! Spiked heels.
You know those AVC whatever videos? I forgot what they're called. There's AV
Mhm.
something videos. It's like the black and white outline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking of one of the bits was this like I have snake arms, and just waving around with snake arms. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, yeah, literally.
That's what I first thought. I have saw hands.
Bro, the grenade launcher in your arm is gonna go crazy, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Faceplate.
Let's see, what else do we have here? Okay, so this is like how long it takes for the surgery and everything, and how much money. Oh my god, this gets expensive, just like in real life. Chainsaw Man 2077, yo, for real? Let's see. There's a lot of like a lot more detail for like the stats and all these different pieces of equipment. How a smart gun works. A smart gun has a laser sight mounted on the top, sends a signal via a plug, and then the link translates the signal into a processor. Processor detects fire, reflex in your body, triggered via the link to your brain. The gun fires, and if the cyber optic is present, it pulls up a crosshair sight when the gun's laser matches your sight. Interesting. That's kind of a cool process, so you know how the gun works. Like a smart gun. It literally links into your brain. Interesting. Oh, and then these are like chip prices for like other things, like stats and stuff. Yeah, implants for your stats. Okay, that's some cool art like that.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
Okay, and then yeah, these are just more like stats for like the different pieces of equipment. And keep on going. Let's see, any other little details here that are interesting. Running out of cash. Okay, this is kind of funny. Running out of cash. Just about this time, you're starting to look over the list of cybernetic enhancements and you're thinking, I don't have that kind of Eurobucks. I need to swing this new tech. At this point, you have to ask yourself, how desperate am I? Am I really hard up enough to risk death and dismemberment just to get some lousy cyber arm? You sure are. The truly desperate turn to desperate measures, and in this case, you can hire yourself out as someone who can afford to buy your cybernetics for you. Selecting one of the following employers is worth 10,000 Euro in cybernetics free of charge. So you can join the covert military, take up a life of crime, sell out to a corporation. Yeah. And then there's the catch. Okay. Like most free offers, these employment opportunities are booby-trapped and creative in different or dangerous ways. Each requires that you work for an indeterminate amount of time, forever, for people you might not like. You'll have to do what they tell you, no matter how cruddy, dangerous, or suicidal. Like most powerful people in the cyberpunk future, they don't like to be crossed and have a variety of awful ways to ensure your cooperation. I see. Wow, yeah, there's a lot of these. Remote detonator. One of the favorite corporate tricks. This is a small package of inert explosives buried somewhere in your body, activated by a remote radio signal. You don't know where they will put it. Scanners can't find it, and if you did go looking around for it, you're likely to set it off at a 60% chance. You want to bet your life, Cobber? Damn. Sounds fun, right? Let's see, sounds fun. Remember, if you join one of these groups, any one or more of these little goodies apply directly to making you a puppet of your employers. What you're forced to do and what they hold over you is up to the GM. He doesn't even have to tell you. You don't even have a choice. You just sold your soul. Welcome to 2020, smart boy. Damn, okay. And what else? Okay, Friday night firefight. Okay, so this is like rules for shooting and combat. So okay, so this is literally combat rules. So you do initiative, and then from there we roll into like the move. Okay, so this is really, wait a minute. Optional awareness. Oh my god. Hime, if you're still here in chat, this literally, the grid that is here, it just hit me. I'm like, bro, this was like an aftershock. It's literally just, it's the same combat grid that we use for, what's it called? Pyro Flesh, where it's the ABC grid and then down to the letters. Damn, okay. I guess that's how you could do placement, but let's be honest, if you're going to be playing in a VTT with friends, you're not going to really using that. You're going to probably like put people around where it's naturally and then just roll initiative like it's D&D, because you can. So there is that. One or more action. You can perform one additional action at a -3 penalty for each successive action. Okay, so I guess you can push yourself further per turn, but the detriment goes up significantly, so it might not be worth it for you. Okay. All right. Also, I see how some of the skill rolls go, and this just... Okay, your stealth skill. So it's your stealth skill plus your intelligence plus 1d10. Okay, I mean, yeah, but like, sure, I guess, whatever. Next. Oh boy. Hell yeah. We found the mother lode. We found all the tables. Okay, what do we got here? Let's see. Grenade table, so you can roll to see where a grenade lands if it misses the target. Let's see the different types of guns and their ranges, modifiers to hit bonuses. Okay, this is like good, but at the same time, like this is like also excessive. But it gets the job done, I guess. Cyber weapon damage. I do like this is like GM screen stuff, which is good. Oh yeah. Oh dude, this is so excessive. No, dude. Oh, this fuck. This didn't need to be in the game, bro. Okay, so all the different martial arts have different attack styles and what they're good at, as you can see from this really annoying table here. So some are grapplers, some are not, some are good at like just blocking and fighting. Oh my god, bro.
They wanted to get every single detail you got.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, right, it has hit locations too. Oh my god, bro. This is obnoxious. Okay, so it's not just I hit you, it's I have to roll again to determine where I'm hitting you and see how that's gonna go. But so okay, so damage in combat is determined by rolling a group of 6-sided dice. The rule says 2d6, for example. You roll 2d6 plus 1. Okay, so we get our total damage. But how do we go step by step? So you roll the hit location to figure out where you get hit. Most combat is just barely aimed, so you're looking for an opening. Yeah, roll to hit if it's a called shot. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so no matter what, we roll to hit. Okay, so roll a d10, and that'll determine where on your body you get hit. And I see. Use some common sense with this rule. For example, if a character is standing behind low cover and you roll a 7 to 8, so your right leg, it's pretty silly, so ignore it and reroll. Fair. Yeah. Also, oh my god, I got to the expansion to the Phantom Liberty part of this playlist. Dude, this music is crazy, dude. I love it. Don't have sound on at the moment, but hello, Raguna. Hi. I hope you're doing good. I know you can't hear me, but I'll still say hi anyways. Okay, new armor rules. New rules have been previously published in the errata sheet. Maximum. Okay, we skipped the shit. All you need to know is armor reduces damage, and then this is just like proportional armor. So if you have armor on your different pieces of your body, you can reduce damage there. Okay, it's so chunky and crunchy. I get it. Okay, I understand. So having soft armor, so like say you have your jacket on and then you have plates in your shoulders or something like that, that'll okay, I get it. I see. Extra layer. This is, you know what this is? This is literally stacking clothes on top of clothes. Yep, no problem. Have a good night, Seagull.
Have a good night, Seagull. Thank you for stopping by.
Okay, so then this is explaining the chunky part. Okay.
Don't fill up the edge runner heroes, god damn it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fill it up. What the fuck?
Okay, so it does use a wound system. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, if you're taking damage on your different body parts, okay, they have to use a wound system, okay? Because if not, then this would just get ridiculous. Like, we would have, like, too many things happening here. Okay, so if you take X number of damage on your body part, you add 1 wound, and then when you get 5, you're mortally wounded on this piece. Although, would that lead to a death save? I think so. Okay. I'm sorry, this is the part where I have to, like, really drill into this, because I'm like, this is, like, the really nerd stuff that's, like, a pain in the ass. It's like, this is like, if you're gonna play this, you gotta learn how this works.
Yeah.
And this is like the annoying stuff. Oh, great. Oh, no. Fuck me, bro. I forgot. There's armor piercing rounds and shit, too. Oh.
More variables. More variables.
Why is this game so chunky? Bro, look at this math they're gonna make me do. I don't want to think about it. That's crazy. Bro, staged penetration. That's a fucked up name. You can't say that, bro. Let's see. Using cover. Oh, right. There's cover, and cover has HP. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna start scrolling. We're gonna start skipping. Light wounds, heavy wounds. Okay, modifiers if you're taking that. Okay. Got it. I feel like this is a section that I would need to, like, even while I'm playing, I would need to keep this up on the side because I feel like it's very heavy and there's a lot of pieces here. Okay. Okay. Stun save, shock save. Hollywood overacting table. Oh, thanks. Yeah, a failed roll means a character's out of combat. You can add a special effect for yourself. Bro, this table's just be a dick. You can roll 1d6 to see how your character gets, like, knocked out of the combat. Screams, windmill arms, falls. Crumples like a ragdoll, spins around in place and falls, clutches wound, staggers and falls, stares stupidly at the wound, then falls, slumps to the ground and moans.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you, Hime, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just saw it right now. I need to get alerts. I need to set up alerts. My alerts broke because of the new setup I have, but
I see. It's okay. At least it's not like mine where sometimes half the time the alert sounds go off and then the other half it blows up my ears but not the stream.
Oh.
It's a mood. Okay, so reference stat plus your weapon skill plus your 1d6 or 1d10. Okay, so these are the basics of making attacks. There are two parts: ranged attacks and weapon attacks. So melee. Okay, so ranged weapon and melee. Ranged attacks, your guns, so throws objects, bows. Roll for a combination. Reference stat, weapon, skill, plus 1d10. Equal to a number greater than a hit number is determined by your range between your... Okay, so these are the hit numbers. I see. So we need to beat these numbers to make sure our hits are guaranteed. So there's no AC then. Everything is just, these are the solid numbers. If you're close range, you need to be able to beat a 15. If you're point blank, you need to be able to beat a 10. If you're far away, you need to be... Okay, that I can understand. That, so there's solid, there's no hit bonus, or there's no AC on characters. It's just, these are generally the rules, point blank. Okay, that's fine. So there's always hard numbers that you know you need to beat. So if you can't land a shot, you know you got to get closer. Fair enough. Okay. But that comes at a risk because now both of you are more likely to get hit. All right, I can live with that. Modifiers, aiming. One ways, see, aiming adds one tier thing up to 3 rounds. Aiming assumes ready position, no movement, and you're clear. Critical success. If you roll a nat 10, you have a crit, and you roll an additional 1d10 and add it to your roll. Okay, so you just roll again for extra damage. And ones are fumbles. Okay.
roll for initiative.
Okay. Bro, what the hell is going on the right side here? You know what? We're gonna skip ahead. What the hell is this?
It got worse.
What is this? Okay. Okay, so right, there's line of sight. Dude, we're playing Hotline Miami now, dude. Okay, right. Because you need a line of sight and cover, because you need to figure out how tall some cover is. Okay, I get it now. Alright. I see what's happening. Oh, dude, I see. Yeah, drugs and poison effects. Okay, we're gonna keep on going. Beam weapons and laser weapons. Okay, yeah. These rules are super crunchy. Okay, I think I see why. Classy mentioned use the rules from red because it's a lot less obnoxious, and then just use the world of 2020 because the world of 2020 is interesting. Okay. What else we got here? The shotgun table. Cool. Yo, man, you want to be 25? Yeah, you want. Yo, man, you'd be wanting 25 incineraries and a couple of frags, right? No problem. Bro, the diagram for you to put a claymore, dude. Do you see this? I want you to remember this every time you die from a claymore in Battlefield now.
Oh god damn it, no.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, we're gonna just skip ahead. This is getting a little too much for now. There's vehicles. Oh no, we're not looking at vehicles, bro.
Damage values on each side.
Oh hey, look, the trauma team.
Trauma team.
Face it, you don't need to know a lot about the medical technology in the 21st century. You need to know about what to do when you're bleeding to death in a dark alley somewhere. Okay, so trauma team. Let's look at the most important question first. Is the guy who's going to survive, or should we call a savage docs and arrange a body pickup? When a character's wound state drops to mortal, he has a pretty good chance of dying. But when, in Cyberpunk, each time you're at mortal wounded state, you must make a death saving throw to avoid dying. To make a save, you roll a d10, value lower than your character's body, subtracting the level of mortality from your base chance to save. Each turn, you must make another death save to see if the character makes it through another turn. On a success, you make it. On a failed, you will die, and at the end of your turn in which it was rolled. Example, say Savage has a body of 10, very strong, takes 4 mortal wounds, so he must roll lower than 4 minus 10, so he has to roll lower than a 6 to stay alive. His first turn, he rolls a 5. Phew. Next turn, he rolls a 7 and expires. Immediately, his mates start fighting over who gets his boots. Get the point? Sooner or later, he'll fail a roll and die. That's the only way out is stabilization. It means the patient is no longer losing blood, and that major damage has been contained through the use of drugs, battlefield surgery, or other wound dressing. A stabilized character will no longer need to make their death saving throws, except anyone but the patient himself. They attempt to stabilize a mortally wounded character. It just works better than the physician had some medical training. A lot better. Okay, and then there's the trauma team. Very important, a trauma team will always arrive within 1d6 plus 1 minute of your call. Oh, I see. Healing rates. Okay, that's not bad, but it's also probably going to be extraordinarily expensive. Wow, this is extremely complicated because this is now, I see. Okay. So this is if you were going to do surgery on someone. It literally tells you how much. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. You ready to learn how to do surgery? Oh, God, this is like really. Oh, I love it. Being the patient. This is how you be the patient. Yeah, okay. Alright, very complicated. See, elective surgery. Ongoing. And then this is all talking about like the expensive replacement surgery. Trauma Team Incorporated. One of the most powerful corporations of the cyber age is the Trauma Team, a bonded and licensed paramedical franchise operating throughout the US, Canada, and parts of Europe. These crack ambulances units are specifically designed to get to the scene of a fatality within 7 minutes or your money back. There it is.
The money back guaranteed.
Wait, no, that's why up here it said it's 1d6 plus 1 minute of your call, and then they'll show up because it's always 6 minutes or 7 minutes at most. Alright, what else do we have here? I was just talking about body sculpting. Bro, you can go looks maxing, bro. Look at that. Bro, they look like JoJo characters, dude.
JoJo pose.
Bro, we found Stroheim and what's his name? Kappatain. It's crazy. Oh boy, there it is. Drugs. Question,
Drugs.
what's a cyberpunk game without drugs? Answer, a lot healthier. Yep, sounds about right. Let's see. Drugs of the future are far more lethal than their 20th century counterpart. Many are experimental chemicals dumped on the street by unscrupulous corporations looking for guinea pigs. Some are homebrewed horrors designed in basement labs. Still, other military-designed combat drugs designed to create armies of zombie killing machines. Yeah, all of them are bad news. Oh boy, building your own drug. There it is, the part you were curious about.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on, we gotta read this. This is funny. Although drugs are bad
Let's
news.
make drugs.
Yeah. Although drugs are bad news, they are prominent themes of cyberpunk genre. It stands to reason sooner than later, and enterprising referees or players may want to unleash their own biochemical horrors on the world. Any fans of Miami Vice, or a player who watches a lot of real life cop shows, can tell you drugs are a great way to get people fired up on the streets with a lot of automatic weapons, and short term, the perfect MacGuffin for a mean, nasty, low-life adventure. I mean, they're not wrong. It is good for these types of stories.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty good.
It's crazy how they had described it like that, though.
Yeah. Let's see. Drugs given here are only examples, but a good idea for GMs to build any new ones or introducing them into gameplay. So drug building requires pharmaceutical skill checks against the difficulty of a building. Let's see. Pharmaceutical skill check against the difficulty of building the drug. So to determine this value, you must first check the effects table below and what you want the drug to do, and then add up the total difficulty values together to create the base DC, and then you roll the check. So I see. So you have to look at what the drug actually does. So you can grab a bunch of things and then you can figure it out. Okay. And then there's a lot of additional effects. Oh, I see. So you add up the effects of what the drug does, then you have to add the side effects to subtract it to level it out, I think. So strength is the hidden power of the drug. The higher the strength, the greater the plus or minus effect is on the body. Drugs come in strength from 1 to 3 and add the strength of the drug to the DC. Let's see. Side effect. You can buy down the cost of a drug by adding side effects. These are the bad things that balance out the benefits of a drug. For example, if cocaine wasn't as psychologically addictive and didn't cause delusions, it wouldn't be everything Sigmund Freud thought it would be. Yo, that's crazy! You can't say that! Wow. You may never buy a drug's difficulty below 2. Okay, so you can never have the drug's difficulty be lower than 2. Okay. So...
That's wild.
If you want a drug to be really good and potent, you have to give it some crazy side effects. Oh, this is good. This is like insane, dude. Holy shit. Oh no, you can no psychological addiction. No, but you can make it addicting. No. Oh, this is crazy.
This is gonna be a crazy campaign.
Oh yeah, you can just also make it kill you. Yeah. Drug crafting rules are great. I'm glad more people are reading through 2020. Hey, Techno Tuna, how you doing? Yeah, no, like, I actually like this. This is, like, really creative. Like, you could probably say you didn't even want to use it for something like this. I could see using this in, like, other games for other systems. This is cool.
Mm-hmm.
As ridiculous as it sounds, you could totally, like, use this to, like, maybe, like, an alchemist system. Yeah, that's cool. I like this. This is, like, genuinely really cool. I'm glad more people
are you pointing that out because of me?
Yes.
Yes,
I am.
It'd be more potent if it gives me close to death.
I don't know how
or
many
flatlining.
Would I get like -15 if it gives you smooth brain?
Oh my god.
Let's see. But
It'll
yeah,
drop you to 1 health, but it'll give you like
it
give
gives you
plus
red tier stone ring.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Yeah. Now, reading through 2020 has been like really cool because we were kind of looking at this as our reference to sort of understand the setting a bit better. Because I have the Cyberpunk Red books that we're planning on looking at, but it is cool because you get to see like a lot of the flavor of 2020, and I kind of like the setting so far. I think this is very interesting. Because
it really is.
It's got a lot of flavor to it, more than like I expected, and it's very dangerous. Like I mean, that was the point, but you know what I mean. Oh, and then like we roll for things like the duration and everything. This is a air hypodermic. Oh, it's the needle you inject yourself with. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see, 2020 has a lot more flavor and detail than Red does. Yeah, no, like, I look, I love these older books. I think they're so much fun to read because I also love the art in these. The art's good. I like that it's written like a magazine. It has a lot of like crunchiness to it. And some of it I complained a little bit, but wait a minute. No! The
What?
drug causes cancer. Cancer develops 3 in 10. If cancer is developed, the character will take 1 point of permanent damage unless it's clear. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Fair warning, 2020 or Raw 2020 rules are written for more old school TTRPG. I know. I played 3.5, I know.
Oh,
I know. It's written for like, yeah, at least semi-disposable. It's funny because it's like, I like the life path generation because it makes you feel like you can build a really solid character with an interesting backstory. But considering how the rules of the game is, you can die very quickly. And I understand why. Like, that's part of the setting. You know what I mean? So it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm just impressed at like the level of effort though, because it's like, it feels like it fits better. You know what I mean? You have a storied character in that regard. You know? Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. What else do we have here? Chapter 10. What's up?
No. Netrunner.
Yep, net running. Let's see. Okay, so we looked at like a bunch of stuff so far. Like, we halfway through the book, to be honest. Which, not bad, which I think if anything, we could always like switch books if you want. How you feeling?
To be honest, I might be calling it soon because it is getting late for me.
No, that's no problem. And I do understand it is actually getting late. But tell you what, if anything, you want to pick this up again another time and we could keep on looking?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually really interested in this. It's really cool.
Yeah. No, trust me, I'm having a great time with reading this. It's like, because I've read this book once before, but I didn't like sit down to really like digest it like this. And this is like cool. And I already can tell like the Netrunner section's going to be like really good because if it's as good as like the other sections and they were like really detailed, I think this is going to be really fun. Because I was curious, how would you do the net running section of it? Because it's like, you know, part of me is like, well, the hacking and stuff is kind of like magic in a cyberpunk setting, right? But I'm curious to see how different it is because you're technically in a net like space, right? Like remember how I think there's a section in the game that sort of did that in 77 where you're in like a cyberspace. So I'm curious to see how the original book writes about this and talks about it. So I wonder if like would you create like a whole new map for it too? Interesting. Very fun. I do love this stuff. I think this is really cool. Okay.
Imagine you have to just
Okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, imagine you have to open up a book of puzzles and you have to give it to them
Honestly,
to
I
solve.
I feel like I would do something like that. Because no, you know what I would turn it into? I would turn it into Mega Man Battle Network. You gotta like you give someone something completely different to figure out on the side while everyone's having like a firefight. That could be so cool. Like working in tandem. I can imagine this being so cool. Actually, you could create a very interesting situation. I think that could be so cool. I'm totally down for an idea like that. I like that. That's cool.
What did I think of Hime's puzzles would just be math equations, but like
Honestly,
very convoluted.
no, it totally would be.
equations.
It would be like math equations that were like, oh, I don't want to solve that now. Oh.
I choose violence over solving problems and doing.
I'll just shoot the lock. Just open it. No. Yeah, pretty much. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bounce this back over to here then, because it is getting late. You're right. And again, I gotta say thank you for even like joining me on this, Hero, because I know it was definitely out of your wheelhouse, but I'm glad that like you were interested in like sitting here with me while I was like going through and reading this. You know.
Yeah, it was great. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed this. I learned something. I'm not as smooth-brained as I was by a couple hours ago.
Look, it's okay. And the bright side is we're like about like halfway-ish through the book. I know we skimmed some of the general stuff. Like we don't need to read through item lists and feats and stuff. We can kind of like focus more on like the specific chapters like that, which is always fun.
Let's go through the tables, the weights, and everything.
Wait, how much do I have to donate to ruin Vice's night thinking he's about to be free from the timer? $200. That's the last goal. That's literally the last goal on the timer. No, but for real, again, I have to say thank you again, Hero, for joining me for this. I know this was silly, and I know it was a spur of the moment thing because the first goal on my Donathon was to actually do the Cyberpunk read along, and you know, I know you and I can always sit down and we'll find another time to continue reading and looking through these because honestly, by the end of it, you'll have like kind of a good idea either how to play the game or a better understanding of the setting. So hey, when you're playing the game, you can appreciate it a little better. And hey, eventually, when I get around and running the Cyberpunk campaign, you'll be down for it. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Look,
I'll have the knowledge.
You'll have the knowledge. See, there you go.
I'll be building drugs. I'll be creating drugs.
You're gonna have the drug empire.
Yeah. Cyberpsychosis? No.
Oh, nah, dude. All right, let me see who is up right now. Who can we rate out to?
Oh, you're not streaming anymore? You're not gonna continue?
Oh no. We're gonna pause that timer and then I'm gonna save the rest of this for tomorrow because we've got 10 hours on the clock. No, almost 11 hours on the clock. Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me see who is still up right now. Who is doing what? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, we can raid into Linrelu. They're playing Fields of Mystria. Oh boy, hey, there's that guy Hirobrewla. I should raid into.
Oh my god. Wait, who's that? That loser?
Yeah, nah, he's chill. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Oh, Bones is playing more Slay the Spire. You know what? I'm down to raid into Linry if you're cool with it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. Oh, do you need their name or do I think you got them, right?
I got.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me write a raid message here and say thank you guys again. Let me say it's been a day. Hey, we beat Kirby's Adventure and then we played some Warframe and read a bunch of TTRPGs. It's always fun. Yeah. So we're gonna go raid over to Linry. It's gonna be a ton of fun. And again, thank you everybody for all the fun. You're gonna see me back here tomorrow. I have to see what time. Well, maybe 3. We'll see. Maybe a little later. You'll see in the Discord. PM my time. We'll figure it out. That'll be your raid message. We're gonna figure out what's gonna happen because I know tomorrow. I think me and Hime are gonna be playing. Well, I'm gonna be playing Mass Effect. Hime's gonna be knitting, and then before that, I'll see what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna raid out, and bam, we're gonna do that. So I gotta thank all of you again for the fantastic support. Thank you again, Hero. Thank you again, OSO from before, and everyone else who's been hanging out with me. It's been a ton of fun. Thank you guys for the raids as well.
Thank you, everyone.
That is your raid message from my end. And let me just bounce this over here. We're heading out. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night. Nighty night. Bye.